Why must you always stream when I'm about to leave? I stream it around the same time every single time, sorry. I wish I could comfortably do like a late night stream at least once a week, every week. Because I feel like there's a whole audience that would appreciate that. That watch VODs, but then they can show up live for a stream. Bum, 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 bum. I'd love more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Crimson Desert. Really? Is it because Crimson Desert is also looks like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when you make an acronym? Did you see the Alkai Expanse game trailer? I didn't know. I'm not really interested in playing Expanse games, but if enough people said they were good, then I check them out. But like, I like the show. I'd like to read the books, but playing a game, usually those things don't work out all that well. When you consider that Chloe is the only other stream character who would definitely say Yankee my pizzle. And then Max would start saying it to try to fit in. I kind of hate Max. I kind of hate her. Still getting new marbles. We are 3 months overdue for looking at some of the marbles that came in during Jet Seiya and stuff. Yeah. I've pushed that firmly away from all the things that I'm doing because I have a block about figuring out how to do a gambling stream. So we have a bunch of stuff to do. When in doubt, wheel? Yeah, maybe. Might be fun if there's some more things that we could do in that vein and just switch between them. Wonder how long would we even have to gamble for? Maybe an hour? Would it be a whole stream? Oh no. We definitely don't want to do marble races for the gambling for the marble race because that would be too many marbles. Oh, all right, I'm a little tired today, chat. I try to sleep in later on Fridays because of the double stream that we do on Fridays. Although I think this is the last double stream, and then we're gonna take a week off from doing collab streams, and then the week after, I think Walrus and I are going to be starting Road to Empress. I have some unread DMs from Walrus about it though. We were discussing it on the weekend. I think we're gonna start. This is tentative, not fully confirmed. I think we're gonna start on the 11th. So I think Pathologic streams might end an hour earlier on the 11th. Ideally, I'd like to get Pathologic streams just done. I think I'm kind of over it. Something about restarting as Changeling, even though it's really, really interesting, has made it just really tiring. 11th is a charity stream. Should we talk about that? Oh, is it? Okay, maybe we can't do it on the 11th then. My bad. Shit. I wonder if it'd be better for Walrus and with Road to Empress if we started that after Pathologic 2 is started too, because that will like reinvigorate the audience that shows up on Saturdays, because right now that audience is dwindling and it'd be nice to be able to raid into Walrus with viewers that aren't just there out of obligation to see what happens with Changeling, you know what I mean? Like, I'm grateful people are still showing up, but I understand that the Pathologic has run its course for the majority of people that were there, because like a Changeling is it's like the same game 3 times, right? Will Great Ace Attorney be next? There are going to be some break games between that. I think we're going to do... I would love to do like Code Vein 2 or something, but I don't think I can justify it. But I think we're going to do Golden Idol or Forgotten City, maybe one other small game, and then we're going to start Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, so Great Ace Attorney should be starting in April. Yep. So well, yeah, it's good. Anyway, I can't make a coffee because I had to put everything in the dishwasher and I slept in a little late on purpose, but that made me realize I didn't have everything set up and clean to make coffee. So that's in the dishwasher. It's almost done its cycle. I think it might even be done right now, but like it's too late to make coffee now in the stream, so I'll make it on break and hopefully that'll perk me up a little bit. Had some food, had some ice cream as a coffee supplement. A little bit of sugar. Yep. I think we're good. Sorry, I'm just kind of dazed a little bit. What's the next thing we're really looking forward to? I don't know. There's got to be something on the voted list that I'm looking forward to. Great Ace Attorney, I really like this Attorney, but it's a lot of reading, so I'm kind of daunted by the prospect of it. So yeah, I'm enjoying that as a gamer, as someone who enjoys games, but as a streamer, I'm worried about more reading every day, because we're gonna mainline Great Ace Attorney. It's not gonna be a Saturday thing, it's gonna be mainline, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that consistently, but we'll see how it goes. Why aren't we going through AA in order of release? Because this is what the community asked for. I clarified it with them and they said that this was fine. So that's what we're doing. We'll go through that once at some point. Legitimate question, are we going to play an Atlas game at the beginning of the year? If so, Persona 5 Reload, Royal, or gonna try something else like SMT5 or 5... SMT55, what? Or Rido. Playing a Atlas game at the beginning of the year has become kind of a tradition now, hasn't it? Like 2 years in a row, that's enough to make it a tradition, so maybe. But if we can put it off, I would prefer to stream Persona 5 Royal on the 10-year anniversary of us doing Persona 5, which would be not next year, but the year after, right? 27th? 2027? So we'll see. We definitely have enough to play to get us there, but yeah. Or was it 2028? It would be next year, the year after. Strikers, I'd like to go with Persona 5 Royal before we go into Strikers. Joe, do you like Max or Chloe more right now? I like Chloe more right now. I feel like Chloe has actually had so there's been like a 10-year time skip between Life is Strange 1 and Life is Strange Reunion, and I feel like in those 10 years, Chloe has actually progressed as a person, has actually matured, has probably gone through some life experiences, has probably has learned some lessons, has had to become more accountable, more responsible. Is definitely still Chloe. She definitely still has like this kind of jaded streak into her, but she's a lot more settled of a person now. She has more control over her life, and she isn't just raging against the whole entire world because like all the bad things that happened to her in Life is Strange 1. Whereas Max has just continually just failed upwards, has just lucked into everything in her life. She hasn't earned anything. This is a mistake that some writers make in trying to make their characters be like everyone in the world. If you look at anyone who has success in the world and you just see their success, you only see their highlight reel, as they say. You don't understand that they feel the same way about their life that you do about yours. They see a lot of shortcomings, they see a lot of bad things that happen to them, they see a lot of setbacks. Oh no, I didn't reach that goal, I failed there, that sort of thing. Now maybe obviously that doesn't mean that everyone's failures and setbacks in the world are equal. Some people go through much harder things than other people do, but there's kind of like a normalization when it comes to how people view their lives, when it comes to like successes and failures. So I think that what some writers do, and this is a very common problem in writing, and we see it in Max, is that in order to make a character relatable, they try to make it so they're kind of a screw up, and they're like, oh look, and you know, she screws up, she tries really hard, and that's really what matters, and she succeeds. But the issue is that she doesn't actually succeed. She just lucks into almost everything that she does. So it's a really, really bad conflict when the what's probably going to be the main villain of the story is basically saying to Max, you don't deserve the position you have, you're a bad teacher, you have no teaching experience, I don't know how you got this position, they even gave you a house that is completely irresponsible of the last management. And he's right. Like that character shouldn't be correct. Like that should, like there is a space, I think, for villains being right and correct and having a point, and you can be like, oh shit, I see where they're coming from. But when it comes to that, like no, that's not a place where the character, the main bad guy, should be right. So yeah, like there's an issue there, and for whatever reason, I don't know why they succeeded with Chloe but they didn't with Max, because maybe Chloe's meant to be kind of like protagonist stand-in relatable. Chloe does feel like she's gone through some shit, and she's learned and she's grown, whereas Max is just the exact same person that she was when she was fucking 16, and or however old she was in Life is Strange 1, and it falls flat. She's just stupid. She's just a complete girl failure, as they say, as the kids these days say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. It's really irritating. Hey Joe, I actually rewatched my favorite moments from Life is Strange 1 games, and I don't know, man. I feel like these future games are not recapturing the same magic that was present. Maybe uniqueness in the first game is related to the novelty of it. I think that the novelty of the first game, and they actually were really excited about the time travel rewind mechanic, whereas it feels like in this game it's there just out of obligation because it was just the better power of all the games. So far it has not used it in any creative way whatsoever. It doesn't have the same kind of like in Life is Strange 1, in every area there were a bunch of like there were a bunch of little set pieces, little vignettes around that you could use the rewind power to like ooh, this is cool, this is the power fantasy sort of thing. Whereas so far in this game, My Suds has been the only one that's there. There were just a bunch of little literary devices, if you want to use that term. I guess I am, because I'm the one who just chose it, that were around in all of the areas, and you could just fuck around with the time powers, and there was something cool about it, kind of wish fulfillmently about it. But on the other side, there's a nostalgia. I don't know if I played Life is Strange after it came out, so I don't know if this was present when it first came out. I can't remember what the year is, what year it was set in or anything like that. There's something kind of nostalgic about Life is Strange 1 for me, where it's almost in that Hypnospace Outlaw kind of area where this is from another time. It's almost like I wasn't that generation, but I was almost that generation, so it feels like kind of going back to high school for me, right before everything got like all computer all the time, AI bullshit. Like there's something kind of comfy about Life is Strange 1 with the setting that isn't there in the other ones. So maybe that's what you're picking up on, or maybe it's something else entirely. I don't know. I don't know if that hit when it came out though. I have no idea. Anyway, let me say thank you to a couple people to get the engine rolling, and then we will get into fan art. We're starting off with this beautiful Fido from Ash Escher that has been entertaining us on the screen right now. I love the color explosion here at the end, and that we have the green earrings the whole entire time too for the little bit hint of color before it gets to that. It's neat. With the message, this was initially going to be full color, but then I realized that would double the production time since I don't close my lines. Well, oh, with the bucket command, or is it the fill command? What is it? I like the marker kind of streaks there. It's cool. Anyway, speaking of port decisions, I half joked the other day about an artist collab for a 20-minute episode of Chan Anime, so I'm going to abuse this cute Fido animation, ask if any other fan artists, fan animators are interested in a big-ass project like that. That is a big-ass project. In reality, something that long is like a year-long project or something stupid, so not expecting something like that, but maybe an anime opening. Ooh. Captain Chan it? Something like that? Chan Anime. As long as Fido is the star of the show, or is like Charlie to the Angels, so Charlie Angels Chan, something like that. Hey Charlie. Thank you, Ash Escher. One artist could do in 1 year, 20 artists could do 20 years, exactly. Thank you, Bad Luckness Disease, for the 18-month resub 33 minutes ago. Does that still count as for those who sub after? Hoping this fan art rocks. It usually does, yeah. Usually does. Can't remember a time that it didn't. some fan art segments are more legendary than others, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's usually a good time. Thank you, Henry White, for the bits. So the game is actually fun. Still laughing from the Moses ASMR joke. Yeah, this is a thing. I don't know, guys. I don't know if maybe it's because my expectations were in a crater, but my expectations were also in a crater for double exposure, so I don't know. I feel like either they got a new writer or the writer leveled up or something. I don't know what it is, but like they're addressing things that they should be addressing that they wouldn't have had in the past. Characters are showing development. Like a lot of the progression that's happening between the characters and the setting is making sense. And more bizarrely than ever, like some of the jokes are actually landing. And jokes, the comedy is very hard to write. So actual like ideas that are there and then set up payoff. I don't get it. Maybe it's just because the writer, maybe this is the kind of writer that is just better at building off something that happened before. So the fact that they had the double exposure foundation and then they knew what those characters were like from that, and then they could write them in their head instead of having to discover the writers as they were discover the characters as they were writing double exposure. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's because this is the last Life is Strange game, because it's just being made out of like, let's send off these characters and see what happens, so they can actually write like a proper story instead of just the next installment. I have no idea. Yeah. But yeah, this is the same writers before the Storm to make that. Well, oh, that's really surprising me. Okay, so maybe they just got better. I mean, the go-to example is Stephen King. Stephen King is a very good writer, and he writes just as many stinkers as bangers, maybe even more stinkers than bangers. So just because a writer writes something that's bad doesn't mean that everything they write is bad, and just because they write something great doesn't mean that everything they write is great. You know, so it can flip around sometimes, yeah. Or yeah, Mo's got a good point there. Maybe it's because it's not a prequel, they're not constrained around that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, sorry. But also, let me also a bit of cringe as a tradition, says Henry Wyatt. So let me blend in. Joe, would you be comfortable if you wore "Dad in the Streets, Daddy in the Sheets" t-shirt? Again? Or only if you were in the Life is Strange universe, having fun watching VODs. It's a cream stream so far. I actually would not be comfortable wearing that shirt. I don't know. Not good. I think that before I was an actual dad, maybe, but having actual kids that might see me with the shirt and be like, what the hell does that mean? That sort of thing. I don't know. That I wouldn't be comfortable with that. But beforehand, maybe. The Mandalorian. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, TPC233, for the 27 months as well with the Joms. Thank you. Right when stream started, I think. And let's go to the next fan art, and then I'll jump back between them as we go. Thank you, Ashashir. Joseph Anderson, not stubborn but right. So true, by Keen Right. But what the fuck is this huge long yaoi claw up here? Had to deal with a stubborn customer at work recently, which reminded me that I made this months ago. Oh shit. It's a callback in the fan art. Joe became a Protect the Kids fanatic. Age verification to join Jad's when? I want to protect my kids. I don't care about anyone else's kids. I'm protecting my kids. Joms. You pronounced yaoi correctly? What? Did I? Is that how it's pronounced? Yaoi? Yagwai? Don't feed the Yagwai. Joe should wear Umineko themed t-shirt that says, oh, that's a lot of gift subs. Holy crap. That says, if it ain't the red, it ain't the truth. That would be pretty fun, yeah. I'm an overweight dude that was wearing a pink t-shirt with words. I'm not reading that. Okay, written in fancy font. People at work were big fan. Were they really? All right, that's good. All right, glad I went down a treat. Thank you for 20 gift subs, Acerak. Thank you very much. Loves Life is Strange. Also, thank you. I want to get it to the top of the list, which shouldn't take too long. Not stubborn, but right. Reminder that, again, because I'm embarrassed, when I said this, I wanted to say, or what I meant was, I'm not being stubborn. I think I'm right. Why won't you read it? It's for someone else to read. Thank you, Keen Viper. Oh, the horror chan? Where is the Chan? Oh, I was circling the Chan. Oh god. Okay. Surreal horror works on me, so kind of creepy actually. Oh, the horror Chan. You're better off not knowing how she looks. She was featured in fan arts before. You just never noticed her. Oh, I'm so jealous of you. I wish I could erase my memory. Human intelligence was not a blessing, but a curse. True human suffering is incomprehensible. Oh, the horror. Ignorance is bliss. She's actually kind of cute. I heard you like small Chan, so here's microscopic Chan. Oh, the horror Chan. Uh-oh. Is the second one to... No, we're good. Okay, all right. Wait, hold on. Why is it a part 2? Is it just because it's from the same... Are they linked? Biblically accurate Joseph Anderson? Fuck, I wish. I hope that no one murders us in order to stop us from spreading this crucial information to future generations. Holy fuck, she looks insane. Horror beyond imagination. Did you write that down? Wow. Look at her through the fucking microscope. Okay. Most furry statement, yeah. I'm just talking about the body fat percentage. This is what? This is sub 10, right? It's hard to tell. But the definition here, I think this is sub 10. Do you feel like there were more interesting characters in Mystery in the first one too? Maybe just me. I think so, yes, yeah. But so far we haven't seen much of it. Yeah, I feel like there's more interplay between the characters in Life is Strange 1. More scaly as they go by. Is this even scaly? This looks like a furry version of a dragon. Oh, how's the sound, by the way? We good? Is it too loud, too quiet? Bring the bass. Drop the bass. This is creative. I like this. Very minimalist. Think of Drunkov? Drunkov is the one that dressed up as Joms, right? How many people have gone to this fucking house with Jad stuff? By Evertime, another year, another visit to the Umineko mansion with Joms. And what is this? Has Joms brought another guest to visit? After my visit to Japan last year, events have led to going back with my brother this time. I promise this isn't going to be a yearly thing. I don't have enough money for that, though I do enjoy drawing Joms in crayon. From now on, please do not submit Umineko house photography. It doesn't also include original visual hardware. The fuck? Okay. Thank you, Boulder. This is the Mecca of Joseph Anderson. I need to go there, yeah. Rodney also visited, but he tried submitting with a printout of Joms. You didn't let Rodney? You fucking cock-blocked Rodney from being in the fan art showcase? What the fuck? I am intercepting. I think it's fine for Rodney to have that. I'm good. Clap clap. Done. The fucking judgment adjourned. Done. Rodney's in the chat right now. To be fair, Backseat and some others got away with that with the unhappy face. You made Rodney sad. The gatekeeper. I like this Clorp. Clorp and Joms. The original before they got Eurified. Visiting the mansion that inspired the Rokkenjima Manor was a genuinely wonderful experience. It felt strange in an awe-inspiring way to stand in the same grand rooms and halls as the story theoretically took place. I highly recommend it. Did you get some Umineko vibes when you're inside? I wonder if they're sick of Umineko people going there. Maybe they like the attention, I'm not sure. Thank you to Cubby-chan for the 7 months. Hi, Horror. Any desire to check out Esoteric Ab? Not really. I've heard some good things about it. I've heard some bad things about it. If it keeps, like, people keep asking over and over and over again, eventually we'll get to it, I guess. But we have enough on the docket right now. But yeah, maybe. But I'm not really interested in that. I'm actually, I hate to say this, I'm actually kind of hooked on Eugenics. I was playing it again this morning. I played it 3 sessions now on my own for about like an hour each time. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying Eugenics. There's something about the meta progression and doing runs and saving up resources to make other runs easier. I feel like it's actually pretty good. I would also like to do another run of Slay Spire 2 though, but Slay Spire 2 runs take longer for me than Eugenics. I got a cat named Big Daddy. I was speaking about this in Stream Discord earlier. I got a cat named Big Daddy who went on a run, found some drugs in a syringe, immediately injected them to give themselves a mutation, which was that their right arm became a wing that allowed all of their all of their movement to become jump instead. So you just ignore terrain, and if you land on an enemy with the jump, you deal some bonus damage, and also all of your basic attacks now inflict bleed. So it's just a positive all the way. Like, there's no drawback for this mutation whatsoever. So I get him back to my house and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna breed this cat with all the other cats. I put it in a room with every single girl cat that I have, which was like 7 of them. And then it was just funny for the next 3 nights. It was just a rotation of me learning that Big Daddy is gay, because all the girls just keep lining up in front of him being like, is interested in getting it on with Big Daddy, and Big Daddy wasn't interested. The fucking, like, tried to get it on with Big Daddy wasn't interested. Just I don't know how to pass on this mutation. His name was Big Daddy? How did you not know? My name is Big Daddy. I'm not gay. Come on. But anyway, that's what happened today. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for the 76 months. Respectfully, hi, whore. Respectfully. Thank you, Telephone Ghost. Biomarl for the race from Ruperty was Tanoshi Mumin Ika with a walrus. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what that is, but we'll see. Is Walrus here, by the way? Thank you every time. Hope you enjoyed your trip. By Mitlu 8, a banner of the warehouse that the devs decided was going to give every healer a problem. Yeah, why is it? Every single fucking character. Warehouse 2-8 event center, 2B event center. Schedule Monday rat summoning, advance Tuesday 7 mugger meeting. Wednesday Reuben hideout ambush. I mean this in the best possible way. This has huge Merrick vibes to me. Thursday AA meeting, water not provided. Friday Latin lol with Dr. Tankovsky. Latin 101 by say lol. Duo bus what's this? It's Latin. Duo bus cernibus gendet sub ipsum fumus summus dixie. Clever clogs with a heart. Aww. Latin lol. This is good. I like this a lot. This is funny. I wonder what the Pathologic devs would think about Pathologic fan art all this time later. Have they tried to distance themselves a bit from Pathologic 1? Not that they should, but like, are they more focused on the new stuff now with 2 and 3? They love the yaoi? Do they really? I wonder if they lean into it. Thank you, Zagaraw, for the 50 months. 50-month sub streak, which means roughly 16 months since Life is Strange double exposure. Not Disco Elysium. Streams, streams have started and finished. Also, my mom is a big Expanse head and has been pushing me toward reading the books. That's a cool mom. Can you recommend any Expanse audiobook narrators? Oh, I haven't read them. Sorry, I haven't listened to them. I haven't read them. I've just seen the show. I haven't even finished the show. I haven't seen the last season. So yeah, I can't recommend that. Sorry. Maybe someone in chat can. I've also never listened to an audiobook. I would like to try, but yeah, I've never done that. I'm feeling like I ate gluten. Did I eat gluten yesterday? Maybe something was contaminated I ate yesterday. Huh. The Dark Tower is amazing audiobooks, to be honest. Does it? I have the whole collection of those. I haven't read them yet. Glue? Glue does come from the word gluten. That's true. Yeah. Thank you, Mitlu. By Lilac Siren. That's a lot of text. I had so much fun drawing this. Okay. No. It wasn't me who did all these awful things and spread all these long lies. It was my totally real and absolutely not made up identical twin sister who looks just like me because that's what identical means. Look it up. You know, the one who's also named Clara. The name is so nice they used it twice for both of us. Very logical, very demure. She also wears the same fit as me, but that's just twin life for you. But you know, she is not like me for real. Me, I'm good, but she is evil Clara. Evil Clara. Her long legs can only be rivaled by her long lies. I like this. Makes me think of the Grinch. Good Clara, evil Clara. That's cute. I like it. Thank you, Lilac Star. Thank you, Blue Star, for the bits too. If you were hired to make a Life is Strange game with new characters, what would their superpower be? That would be tough. I think it would definitely be. It would depend on the budget. I think that playing as Daniel, I can't remember which brother has the powers in Life is Strange 2. I think that playing as a telekinetic could be just as fun as playing as Max, but it would be too difficult to rig up so many different things that you can play with and the reactions of different characters. So that's why they made it so you're playing as the other character instead. I don't know. Maybe talking to ghosts. And there's ghosts everywhere. There's a lot of dead people in the world, and you can talk to whoever someone died. They're kind of anchored there a little bit, and you can bring them back and you can learn information because they can see everything that happens in their anchor spot. Maybe something like that. Talking to ghosts, because that would have a lot of different options, and it wouldn't be too bad to do because other characters can see the ghosts. It's hard to disassociate the series from the time travel stuff. Maybe invisibility? Invisibility would be fun. Because then you could go invisible and you could go to places and overhear conversations. And maybe if you also phase out of existence, so you don't have to worry about knocking something over either. Just some sort of invisibility. Electricity could be fun too, yeah. JD Koopa, it's okay. I finally had a morning where I didn't have to go out and do something, so I cleaned my apartment. I collected a bunch of trash in the kitchen because I didn't have time to put it away properly throughout the week. So I cleaned up the kitchen. I got the dishwasher going. I've been keeping up on the laundry, but I do need to do some more still. But I do have clean clothes. Took Gatsby out. I played some Mijax for about an hour. I made a pizza, and then now we're streaming. Have you ever drawn a map of the world you made up? Yes, and it was horrible. It did not go well. I've also drawn a space map of a sci-fi thing. Thank you, Lilac. Sorry. By Jacob. Uh-oh. I know the new meta is posting porn. No. But here's something silly. Anyways, I'm starting a big name sinners list for Jads because a lot of you are being horny on main. Here's my little nerd. Hey, I wasn't that nerdy. Thank God I got contacts. I like the glasses actually. Oh yeah? Let's see yours then, Miss Perfect. Oh, and this isn't horny? Okay, fine. Here's one from college. See? Look at that cutie. Why were you naked? What the fuck? Aww. I also like the glasses, actually. This is really cute. The mythology of this relationship that is building. She's so tall. Is Jomsef taller than Glorp? Sure, why not? Do we have to make these decisions? Oh, 11037 on the locker. Nice. She is now. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Chachari MMA, for the bits. Thank you for hella stream today, Joe. I'm still recovering about how nuclear sunlighting bug from last stream. I think I got cooked. Yeah. I don't understand how that was only a one shot there. Like, why didn't the lighting just reset and come back after the conversation selection was over? Not sure how that happened. Or Jess, hey Wallace, we might have to reschedule the beginning of Empress. We would tentatively spoke about the 11th, but Mouse has reminded me something else going on the 11th already, so we might have to push it back. We should talk about maybe starting it when Pathologic 2 starts, so we can have more people to raid over on Saturday, because the Pathologic streams on Saturday have dwindled in viewership a little bit, so it might be better. I will DM you, and then I'll actually answer. Please reload before you go further. Fan art update. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about fan art being, patched while we're doing fan art. I think once it's in, that's it. No problem. Sorry, Walrus. This is my bad. All right, there we go. Last week's fan art patch was the White Rabbit stuff, though. Defo worth it? Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's a hybrid edition plus recording. Sorry, you don't have to apologize. It's okay. I just know what the policy should be going forward. Or Wallace, yeah, I do feel bad. Fuck. Do we go back at all or no? No, they're all here. Okay. Huh? Oh, Lilac Storm is back again. Okay. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't make it in time for fan art showcase. Anyway, inspired by the rancid vibes of Clara Pathologic from last stream. Is there sound? Or is it just sparkling? Ooh. Eat shit and die. Okay. Thank you, Changeling. Very cool. Clara would say this. I think evil Clara would say this. Would good Clara say it? How well do you think you would do on Wheel of Fortune? Oh, horribly. I'm bad at word games and stuff. I still like playing them, but yeah, I'm bad at them. Good Clara would never. She'd say die and eat shit. That's probably the preferable way to go through that, yeah? What is this pose? I've been streams for a while. What are these bangers playing in the background? This one is made by Teef. The other ones are made by Kusoro. All the music that we play is either made by one of those two, for now at least. And yeah, this is from Jet Seiya 2025. Oh, someone linked it in chat. There you go. Thank you, Lilac. Sorry. Is this scroll bar is where I am in the list, right? Oh, Too Fit. Nil Resto. A little Too Fit tongue twister. Modify to be contained in a single image. Okay. 2fit, 2fit, 2fit fits. Wait, hold on. Do I go left to right, or do I go 2 fit 2 feet, 2 fit fits, 2 fits 2 feet fit, 2 fits fit, 2 fits 2 feet fit 2. Holy shit. This was my hole. It was made for me. It is like that, isn't it? Yeah. 2 fit, 2 fit fits, 2 fits 2 feet fit, 2 fits fit, 2 fits 2 feet fit 2. Nice. Why would 2fit do this to me? Two Fit would have loved Daryl. Yeah. Poor Daryl. Gone before our time. I'm probably the reason my family relatives don't play Monopoly anymore. At 10 years, I went full government and taxed everything game. And taxed everything. Game lasted a few hours, never again. Yeah. Monopoly is kind of a bad game. I need to go do a deep dive on board games when Mila, my youngest child, is a bit older. She can already kind of play Go Fish and Uno, but not really. Mostly she just sits on my lap and we play together, and I'm like, hey, like, who should we ask to get our card, that sort of thing. But when she's a little bit older and we can get into board games, I like to start off with some good ones. Like Connect 4. Connect 4 is fun. It's considered by board game designers to be one of the worst board games of all time. It can't be one of the worst. It's probably one of the worst popular ones, right? Thank you, Acerk, again for the 20 gift subs. We caught up to the list now. Thank you very much, Acerk. It's very generous of you. Thank you very much. 20 minutes, 23 minutes ago. Almost 1 minute for every gift sub. Do you know the rest of them? By Dronkov again. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. I'm sorry for drawing too much fan art this week. No, it's okay, but I had a Sun Yuri revelation. Oh, okay, this morning, and had to illustrate it. This outfit fucking sucks. How are you wearing it all the time? What's going on? Are you, also, you look so fucking stupid right now. Do you think love can bloom? Even on twitch.tv, Anderson JPHE? My eyes are up here. What the fuck? Oh god. Aren't you just the cutest little creature? Shut up, fat ass bunny. Hand holding. Fake loot. Real cool, wholesome. Just grabbing the whole thing. Ah. Hi chat, I'm on the train to the airport. Good luck. Good luck. Hella safe travels. That's a good saying. I like it. Two-Fit being attracted to anything feels wrong. I think it feels wrong because you assume there must be some ulterior motive, right? It must be some ploy. I don't know what Two-Fit's goals are. Does Two-Fit? But they must exist. Maybe they change. But it's everything is always a means to the end, with Two-Fit. This is cursed as fuck. Thank you very much, Dronkov. Thank you also to Game Platoon for the bits. Billy Joel Tune. Punk rock killer creeps Abraxas, Madison's Jeep lesbians, the peak of stream, shitty writing, evil deans before the storm, sky is blue, talk back, we hate times 2-time rewind. I can't do this. Colors true, 3 more reasons to listen to you. Rachel Amber started the fire. Okay, it's been always burning since the second frame's exposing. Rachel Amber started the fire. Can you repeat that? I don't think I can. How does it go? Punk rock killer creeps, Abraxas, Madison's Jeep lesbians, the peak of stream, shitty writing, evil deans before the storm, sky is blue, talk back, we hate two-time rewind, something like that. Yeah. Two-Fit's goal is to fit in. I don't think so. I actually really like that song. Thank you, Gibson. Thank you, Drunkov. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Fifi, Defi Fessel. I thoroughly enjoyed Mousecord last Friday, Cackle, featuring Evil Vizier Mouse. To be clear, everyone was cool with me, including the messages. If that changes, let me know and I'll amend it. Vote Fia for Boat. Oh. Oh, okay. Anti-2fit. Streamer wishes he had a humiliation fetish. True. If you just, better for me overall. Dead on stream. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. So owned. So true. Why is she into it? That's bullshit. All right, 2fit's in the background. What's going on? What the fuck? Who's that making fun of Joe? TN means translator's note. Thank you very much. Haven't you heard? She's the hot new Chan White Rabbit. Joe's endorsed her for the boat, even though she embarrassed him live on stream. But what about me? You. Ha 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 ha. He's already forgetting you again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Are these all real messages? If 2fit loses to this White Rabbit Chan, I'm leaving Jad's other streamer content. Jelly, Tyranny Advocate? No, the Ultimate Fetish Chimera Chan just dropped the Mouse needs to destroy it in the marketplace of ideas. Happy to help you calm down after your seething rage at Isabel, Mouse. I assume Mouse is going to use her considerable acclaim and resources to conduct a 2fit sweep, allowing her to take her place on the boat like the putrid Nepo baby that she is. Are these real messages? Bunny Girl Chan was on screen that appeals to Joe's sensibilities first and foremost. 2fit is needed to fight back. We can't let this happen. Oko Mouse needs your help to defeat the ultimate Chimera Fetish Chan. Oko, they made a bunny girl succubus nun, and Joe said we should pivot to her for the boat. Fucking did I? Is 2fit the antithesis of Taste Chimera? This design kind of reminds me of the early 2000s Mo designs that were made to optimize every angle of Mo at the same time. I don't know if Mouse specifically wants you to do this, but if you can have Exodia, the fetish size. Oh, holy shit, Dalmec. Holy shit. I'm just happy to poison the well for the Taste Chimera. Corday, your mind goes places that terrifies even me. Fifi, our battle will be legendary. Hello, Fifi, your fan art was great. I created a monster, kind of Frankenstein situation, to be honest. The Chimera design is very fun. It's a good design. I just want to see Joe suffer in various ways. What the fuck? What did I do? Corday, actually, Taste Chimera Chan is the artist, not the mod. That's very funny. That's very funny. That's a very funny comment. That's extremely funny. Dr. Fifi's Chimera. A lot going on here. A good follow-up. Much to think about. Not Goonlight Gapenry. In a state of Doki Doki. What I love right now is the Mouse Core solidarity being like, Fifi, that was an absolute banger. We need you to understand that before we go to war. Something for Mouse Core. Why is this fan art? This fan art gave me a migraine. I can imagine. I actually felt it strike. You should discard those. Is this what happens when you give Martian Bunny Girl Chan a Moonstone? I don't know, Marek, is it? White Rabbit Sweep. Mousecord joining hands to defeat this evil is truly heartwarming. My blood pressure is rising. I keep forgetting to breathe. Bad end if 2fit loses to this. I'm getting invested into the lore. Holy Bible. She's trying to profit off of the 2fitisms. Really? Really? Oko, I need your help. It remains very funny to me how hard we're team 2fit already. It's March. We're engaging in a counterattack. Okay. I will not allow you to steal my boat. Ah! I'm available for voice acting, by the way. Huh? What do you think that's all about? Oh, the horror Chan. What a last panel twist. Rage Sing, Vodos, 2fit's Rage, Black and Murderous, that cost the boat incalculable pain, pitch countless Chans into obscurity's dark. I love her. I love this one. This is so good. I can't believe this one came back. Oh, the horror Chan. It's not even about the bunny. It's Team Fia. That was really good. Thank you, Fifi. It seems like whoever is going to show up on the boat this year is going to be quite the different Chan compared to the first rounds that went on there. Holy shit. Thank you, Fifi. Oh, she's back. And there we go. Dronkov. I heard you like bratty blonde succubus rich girl nurse nun Chans with fucking red skin and a big butt. So here's White Rabbit Chan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 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 Do you know how you can have like maybe 10 favorite foods, but just because you have 10 favorite foods, it doesn't mean that if you put all of your 10 favorite foods like in a bowl and mix them all together that you're going to enjoy the meal, like it all adds up to something better. You know what I'm talking about? It turns out that's not the case when it comes to Chans at all. Like it's the complete opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Just banger after banger here. How can you be a nurse and a nun and a succubus? Fucking multi-class bullshit is this? Thank you, Depressed Archer, for the bits. Is this cheering you up? Yesterday's stream was really fun. We watched the streams for you, our old man Joe, but it's even better when the game is engaging. Stream cream. Hope the game continues to be both interesting and entertaining. Thank you for all the fun and coziness. You're welcome, Depressed Archer. Thank you for the wholesome warm message while this is on the screen. Thank you very much. Thank you, Purple Kaiser, for the new sub too. A new sub while this is going on too. Thank you very much, Purple Kaiser. I appreciate that. She seems nice. Thank you, Dronkov. Ashir, ballslander.mp4. What? The only video fan art this week. Okay. Hold on. Let me mute the music for everyone. Now it's muted for me as well. Okay, what is it? Okay. Oh, is this like all the Chans need to know how to dunk? Is that what's going on here? Hold on, let's see. Can I play? Oh no! Pull down. All right, we're pulling. The smile, the shit-eating grin. She don't know ball. If you're new, one of the things that a Chan needs to be good at in order to get on the boat and become a Chan of the year is that they have to be good at dunking in basketball. I don't know why, but they have to. They have to. That was very funny. I love that she talks like a Don't Starve character. Thank you, Ashashir. That's the only fan art video this week, apparently, and we're halfway through the fan art. Okay, all right, let me bring the music back on. Where did the dunking thing come from? I genuinely don't remember. It was Anne? Was Anne the first one to dunk? I think she might have been the best one to do it so far. The dunk right afterwards. Oh, even more dunking by Fifi again. The question arises, does the bunny have hops? Thank you, Ash, for answering the questions so well. She looks better here. She looks more reasonable here in the sports getup. What does that say about me? I don't know. I don't know what that says about me. One game later. Verdict, sore loser. It's a stupid game anyway. That dumb fairy lied and told me that it was cheating to use my wings to jump, and then she just flew up there. I swear to God, this sucks. Why wasn't I drawn taller? I'm going back to hell forever, and I'm never coming back. And uh-oh. Her number is 40. Because of me? Damn. Damn. Jadsville Dragons. I hope the Life is Strange tourists are enjoying this fan art segment today before we get back into the game. Thank you, Sebastian Phillips, for the bits. Watched Project Hail Mary last night with my family, so I missed the stream. Just finished the VOD. To me, it did as a movie what Outer Wilds did as a game. Don't look up trailers, just go watch it, people. Really? You liked it that much? I should watch it. I enjoyed the book, but it wasn't quite Outer Wilds level for me in terms of a book. Maybe it's better as a movie. Sometimes that happens. I can't decide if Fight Club is better as a movie or a book. I think the ending to Fight Club is better on the movie than the book. The film was amazing. Was it really? Oh, that's good. Have you seen the Slay Spire board game Kickstarter? They asked for 50,000, but they got almost 400,000. Oh, damn. No, 4 million. 4 million, not 400,000. 4 million. Did you add an extra zero there? Book doesn't have the Pixies, so it loses. That's true. Yeah, the Pixies are really good and an iconic part of Fight Club. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Dean Trucking. Always makes me think of Undertale. I have to say it every single time. Thank you for the 11-month resub. What's up, Joe? You know, just getting owned on fan art. Just the usual thing. Yeah, pretty good. I'm feeling a little out of it today, so forgive me if I'm struggling. It's been a difficult week, but not in a bad way. Just in an extremely busy kind of way. And thank you. This is my super awesome Chan. Very appropriate right now. Thank you very much for continuing the sub, also known as a resub. Thank you. White Rabbit Chan. It's gonna make me think of the song. One pill makes you larger, one pill makes you small. The pills mommy gives you don't do anything at all, or mama gives you. Is that the line? By Merrick. Was this shown before, or is this was funnier in my head? Merrick recap 2 from here on. What did Mac's student get when she asked Moses to pose for her? David Chaz. Oh, was this linked? I didn't see it. David, what did an A? Oh, the A pose. Nice. Yuck, 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 yuck. Shape shifted. Fucking what the fuck? A initiative Avengers. Nice. David Chadson looking good. This is making me think of a certain Death Stranding fan art, Merrick. I legit didn't remember. Can Sophie shapeshift this man? I legit forgot. I don't know if we ever found out about the rules of Safi shapeshifting. I think she did say some things to Max in the house scene. I don't know if she needs to have met the person. I don't know if she needs to have touched them or something. I don't know. I think she can shapeshift into anybody. An A, the A pose. Oh, she's back. She slaps ass, then she fucks off. Buenos Diaz, Hand of Greed, Ass Slapper, Golden Hand Chan. Slay Spire streams were fun. Oh, I didn't notice before that the monster is becoming gold with the slap that's gone through it. Oh, that's a cool detail. Very greedy. Give me all your upgrades, your relics, build around me, become fully dependent on me. What was the positive of the gold? Was anyone keeping track? Sorry, not what the positive was the gold of like, what's the good thing? Why is gold good? What was the positive number? Like we invested, I think 400 gold into the Hand of Greed at the beginning. And how much gold did we end up from Hand of Greed by the end? Like how many monsters did we kill? We needed to kill 40 to break even, didn't we? But then we upgraded Hand of Greed, so it was less than that. But that also took an upgrade spot. It was also just a really good attack to hold, to kill things. I think, did we double our investment or no? We broke even at the beginning of Act 2, I think. Oh yeah, I went and reconstructed your Regent run on a new save, and the power card you missed out on was not Void Form. You really did that? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Was it interesting? What the fuck? Ass slapper goal. Thank you, Merrick. Again. Joe Pool, fucking hell. Jelly, pull that shit up. The Popo is in league with the Deval. Kingdom Hearts, Kingdom Deliverance. Nobody, Heartless, Near, Shade. Poor Saito. Poor Saito. There is a decoy there, yeah. I don't know the context of this one. I think this was during the Near Replicant streams, wasn't it? When we were doing side quest farming for a weapon upgrade that we needed, and the conversation got into a mix of lots and lots of different topics, yeah. Cute Jelly. Holy shit, an egg. Thank you, hero. This is why stories about poor people suck. Saito slaving away in the open world, Chan. Yeah, she came back. I think Balder and I spoke about if Merrick, because Merrick gets a fast pass because they've earned it over the years. And I'm fine with Merrick favoritism. So we will show Merrick's art again during the fan art segments. So they're a part of the collection, also if they're easy to find when you go back, yeah, as well. Are Saito and Fido sisters? I can't remember if they're sisters. They're definitely in the same area. Last Merrick image is C-Star Chan, so Sex Warning. Oh, I have another! C-Star Chan is coming back in the last one. Wish I could read. It's already been 2 hours. Where is the SFM girl? I don't remember seeing this one. Was this posted that I didn't put it on? Is that Oda? It is Oda, I think, yeah. Illidan. This is because Grimoire Vice was they're both wearing fucking 2V's outfit. It's really funny. Grimoire Vice was voiced as the same person that voiced Illidan, and Waffles was voiced as the same person who was voiced by Oda in the beginning, right? In the first part of the game, but not in the second part of the game. Yeah. Yeah. That's an accurate Oda. It is eerily accurate to Oda, yeah. All right, and sex warning for the last one. It's a return to Hades 2. It's even blurry. Sex warning. C-Star Chan, Hades 2. There she is. Both of them. This ending is shit. Ending on the plate. Have another new ending. Why would I want another shitty ending? big Chainsaw Man vibes. Just want to say that if you enjoy the somewhat lewd art from Merrick, that there is we can drop somewhat from that if you go looking. Yeah, Merrick is very talented. Thanks for that. You're welcome, Merrick. You don't need it though, but you're welcome. So not at all. Yeah, exactly. The somewhat becomes not at all. Thank you, Merrick. And thank you to everyone else. And thank you, Balder, for putting it together. Oh, sorry, my bad. 1 second. Artists, want to see your fan art here? Art can be submitted to the Jads. Share your stuff you made channel by sending it, right-clicking on your message and selecting apps, and then the submit stream fan art. And there is a process that I have no idea what happens in order to get it on stream. There's an approval process. Sometimes it involves fascists, apparently. But yeah, that's that. Friday Scrandle? Do we want Friday Scrandle? Okay, Friday Scran. Bonus round. Which one of these is better? Okay, I think that the one on the left could be okay if it was cooked a little bit longer. I feel like it hasn't had the chance to really come out on its own. But as I'm judging as it is now, not the potential. I also don't like the bun. It would also kill me. It's got to be left. But right could be okay. We've seen worse. Okay, so today is Friday Scrandle is usually themed, so it's not a good way of learning how to do Scrandle. But basically, the game is you have to pick which one on the left you think got the most votes. I would eat that on Twitter when they were shown on their own. So they haven't been shown side by side before now, but it's just which one do you think got the most independent of the other? So chicken tenders and fries. Is it a no price data theme? Is that what's going on? Chicken tenders and fries in Washington State Ferry Boat souvenir. No price data versus the anti-hero. Good Taylor Swift song. 2-foot-long hot dog inside 11 powdered donuts. Mustard ketchup drizzle. No price data. Okay, this is the White Rabbit of food. I don't like this on the right at all. This is like nope. Too much going on here. Left, maybe it's crazy expensive, but left has great tenders. The fries look okay, and you get a boat souvenir. Got to be left. Do we get to know what it cost? No? Okay. All right. Fish and chips with tartar sauce versus fish and chips with mushy peas. I think the fish looks better on the right by a lot. I also think that you're maximizing the amount of batter you're getting by having it be smaller chunks. The fries look better too, to me, but maybe that's a bad take. However, there are mushy peas ruining the vibe. It's also cheaper. I think it's right. Inordinately long hot dog versus foot-long Mexican hot dog. Okay, just from visuals alone, left looks gross, right looks good. Like, my eyes are telling me right looks tasty, yummy, left is gross. But maybe it's just the lighting. I don't know. This is like almost professionally photographed here, or there's a filter on. I don't know what the fuck is going on the right, but the photograph is just so much better than one on the left. I think. Oh, it was left. Okay, fuck. Okay. Cheesy chips with burger sauce, served by a young lady with a beautiful smile. Oh, fuck. It's got a beautiful smile buff. Versus cheesy chips on the right. Right is the better photograph, but the cheese isn't even properly melted. Whereas the cheese on the left is starting to melt a little bit. Coming in a bag, sometimes eating something out of like a paper bag makes it taste better somehow. Like the grease kind of collects a little bit. It's half the price. It's left. It's left. I'm not even factoring the beautiful smile. Oh, this makes me uncomfortable. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like this at all. Like, oh no. Oh God. The suction cup still being there. It really, oh God, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I wouldn't eat this. I wouldn't eat this. Okay, so the bun looks good here. The roll on here looks okay. The bun looks better here on the left. This looks really good up here. I don't know what the fuck this is, but that looks really, really good. Whereas the rest of this looks like a salad that an octopus tried to eat before you ate it, and then it just got caught. I'm going right. It is right. Okay. Haro boba drink with a 1 to 200th RX 78 F00 Gundam. Creamy mac and cheese with pink breadcrumbs. Does Paimon come with it or no? Um, I think I want the Gundam. Yeah, okay. Chicken shawarma. Ugh. Ham and cheese wrap with there's a fucking fire. What's going on over here? Um, I can't tell if right is good or not, but I can tell that left is disgusting. So I think right. Okay. Loaded hot dog. The mom's bad boy hot dog. I think that the creases in the dog here ruin the vibes. Do we agree? I don't think my hot dog should be creasing. I think right. Yeah. Portion of chips versus chips. The left chips look amazing to me. I know what these are going to taste like. They're going to be a little crispy and a little soft. They're going to be really tasty inside. These are going to be awesome. These are awesome chips on the left. Easy. What? You don't know what you're talking about, Scrandal. I'm sorry. Twitter, you're fucking wrong. The ones on the left were way better than the ones on the fucking right. Cotton candy burrito versus slider dog. How is that thing on the left only 11.45? Is it prepared in a much easier way than I'm thinking? Left is actually a dessert. It's all of it is a dessert. It's a dessert burrito, air quotes burrito, whereas right is it's Fruit Loops that have been ruined by the hot dog and mac and cheese, or hot dog and mac and cheese that have been ruined by the Fruit Loops. Left is at least a whole ass dessert the whole time. Right is also kind of pricey for what you're getting, like just a hot dog sprinkled with some fucking Fruit Loops and mac and cheese, and it's almost 10 quid. Left is straight sludge. Yeah, but it's again, it's a dessert the whole time. I don't know. Ice cream is sludge. You still like it. Right might have like some weird kind of crunchy sweetness to the Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are not that sweet actually. They're kind of mild on the sweetness scale, are they not? I haven't had a Fruit Loop in fucking 12 years. Are they sweeter now? I'm not sure. I want to go left, but almost everyone in chat is saying right, and that makes me think that they're onto something. Nah, I'm sticking with my guns. I'm going left. Oh, it was so close. Oh, holy shit. Okay. 7 out of 10. Lucky Scranner. Still above the community average. Okay. Right is sweet and savory. Yeah, you don't want to mix sweet and savory, right? Who wants to do that? Warning, known issues with graphics driver. Okay. Do you want to take an early break before we start, now that we're getting into the game, or do we want to play the game for 45 minutes and then take a break? Break now is good. Most people are saying break. Okay, I would actually love to have a coffee too before we get into this. So let's take break now then. Let me get to the title screen before we go. Oh, it's really nice. Okay, so I'm gonna make a coffee, which means I have to boil the kettle, pour it out, and then I'll go and no, not pour it out. Get it ready, and then we'll have to take another like 30 seconds, like 5 minutes later, to actually pour it into a cup. Before I go, thank you to 3 people: Jackie O, Palthios, and Cannot Collide. Jackie O for the 27-month resub, thank you. Palthios for the 91 months, holy fuck. With the message, update for my car getting smashed outside my home last month. I've since bought a beautiful red Mazda 3 hatchback. The insurance payment didn't quite make me whole, but I got the Mazda at a great price for its low mileage. Hashtag not sponsored. 40% less than an equivalent bottom line dealer price for a new car. It received a glowing bill of health from an independent mechanic, and I've enjoyed driving it. Maybe more than my last car. Definitely a pleasant silver lining. I thought you said it was red. Well, congratulations. I know nothing about cars, so I can't even picture this in my head. Apparently the music is loud. Okay, so the title is a 30 decibel game, but the game itself is 24. Okay. Think you Cannot Collide as well. Hey Joe, missed yesterday's stream, so based on the title, I'm assuming the new Life is Strange is peak and the best game ever made. Looking forward to not being disappointed. Exactly. That's my endorsement. Yeah, it's the best one. It's the best one. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely worth it. Anyway, be right back. Enjoy your break. Okay. Coffee is percolating. I had some water. Feeling a little better. Still not feeling great though, but feeling a little better. Not feeling terrible.
Hard to think about anything besides Chloe at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But if I want her to remain alive,
Chat, coming around Snakebite. No, it's the worst card. It needs a buff. It needs a buff. No, Snakebite fucking sucks. No. It doesn't do enough for the cost.
I need to start finding answers now. Where can I dig up more information on Abraxas? Maybe I can find someone to help me.
The retain is huge. There are better things to retain.
I don't think Vin has let...
Okay, so we read all this last time. We didn't read the text messages though, did we?
all of his recent success get to his head. But it's hard to tell with him. Vin's moved up in the world since his administrative assistant days. I can't believe Vin sat
Okay,
on his
so the game
hedgehog
doesn't
with
save
his own
within areas, it
totally
saves at
not
checkpoints at the
embarrassing
beginning of
middle name.
areas. So we have to repeat this Vin conversation that we had at the end of the last stream. Sorry about that. I didn't know the game worked that way. Anyone have one of these screens? Do you think it's worth it?
Vin has really built a career for himself as Caledon's president whisperer.
Hey, Gatsby.
What the hell? You towed my car?
You mispronounced. Thank you for saving my job, Vin. I owe you several drinks. Owen is furious that the demolition was held up.
Sorry, my bad. I do need to update it. Life is Strange reunion. There we go. There we go. Mr. Online, the last stream that Chloe felt more mature. Can you explain more? Personally, I don't see it, but maybe you're coming from a different place. Just because I think she's more mature doesn't mean I think she is mature. Period. So maybe that's where the difference is coming from. Maybe like you're expecting like a lot of maturity from her when I'm just saying that she is more mature than she was at the end of in the first game. She's still clearly carrying a lot of issues that she's dealing with, and she can fly off the handle a bit faster than she probably should be for someone who's like in her late 20s. But like I don't know, I remember her being way more capricious, more just will dive into things like without really thinking of them in the first game. Whereas here she's coming to see Max, and it seems like she has a really good reason for it because of the time travel stuff. She's actually has something that she needs to deal with, and she isn't just like rushing into it with this excitability kind of like, you know, Phoenix vibes that she has in the first game. But I don't know, maybe I'm remembering her wrong. But I definitely don't think that she's mature, period. She's just better than she was in the first game.
What do you think would happen if you found out you were there? Why were you there?
There is something strange going on. It's centered around the Abraxas house, and I think you know what it is.
Max, I don't have time for your sleuthing. Owen needs my help, the board is asking questions, and there goes my Saturday.
What has he gotten you mixed up in?
Nothing. The Abraxas house was irreparably damaged by the storm.
Didn't look that bad to me.
And Owen's Caledon 2.0 plans hinge on the future site of the Scientific Institute for Caledon. Unfortunately abbreviated SICK.
Yep, that sucks.
I know he's a dick.
Voices are quiet.
But
I love streaming. Audio is so much fun.
he's an ambitious leader. And he's got the backing of the board. So, the house is coming down.
Loretta was in the house last night. Owen's recklessness could have gotten her killed.
Owen fast-tracked a planned demolition. Loretta was creeping around a condemned building in the middle of the night. Who's reckless here?
I don't understand. You were the president of Abraxas. Doesn't this bother you?
Of course it does. I want to keep Caledon weird. And I want to keep the Abraxas house in all of its haunted glory. But this is happening. All I can do is advocate. For Abraxas, you, and the arts in general, I'm doing my best.
Okay, so picking different options in this conversation has completely flipped how I view Vin. Someone said at the end of last night that Vin feels like a completely, like, he's not even Max's friend, and I disagreed, and I said no, it's just that Vin is looking out for Max, and that Max did something like dangerous here, and Vin Vin was a lot better in the conversation in the bar. Whereas now, like, Vin just feels like he's regressed entirely from what happened at the end of Double Exposure, and he's now back to being the president's pet, like he was in the first game. I don't know, like he's just completely like yeah, he's fast-tracked the demolition, and even though it was illegal what he did, who cares? Loretta shouldn't have been sneaking around. This is a very odd sort of thing. I don't know. Should we be rewinding and checking out all the conversation options? Can we even do that like we could in Life is Strange 1 or no?
Now, are you gonna take my word for it? Or are you gonna keep asking me questions that I can't answer?
If someone wanted to learn more about Abraxas, who should they talk to?
Oh God. Are you part of Loretta's weird crusade?
I don't mean Abraxas any harm, but I have questions. And I know better than to ask you.
Oof.
Listen. Don't bother talking to anyone. The secret society has been secretive since the 90s, but it wasn't always that way. All I'm saying.
So we go back to the 80s.
If you're working today, does that mean Owen is too?
Locked in there all morning. And no, you can't talk to him. I can't even get in there, and I've got 10 urgent messages for him.
I can see you're swamped. I'll leave you to it.
Stay out of trouble, please.
I think it's my turn to ask the questions.
Max, I don't have time for your sleuthing.
Okay, so you can do it again, and this time they're grayed out or whatever. Let's just skip through because we saw these yesterday.
I
That's
saw the stay of
illegal.
demolition. According to the court,
can't
the
skip?
house is staying right there.
Really?
And yet, come down it must. Either now, due to a miscommunication with the demolition company, or later, due to an expensive legal battle.
I don't understand.
I think Vin knows more than he's letting on here. Okay, let's do one more conversation and I go pour my coffee out. Let's see. Am I wrong to dislike reused locations and assets like this in games? It bothers me, but maybe that's lame. Like, if they remade this whole area from the ground up, but it's still the same location that was in the first, in the previous game, that's such a waste, right? They changed up, it's fine. Yeah, I feel like this area though is the least changed, but it's also an interior location. Like, why would they change it so much?
Ugh, the Caledon rebrand is beginning. When a slogan feels like a personal attack.
You expect new content, your expectations are disappointed. Yeah, maybe, is this Safi? No, maybe if the game has enough new locations, because so far there's only been 2 new locations, maybe even 1, because I can't remember what the other one was, if it was new or not. But let's be generous and say 2, or fair, let's say 2. If there's a lot more new locations, like a whole double exposure's worth, then that's great, but maybe I've been, burned a little bit by AI Somnium Files with its, like, constant reuse, and they don't add a lot in those games.
Can I put my International Photography Award in here? Maybe we get Owen to take me seriously. Did someone vandalize this plaque? Or are they trying to add to Gretchen's list of accomplishments?
Gretchen Kostov, class of 1964, member of Caledon University's first co-ed class. What does co-ed stand for again? Co-ed. Co-ed, meaning an institution that is co-educational? What? A female student at a co-educational institution. Alright, what does co-educational mean? Coeducational mixed-sex education, also known as mixed-gender education. Coeducation or coeducation is a system of education where female and male students are educated together. Oh, okay. So because of when I was born, this is just education to me. Okay, so that makes sense. All right. I feel like I hear this term misused then. This is a writer, by the way. This is a banned chatter, by the way. Fuck off with your toxicity. Holy shit, man. Okay, Gretchen Kostov, class of 1964. Member of Caledon University's first co-ed class, Gretchen pioneered the Caledon Women's Equality League, the Caledon Caller, and other initiatives that continue making Caledon a great place for students to this day. Okay, I see why this is on the plaque then. Okay, makes sense. Oh, it's Loretta. Okay, let's talk to Loretta and I'll go get my coffee.
I hope Loretta learned something from her brush with disaster last night. But I doubt it.
Good morning. Okay. Promise is a promise.
What happened last night was terrifying. I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Thank you. How are you doing?
Question 1. What is your connection to the Abraxas Society?
I don't have one. Some of my students are members, but I'm not.
Then why were you in their basement last night?
She is kind of simple, yeah. Worried about Abraxas, worried about Owen. Abraxas.
Abraxas is good at keeping secrets. I don't know if any of those secrets are dangerous, but I want to find out.
Question 2. Should students be concerned about an unchecked secret society running...
Loretta. My turn. How are you doing?
I'm coping, honestly. I think it would help me get.
Just a little reminder here that Max is Loretta's professor, and the amount of like disrespect, doesn't give a fuck that she's talking to a professor here. Like to me, this is unthinkable in this dynamic to me. The way that Loretta is treating Max here, you know, like this is fucking silly.
It's closure if I understood what happened last night.
Are you just trying to get my guard down so you can ask more questions?
Only like 30%. Nobody's been able to take them on, ever. The Caledon Crier has been publishing for 60 years. You know what's in their archives?
Nothing.
Puff pieces on how Abraxas throws the best parties. I've searched Abraxas and every other creepy occult word I could think of. Nothing of substance.
I'll make you a deal. In lieu of any more grilling, how about I find you some more search terms? Then we can pool our research.
Tim Pool. Let's not say that name
consider it.
again anymore. He doesn't deserve any attention. Fuck that guy. It's a funny joke though.
Abraxas has a lot of secrets. It's time somebody cracked them.
Let's get cracking.
Look for Gretchen Kostov.
The founder of the newspaper? There's gonna be a lot. Okay. Several articles written by her, a few reviews of her films, and... Huh.
The Abraxas Society wasn't always the Abraxas Society.
It seems like the occultist stuff was there from the beginning.
Starting to get worried that it is actually going to all be about Abraxas. December 11th, 1979, Women's Equality League reports changes. The Caledon Women's Equality League is changing their name next year. The group is inviting members to submit ideas for new names. The Women's Equality League became Abraxas, which will be voted on in the upcoming semester. League has already seen many changes in the last decade. Founder Gretchen Kostov had to fight an uphill battle, first when establishing the group, and later when finding them housing off campus. At the time, according to Lakeport law, any house with two or more unrelated women living together was legally a brothel? In 1979? Really? Since setting up residency at 3180 for Fremont Street, the group has hosted numerous anti-war protests and seasonal occult rituals. While members are tight-lipped about their ceremonies, several members have stated that the group is neither a cult nor a coven. The league started allowing male members last year, perhaps prompting this name change. Gretchen Kostov, the league's founder, on the porch of their Fremont Street headquarters, 1964. Aren't brothels illegal? How can something just be considered legally something illegal? What the fuck? I don't know, man. That's fucking weird.
So, what do we know?
Nothing? We need to keep digging.
I'll be right back.
Having a journalism major on the case is coming in handy.
Should we rewind for that? I don't think we should do that. Let me go pour my coffee. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, got my coffee. All right, let's look around some more.
Vin adores Jack Parsons. I wonder if it's an Abraxas thing or a Vin thing.
That reminds me from something in Double Exposure, right? There's still like a dozen states with pause against sodomy. Really? Thought people with pause would really enjoy that sort of thing. Chapter 4, the moon, the stars, and the occult. The life and the legacy of Jack Parsons. Few people achieve the levels of fame and notoriety that Jack Parsons did, and he managed to achieve it twice over as both a brilliant rocket scientist and an influential occultist. Born October 2nd, 1914, Parsons was a daring, some might say reckless, engineer who died on June 17th, 1952 at the tragic age of 37, younger than me, after an explosion in his home laboratory. Between his work with Alister, Crowley really, and L. Ron Hubbard before Hubbard swindled him, and his contributions to the American counterculture movement, Parsons left an indelible mark. Some even credit him with our culture's growing interest in neo-paganism. Parsons is rightly seen as a pioneer in the aerospace industry. More space stuff, but his legacy is incomplete without an accounting of his contributions to modern occult practices. In all aspects of his life, he worked tirelessly to pierce the veil between the known and the great unknown, and then a bunch of scribbles. Is the whole book scribbled, or just that? I feel like Joe didn't get the Hubbard thing. Isn't L. Ron Hubbard the founder of Scientology? Or am I... What am I missing? Is there another connection I don't get? He was a science fiction writer, right? And then he spawned off his own sham religion, as opposed to the real religions, r/atheist.
I always thought Abraxas was creepy, but at least it's the least creepy rooster-reptile hybrid.
Rooster-reptile hybrids. In the mythological bestiary, a surprising number of creatures come from a very unlikely pairing, that of a rooster and a reptile. The list below is not even an exhaustive one. See Chapter 9, Local Legends, for more information on the Snallygaster. Cool name. What have I seen the Snallygaster in before? Oh, fuck. Where do I know Snallygaster from? I know I've seen that before. Fallout 76? I feel like I've seen that before that. Perchance in the mirror. Basilisk, head of a body of a rooster, tail of a snake, created from a snake or toad egg hatched by a chicken. Its gaze is instantly fatal and its breath can choke victims. Weakness, weasels. Abraxas, head of a rooster, body of a man, serpents for legs. Different accounts, either an Egyptian god or a demon. Name is said to have magical meaning, may be a shortened form of abracadabra. Historical associations with time, destiny, and balance. Cockatrice, head of a rooster, body of the wings of a dragon, created from a chicken egg hatched by a toad or snake, also possesses a deadly gaze with the addition of a deafening roar. Weaknesses, a rooster's crow. Finn, my oldest son, is absolutely terrified of the basilisks in Dark Souls 1, so he's having the experience. He got to the Great Hollow and turned around once he saw the basilisks because he didn't want to get cursed again.
Learning through osmosis. Not a well-respected field, but the early research is promising. If a bunch of rowdy Abraxans start building a bonfire, it could get bad, fast.
Playing with fire. Fire is nature's most beautiful and dangerous element. While we often think only of its destructive potential, it can also represent new beginnings, as fire can cleanse and reshape as well as destroy. It reminds the modern witch that she contains enormous power, which can turn dangerous, even devastating, if used without control. If you want to incorporate fire into your practice, a few pillar candles, red if you wish, will bring power and focus to... Why is there so many occult books in the library? Something about the founding people were into it or some shit? Or like, why are these all here? It will bring power and focus to your next ritual. Or consider building a bonfire where the beauty of the flame is on full display. Bonfire rituals are especially potent when combined with spells of banishment or forgetting, plagued with thoughts of an ex, or what better way to move forward than by taking an old love letter or photo and consigning it into the flames. Consigning it into the flames.
Try Jack Parsons.
One article. Already read this one. I told you. Puff pieces.
When I heard about Diamond,
I know. That's when I really started digging into Abraxas.
Kaladin Caller, May 3rd, 2024. Abraxas promises stability amid turmoil. Oh, by the way, now that Diamond's here, because Diamond was the nosebleed, maybe has special powers. Do we think that the fireflies that flew out of the house and led Max to the basement entrance? Is there any way in hell that was just a normal swarm of fireflies? There's no way, right? It could be like a guiding hand from the universe, but like to me that's another magical entity or something, right? It's got to be someone like that, right? Because it was the butterfly from Life is Strange. Yeah, it might be that. It might be the butterfly was the universe like interfering a little bit. It could be it's fireflies this time. If that's not explained, I'm going to be annoyed. If the fireflies keep coming back and are guiding her in more ways than the butterfly, then okay, that's kind of an explanation. I can maybe be okay with that. But if those fireflies are never explained for the rest of the story, I will be irritated, yeah. Is the universe just the writers? Usually, yes. Yeah, but you're allowed to have that happen. Like, you're allowed to have some intervention of fate sometimes in your story. You're allowed to do it 3 times, but after that, it better be a good reason. That's true, but you're going to need a really good yeah, so it depends. Yeah. The Abraxas Society is reeling from the sudden departure of their president, Diamond Washington, after only 1 semester in power. Abraxans were surprised to discover that the president's quarters were vacant on Monday morning, 2 weeks before the end of the semester. Washington left behind a note saying that she was leaving school and resigning from the presidency, but did not offer any explanations. Odd. Abraxas is currently scheduling an emergency election for the presidency, and some members are wondering if the group is in trouble. However, Vin Lang, the previous president, thinks the society has a bright future. Listen, being the president is hard, but it's not go off the grid hard, Lang said. When I got to Caladon, I was a gawky theater kid with a crush on Jack Parsons. Abraxas was a beautiful refuge from the stress of college, and its members have gone on to do great things in many industries. Lang himself may be proof of Abraxas' magic touch. He recently celebrated promotion to Director of Administration at Caladon, and was just named the first ever recipient of the school's Regents Chair grant, which will allow him to pursue an MBA.
So, what do we know?
Nothing. We need to keep digging.
I'll be right back. Can you try Bonfire?
A few Labor Day parties, a production of The Arsonists, and... Oh.
I love a bonfire.
look at the date. That's this weekend. Do they have an annual bonfire?
Ugh, they misspelled Abraxas. Amateurs.
But Reggie told us there were no
It's a
fire events
student
planned.
Newspaper. You're all amateurs.
Excuse you.
The Kaladin Caller, September 22nd, 1997. Bonfire at Secret Society house raises questions. A large bonfire at the Abraxas house got out of control and spread to the lawn on Saturday. Lakeport Fire Department was called to 3180 Fremont Street after several neighbors noticed the smell of smoke. When the fire department arrived, the flames were mostly extinguished. The society issued a statement this morning apologizing for the fire and assuring the community that no underage drinking took place. This brush with the police comes after the society has been implicated in several high-profile pranks and hosted last year's memorable Krampus party. Well, memorable for those of us who weren't taken to the ER for alcohol poisoning. Some students defend the society's antics, while others feel that Abraxas has strayed too far from its occult roots. It's bothering me that Max hasn't said to either Moses or Chloe, oh, by the way, in addition to the fire, someone had set up like a saw kind of killing room with wooden panels and chains wrapped around the doors with fucking padlocks on them to trap students in the fucking building where the fire was. You know, that's and there were Molotov cocktails on a fucking table. Like I feel like that's a little different than a fire that got out of control from a house, you know? But maybe that's unrelated and the fire started after that. Maybe they were locked themselves in their building out of protest, sort of like a hunger strike thing, like we're not coming out of here until this is resolved, and then uh-oh, fire, right? Something like that. I don't know.
So, what do we know?
That Abraxas has been getting away with mayhem for decades. They could do anything to anyone, and we'd never know.
But the party wasn't on just any day. Is there something special about this weekend? I'll be right back.
Oh, we're not done? Oh shit, okay. Do we talk to Vin again, or do we go somewhere else?
Abraxas is really going to war with the administration. Not sure who's winning.
After the events of Labor Day weekend, the store will remain locked every Friday at 5 p.m. until Monday at 8 a.m. While school spirit and admirable quality and the Abraxas Society logo does contain a rooster, the society is reminded that roosters are not pranks. They are living creatures that did not enjoy being sequestered in the mailroom. All right, GLaDOS. How was this printed on here? Okay. Oh, we can't go to the coffee hall? Damn.
Can I put my International Photography Award in here? Maybe we get Owen to take me seriously. Yasmin was far from perfect, but damn do I miss having her in charge.
Yeah, because she let you get away with whatever you wanted.
Yasmin was so relieved to hear about Safi. I hope she remembers the "don't tell Safi I said anything" part.
Interested. A line that was updated based on our decisions. Did you know that Molotov cocktail wasn't made by Molotov, but for Molotov when he led Russian invasion to Finland around 100 years ago? Oh, really? Did you know that Frankenstein is the name of the... I didn't know that, actually. Damn. A locked room murder, you say? There's only one explanation. Magic's on the table. It's gotta be magic. Gotta be. Haven.
Sorry, me again.
Oh.
I can see.
Okay, what did I miss in one of the books then? Fuck, I thought I was thorough. I guess not. It's Molotov's cocktail, actually. Thank you to Chen DZ for the 61 months, right when we came back from break. Sorry about that. And also for submits to follow up. Thank you, Richard61. And don't know where I got these bits, but I just finished Resident Evil 9 VODs and wanted to thank you for showing off all the death and getting grabbed animations. Didn't get to see most of those on my run, and I know you were just doing it to show off how good they look. Yeah. You're welcome. That's why. Gotta see all the content.
I always make conversation and bad rock puns when I see Gretchen. She just has sentimental value.
The name is a bit of an in-joke because the guy named Molotov had been publicly claiming bombing runs as bread baskets? What? Okay, we went to the occult. How did the book about the cockatrices and shit not do anything? Okay, there was that one about the witch's calendar there. Let's go that one. I don't know if this was here before.
Mabon, that's it. But what is it?
We're throwing food, not bombs? Ah, I see. The Wheel of the Year. The pagan calendar is marked by 8 Sabbats, a seasonal holidays to celebrate important astronomical events and honor the changing seasons. Imbolc, Ostara, Beltane, we all know about Beltane. Midsummer, we all know about Midsummer. Lugnasad, Mabon, Samhain, and Yule. Bellatane.
Okay, try Maybon.
Oh, here we go. A masked Maybon party? And look, it's the same weekend as the other article. They must be prepping for another one tonight.
Is that one of those weird fucking instruments that I don't know the name of? Theremin? That it's not, I think Theremin is ringing a bell from what I've seen. Yeah. Dark Magic at Caledon Special Investigation. Did you know that here on our very own campus, an occult society might be practicing the dark arts? Really? These didn't come up when you did your searches, Loretta? They've even been known to play Dungeons and Dragons. Why is this okay to say, but Netflix wasn't? This reporter won't name the group, who have threatened previous investigations with libel lawsuits, but I can exclusively report that last Saturday, a Maybon party took place off campus. Attendees wore masks and drank potions from engraved goblets. At midnight, an unknown ritual took place in the basement. This photograph was obtained from an anonymous source who was eager to convince me that Maybon isn't satanic, it just celebrates the cycle of death and rebirth, and that the rumors of human sacrifice are greatly exaggerated. The source ended the conversation after I asked whether their famed Hall of Secrets contains, as many have speculated, a portal to hell. Fuck, I hope so.
This is what we need. I just have to get my hands on a mask, and I could go anywhere, talk to anyone. Max?
There won't be a party. We need to talk to Vin and shut it down.
Hold on. Think about this. I'll post part 1 of my podcast tonight, then we'll go and ask people about it. They'll spill their guts.
No way. It's too risky.
No one's gonna listen to your podcast,
Risky
Loretta.
how? You're still not telling me something, aren't you? I told the police I was in that basement alone. Now you're stonewalling me?
Anonymous tip. Gut feeling.
I'm telling you, I only have suspicions right now. If you're gonna blow this story wide open, you need solid proof.
That's what I'm saying. I'm out of leads. President Teller ignored my requests for a comment. Reggie says I'm crazy. Tonight is my last chance.
Okay. I have a responsibility to try and stop the party. But Abraxas has ways of getting around the authorities, so I don't know how much good it'll do. I know you want answers. I also know that if you go to the Abraxas house tonight, you'll be putting yourself in danger. Again. Promise me you won't do that.
I promise I will try to find the truth and not do anything stupid in the process. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do.
I could rewind and make Loretta forget the party is even happening. But is that a step too far?
Well, it's not a choice where it's important, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Loretta is a terrible character so far, possibly one of the worst in all of the games, which is a shame because she's cute. I like her fit. She's one of those characters that is entirely single-minded on one thing, and that's their whole identity is just doing this shit. You know what I mean? Like even some of the side characters in Life is Strange that you only spoke of, Life is Strange 1 that you only spoke to like maybe twice, felt like they actually had a life going on outside of this conversation you're having with the one. You know what I mean? There's the more there. Whereas Loretta, this is all Loretta is. Which is a shame, really. I feel like Vin is not like that. I feel like Amanda isn't like that either. Maybe some other characters are. Fuck, even the disgraced professor has more going on than Loretta and has his different sides.
Stop this Maybon party before it gets out of hand.
Her fight in Elden Ring was cool. That's true. Yeah.
Sorry, me again.
Stop the Maybon party.
Vin, You have to cancel the Maybon party.
He did. I told Reggie there wasn't a good backup spot to build a bonfire. It's canceled as of last...
Wait, how do you know?
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, about these messages...
They'll have to wait.
Vin looked like he wanted to chase Owen out of the room. Maybe I can push him over the edge. I should rewind and convince Vin to leave when Owen does. Vin and I are friends, but he won't just let me stroll into his boss's office.
Okay, again, Max. Again, you can rewind and teleport. So just open the door, take 4 steps in, and then just rewind. Whoops. Oh, we teleported into the... You're so stupid.
Sorry, me again. You need help getting Owen's attention? Loretta is planning to release her podcast about the demolition tonight. But maybe if Owen gives her the comment she's after, he can reduce the damage.
Holy shit. That will get his attention. And, oh god. Make him supremely angry. Still. Thank you.
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, I have to speak with you immediately.
Not now.
It's new information about that podcast.
Oh, God.
Walk with me.
Oh, my God. The podcast. Is Vin hot? I'm too straight to tell.
That should buy me enough time to search the office.
But first... What do you mean buy you enough time? You can rewind to...
The thing about rewinding time is, even when you undo things, you can't undo the guilty feelings you get for doing them.
If she uses her Polaroid camera and makes a photo appear, and then she puts the Polaroid, the picture photo, in her pocket, and then she rewinds time, does the unprinted Polaroid come back to the camera? This is how Sekimea was made, isn't it? The Sekimea people played Life is Strange 1 and just had infinite questions. Oh, look at the cables coming down there. That's cool.
What has Owen been up to?
If she has the Polaroid on her person the whole entire time, that would mean that it's part of her possession, so it doesn't change, right? But what if she put the Polaroid down, right? And it has 10 unprinted film in it or whatever. I don't know how many they have. It has 10 fucking rounds in the chamber. She picks it up, and then she takes the picture, and then she puts the Polaroid, the camera, back down on the table, and then she puts the Polaroid that she just took in her fucking pocket, and then she rewinds. It should come back, right? So now there's 10 more rounds in the Polaroid because it wasn't on her person. So we can just generate infinite money. Huh. I'm disappointed in Moses.
Normally I wouldn't suspect Caledon's president of arson. But someone's about to burn down the building he wants to get rid of.
I still don't understand the whole key thing. Alright, Caledon 2.0. Man, in Life is Strange 1, to get into a place, Chloe and Max used a bomb. Here we just used some dialogue to get in. That's a nice picture.
Did he lose his key or something?
Huh.
Everyone keeps saying that the Abraxas house is badly damaged. but I didn't see anything wrong.
Is that Safi? Was that just Safi instead of Owen? Lakeport, Vermont, land parcel agreement, whatever, numbers, we don't care about numbers. Buyer will not demolish the building located at 3180 Fremont Street, hereafter referred to as the Abraxas House, until receiving a signed order demolition from the Lakeport County Court. Said order is contingent upon a visit from a structural engineer scheduled to take place on Monday, September 23rd. Once the structural engineer, hereafter referred to as the engineer, confirms that the building is damaged beyond repair, the order of demolition can be resubmitted at the Lakeport County Court. If the engineer's report contraindicates demolition, the matter will be referred to the Lakeport Historical Commission for further review. Set provisions have been agreed upon by Caledon University and Lakeport Historical Commission. And we have Owen Teller, who just... That's your signature? You're... Really? You're the president of a like college or whatever, and that's your signature? Holy shit, okay. Paul said Vin is hot, okay. When you took the mug out of the cupboard at the start of the game, rewinding doesn't duplicate the mug inside the cupboard. The same would go for one sheet of film in a pack. But that's only because you have it on your person. Because we have it. Whereas in the, actually, we didn't do that test. There was a scene in Life is Strange 1, in the cafe. The only reason why it's a standout example is because Bugfish brought it up in their video, and I watched that recently. Was that you're talking to the "Are you crazy? I was eating those beans," and Max like tricks him into showing the keys, and then he takes the keys out of his pocket, and then she grabs the keys, and then rewinds, and then the question becomes, I think I brought it up when I did the stream too, like, how, did the keys teleport, or are there two sets of keys?
You must be hiding something. What am I missing?
Like what's going on there? So, but if it's always on her person, then it doesn't change, but it's only on her person, like around her. So what is it? Like, if Max takes this pen and runs over here, right? And rewinds, the pen doesn't go back in the drawer because it's in her hand. But if Max took the pen, ran over here, and put the pen on the table and then rewound, what would happen? I don't know. I don't know what would happen. Does the pen stay there? Or does it just teleport back here and you don't even see it move across or something? Like, I don't know. Or does it stay... Does it not move at all? I don't know what would happen. Which doesn't bode well because, like, she's displacing air. That's where the storm comes from. Because as she's running around, she's displacing more and more air that when she rewinds, like, what? Oh, I don't know. Like, it's like... That's where it comes from. Shit.
Can I hate something that would make Moses happy? I think I can.
Maybe actions done by Max don't rewind. They explicitly do, though, because... Oh, shit, we have done it. Because we bashed open the fucking... the door of the cabinet. And then we rewound that. So it goes back to normal. So the pen would go back to the cabinet then. Sorry, it would go back to the drawer. So the keys from Frank teleported. We stole his keys. He doesn't have a set of keys. So how did he get back in his truck after... Joe, they didn't pay the consultant enough? Okay. Hey, I'm just saying, I was available, okay? They could have had me. and the game would never get done. just endless questions and bullshit.
Nice, still logged in.
Yeah.
Guess I'm due for a lucky break.
Callie?
Hi, I'm Callie, your Caledon automated assistant.
Oh,
How can I
God.
help you today?
What the hell? Is that Owen's voice?
Secrets of Abraxas Society. What's on Owen's schedule today? Tell Max Caulfield she's a great teacher.
Instructor Caulfield, your class size and inattention to grading have raised questions as to the efficacy of your course.
Wow, even the robot knows that Owen doesn't respect me.
Yeah, it's pulling from all the information it can, and it still thinks that you're shit. Yeah.
President Teller has his weekly meeting scheduled with Reggie Kagan, location Central Quad.
Wait, he was just here.
The
It's
Abraxas
Safi.
Society was founded in 1962 by
It's
Gretchen
Safi.
Kostov. Originally known as the Caledon Women's Equality League, the group is open to all students in good academic standing.
Was worth a shot.
Man, I'm really enjoying the game. Fucking hell. Logos? Bro's doing design work? Alright, let's animate it like the fan art today. Alright. New England Wreck Kings. To Owen Teller. Subject the fuck. Owen, my guys are telling me you're throwing them under the bus to Lakeport PD. Listen, I got plenty of words for the idiots who didn't check the basement, but who told them that the demolition had been approved? Who assured me to my face that the court documents were on their way and it has to be tonight? Do you know how much shit I'd be in if the cops have found the explosives? I have to hide them in a dumpster like a fucking mobster. And then they do their bonfire. I only took this contract as a favor to Yasmin, but we're done. I told my guys to pull the equipment, find someone else to do your dirty work, and get your fancy team of lawyers ready, asshole. Stan King! New England Wreck Kings.
Owen's trying to seem more likable, so he outsources the job to a chatbot. This fucking guy.
Wow. From Vin Lang. Hope there's no AI fucking art in this game, by the way, after they just said that. Sir, the new AI chat program is ready for your review. I downloaded it to your desktop this morning. Really? Sir? Bro, he doesn't need to be a sir. As I've said, I have some concerns about using your voice. I know we're attempting to address the unlikable and unrelatable accusations, but even with more boundary conditions, a user could get you to say just about anything. I'm sure you can imagine the potential downsides and PR nightmares that could follow. Let me know if you have any feedback for the developer, Vin. From Yasmin to Owen, last night. Are you feeling all right? Wait, what are they doing? Are you feeling all right? We'll discuss your previous message after the call with the board. I suggest you get your head on straight before then, Yasmin. I think the real question is, how the fuck did you, how did you fuck up your relationship with your daughter so badly that she doesn't even answer your calls? Maybe you should stop trying, or maybe I should offer her a professorship. She's clearly the real talent in the family, said Owen, who's really sappy. I'm getting calls to the demolition company. Stan is furious and threatening to sue. What happened at the Abraxas house last night, Yasmin?
Breaking into his own files? That weird email to Yasmin? That wasn't Owen just now.
Okay, this is unbelievable that Max just figured this out. She's too stupid to piece this together. I'm sorry. No fucking way. No way she would. No. No.
Holy shit. Safi. What was she doing in Owen's office? She asked Vin to get a file for her. She's up to something.
Okay, just rewind.
Oh no.
Just rewind. Just rewind. Just rewind. Just rewind. Just rewind. Who cares? We just rewind. We're not in any danger whatsoever.
Everyone keeps saying that the Abraxas house is badly damaged. But I didn't see anything wrong. No Vin, no problem.
Yeah.
Like I was never even here. You wanna play cat and mouse, Safi? Let's play.
Why don't we just rewind to the part where Safi was in the room and we talked to her while she's...
So Safi could be anywhere by now. Knowing
More
her,
than 5 minutes. We rewound fucking 20 minutes when Amanda did a comedy set. We could do it.
probably stuck around to watch me squirm.
I need your assurance that our understanding still holds. This isn't just about Abraxas's future, Reggie. It's about yours, too.
Safi says what?
Max, hey. I needed to ask you about yesterday's assignment. Do you have a minute? Sorry, President Teller. I really need to understand this whole a negative space thing.
Tell her. Wow. Okay, that's rude.
Why do I suspect you're not looking to talk photography?
Sorry, I just needed to get out of there.
Are you okay?
It's been a day. Owen's breathing down my neck, up to my ass in angry emails, and now Marlon says I'm acting crazy.
Ass.
Why would he say that?
When I saw him this morning, he asked if he could borrow something important, and now he's saying he never even saw me. Stoner. He probably just lost it and he doesn't want to admit it. But it's extremely important for reasons that are extremely time sensitive.
Does it have to do with the Maybon party by any chance?
Maybon? What is that?
Reggie, I know the party was officially canceled. It would be a very bad
He's just waiting in the background.
I always appreciate your advice, Max. It's fine. It's probably a whole stack if I'm down in the basement. I just need to get there early.
So the party is still at the Abraxas house. Good to know.
Oh.
What was that talk with you and Owen about? It sounded intense.
Nothing important. Just ensuring the success of Caledon 2.0. No pressure.
He said the two of you had an understanding?
Understanding? Who really understands anything
No,
these
not
days?
Max.
What does that word even mean, you know?
Reggie, I know there's a lot going on. Just be careful.
I always am. See you around, Max.
See you around, Reggie.
That was definitely Reggie. But what about the rest of the quad? When Safi was impersonating Owen, she took a Caledon folder from Vin. That's my tell.
Is that the Suds guy?
Anyone with a Caledon folder could be Safi. I need to check out each one I find. The man has absolutely no hold on this guy. Safi was just shapeshifted as Owen. Maybe she didn't have time to change yet.
No, there's no way.
Safi was just shapeshifted as Owen.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, unless you want to help me liaise with the Abraxas Alumni Network, you are. Excuse me.
I can't just push Owen to talk. What if it's the real Owen? I need to rewind and regroup.
Just slap and say, Safi, is that you? And if it's not, then just rewind.
Unsurprisingly, Owen is being a cairn Karen. The whole school feels about as stable as you do right now.
Well,
Oh, I thought... Why are you telling me to rewind if there's nothing new to do? That's a really cool statue. I like that statue. The skull balloons are awesome.
I can always tell how I'm feeling by what I see in this sculpture. Today it looks like a dragon.
Not a folder to be seen. Good. Safi hasn't been on campus since the storm. What is it like for her to be back here?
Well, that's what you assume. Maybe she never left.
I'll bet Safi got a real kick out of seeing this. Yasmin must have commissioned this sculpture after Safi died.
Okay. That must have been very difficult for the artists to reconcile after the merge. The sculpture elicited a great deal of surprise when it was delivered to Caledon's campus. Communication with the artist revealed that it had been commissioned the previous year by President Fayyad, who had no memory of doing so. While its original purpose is unknown, the sculpture has become a meditation on impermanence. It reminds us that our thoughts and memories, as solid as they feel, are subject to constant change. Oh man, Owen must have been really mad about this spending here. All right, that's a cool statue. I gotta say, I really like the background art in this game. It's really good. Can't wait to be devastated when it comes out that it's AI generated. Show me your love.
Is it me, or are there more of these gnomes around than there used to be?
I just like gnomes. Too close to elves in a lot of literature, I think.
Still no sign of Safi. I have to keep looking.
When's the 8-hour Life is Strange video coming out? After the Witcher 4 video.
Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
This guy doesn't seem like he'd mind pissing
Down
off
with
the president.
Teller!
Maybe
Save
I
the
can use
Abraxas
that.
house! Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
Yeah, you said.
Reggie is working really hard to advocate for Abraxas. I don't think this will help.
Gotta mix direct action with institutional pressure. Down with President Teller! Down...
President Teller's sitting in the quad over there. I'm not sure he can hear you.
I can do something about that. Thanks, lady.
I hope the power of protest is enough to get Owen away from that folder.
Down with President Teller!
Max!
Save the Abraxas house!
Just grab it and oh my fucking god! We're doing all this just to get the folder? I'm gonna die before getting through this playthrough. She's so fucking stupid.
Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
Safi saw my class. Maybe she'd shapeshift as one of my students to mess with me? Hey, Jeanette.
Oh, hey, Max. Fancy seeing you here.
Homework, photo assignment, see you, see you, see you, see you, see you.
Doing some alfresco homework?
Oh, no, it's a personal project.
Were you pleased with the photos you took in class?
Definitely. But I wanted to get a few more to choose from. I asked Reggie if he wanted to shoot together, but he said he had some pressing plans. Lame.
Is this Safi? She's talking differently.
I'll leave you to it. See you in class.
Max, have you ever... I'm sort of thinking
Never mind,
about
it's not
applying
Safi.
to grad school.
For what?
Oh. I shouldn't have... Never mind.
Wait, Jeanette, I didn't...
It's cool, Max. I'll see you in class.
Oh.
Okay, best case scenario, Safi is fucking with me. Worst case scenario, I broke my student's heart.
God, did the universe give you time traveling powers because you're just so fucking hopeless without them? With the power of rewind, you're a normal fucking person? Someone just said if I do a Life is Strange full retrospective, would I replay Life is Strange 2 for the video? Yes, I do insane things for videos. Yes, I would. Yeah. I got to the center of the galaxy in No Man's Sky at launch. Of course I would replay fucking Life is Strange 2 for the video, yeah. Fuck. Existential crisis inducing getting to the center of the galaxy and fucking... I finished Darkest Dungeon before it was fucking patched like fucking 15 times to make it easier.
Oh, hey, Max. Fancy seeing you here. I've been meaning to ask you. Have you ever considered applying to grad school for photography?
Yes. Actually, I wanted to ask you about it. But I figured if you thought it was a good idea, you would have brought it up.
I just did. Not everyone goes to grad school.
I only have a GED. You don't need grad school to be a professional photographer.
Wait, hold on. She doesn't even have that. She didn't finish, didn't she?
But it's certainly an option.
Oh, right. You're self-taught. I always forget that. Most of the applications require an artist statement, so I've been working on one. Would you mind taking a look?
I'd love to.
Oh, that's what you get without finishing.
It sounds really pretentious.
Artist statements are just like that. You're right in the pocket.
Is that an American thing or what? Artist statement. The first time I got to hold a camera, I was overwhelmed with the desire to capture an image of my mother asleep in a hammock. My artistic instincts were so strong that I nearly dropped her Kodak P880 on her face. When my mother woke up, grabbed back her camera, and maybe forever touching it for the rest of our vacation, I learned a valuable lesson. Photography is about permission. We are surveilled to some degree or another anytime we set foot on a city street or log onto our devices. We can take pictures of people with our phones, watches, or sunglasses, with or without their consent. But to take someone's photograph is very different from simply taking their picture, though it might sound like semantics. To photograph someone is to ask another person if you can treat them as a piece of art, not as a commodity or a consumer. It redefines communication, introduces playfulness and spontaneity, and demands collaboration between the photographer and the subject. In a world beset on all sides by technology, which often has an isolating effect, photography remains a technology that connects us to each other.
I know it's a long shot, but I really love your class, and some of these programs have financial aid, so...
So what on earth do you have to lose by applying?
Exactly.
Okay, let's meet after class on Tuesday. I'll do my own research on MFA programs, and we can touch base.
That would be amazing.
Hey.
By the way, I'm Safi.
Don't wait for other people to tell you that you're an artist. You are an artist, whether they see it or not.
Define an artist?
Wow. Thanks, Max. I'm so lucky to have you as my mentor.
Don't start crying.
Isn't this the
Don't
student
start
that took a
crying.
picture of the woman, like half her face close up and said it was all about raw emotion or some shit? And we had to rewind to tell her that it was good?
Is this what being a mentor feels like?
Oh, Max, you're like the
I like
worst
it.
kind of teacher that is just there to make yourself feel good via students and lying to them. You're fucking terrible. Oh my god. I would rather have a teacher that is just entirely checked out and doesn't give a shit than one that's pretending.
These
Oh
little
my
gnomes are
god,
moving
you
around.
fucking vampire.
So cute.
Oh, he hasn't cleaned the graffiti yet.
Sophie can't have gone far. I need to keep looking.
Safi could be gone.
Of course everyone has the same folder. And only one of them is Sophie.
Stop and plop.
Sometimes this sculpture feels like a self-portrait. Not today, though.
Would you date someone with time rewind powers? Yeah, it would be fine. They wouldn't give a shit about what I think about reactions to the conversations that we have, so they wouldn't need to use it on me, so it's alright. It would be cool. You would be insufferable to questions. She doesn't even have time travel powers for me to be insufferable to questions, Shatter.
Hello?
Hey, hippie. Just checking in.
Have you talked
Who's
to
that?
Moses?
Not yet. He was with a student. I'm just sitting outside the planetarium, trying to imagine what it would be like to go to school here. But if I had that kind of money, I'd probably just buy a tour bus.
You are gonna love Moses. I wish I could be there for this meeting of the minds.
I don't. This way, we can jump straight into talking shit about you.
Har. Well, I'm sure he'll have some theories about what's happening with you.
Chloe sounds
Probably
weird.
want to run some tests too. He can get a little test happy when it comes to powers and timelines.
On my trip out here, I spent hours wondering what it would be like to see you again. But I never expected mad scientist friend hangout.
What did you expect?
Most often, a slammed door in my face.
Really? Why?
Well, you never responded to my text, for starters.
What text?
I didn't know it was you. I didn't have your number in this reality.
No, Max. She's talking about when you guys were 15.
I barely even believed it was you when you showed up in person.
Excuses.
So what I'm hearing is, even though the school's in danger and reality's a mess, this trip is going better than you expected.
Oh, Max is awkward flirting.
Oh. Damn. I guess it is.
I should get back to the search. I'll text you when I know anything.
See you soon.
Okay, so Safi could have left in that time. We should rewind that and not waste it. Oh. My god, can you really? Oh. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Okay, so we just did that. Now what?
I don't mean to interrupt.
Defend the students' right to self-govern! Save the Abraxas!
What is it now?
Well, this certainly wasn't pulled from the archives. Must be the real Owen.
Board call. Saturday at 1 p.m. Last night was an unfortunate, entirely avoidable incident. It was handled quietly, but could have been catastrophic and demands immediate action. Go over police report, miscommunication with the demolition team. No better time to demolish the building. Creepy abandoned house will always attract attention. Need to act fast or it could cave in on the next trespasser. Reminder, we are not trying to close Abraxas, but disbanding is always an option if they keep acting up. Reggie's attempts to get alumni network on board with the move mixed. Relocation options, not a lot of Victorian mansions for sale. Have offered to build new house, but alumni... What is your budget? Alumni are being little shits obstinate. Pivot to Caledon 2.0. Share new architectural plans. Show the logo without slogan. Ask for thoughts on possible slogans. Yasmin will generate consensus for time to look forward. Don't forget, Tom's daughter's birthday is next week. Don't yell. Oh my god. Alright. They're really justifying this guy as a bad guy, huh?
Reggie's gonna deal with it. Did you know he was an economics major before he met you and switched to visual arts? What a shame.
So you became the president of a liberal arts college, but you hate the arts. What's that about?
Contrary to the graffiti around campus, I'm not a heartless suit. For example, I'm something of a collector of Stieglitz prints.
Exactly what a suit would say.
You know, every millionaire I've ever met has a favorite artist that they love to name drop.
You've met many, have you? At your exhibitions and such? Because you rely on their patronage.
I did, before I came to Caledon, where I can build a career without catering to the richest common denominator.
How'd you get the career, Max? Max, how did you get the career? Max, I need you to, I need you, okay.
Your plans to expand the campus are receiving a lot of pushback. Have you had any second thoughts?
Of course not. The situation in academia is dire. If we aren't aggressive in securing our future, we won't have one.
If you change Caledon beyond recognition, have you secured its future at all?
A question for philosophers and linguists who,
Which I am
despite my
neither.
better judgment, still have majors here.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Holy Is he gonna become more Flanderized as the game goes on?
You really seem to have it out for the Abraxas Society.
Yes. Out there, I want to get rid of a damaged building and build some much-needed classroom space.
I have nothing against a new science building. But
Loretta Rice is tenacious in her pursuit of rumor and nonsense. All the more reason to demolish the house and move past the rumors once and for all.
See you.
I'll let you get back to it.
Please.
He looks like a skinwalker. No, he's not Safi. Where is Safi? Haven't we exhausted everything?
Safi knows all the English teachers. If she wanted to blend in, maybe she'd choose one of them? Safi knows all the English
Oh,
teachers.
that is the look. Okay,
If she
sorry.
want-
Fucking hell.
Are we sure we want to do this? What if my husband finds out?
I already told my husband. He was excited until I told him he couldn't watch.
What?
Oh, Max,
Ooh.
can you give us a moment?
Ooh.
We're discussing some...
Ooh.
Okay, so they were talking about doing a presentation together. That makes way more sense than where my mind went.
You just picked this one up? Northeast Literary Convention Conference Proposal, name of presenter Dr. Isabel Shin and Dr. Rati Meha. Title of presentation: Virginia Woolf was right. A room of one's own and the case for singledom. Presentation summary: Virginia Woolf's groundbreaking essay "Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?" A room of one's own was published nearly a century ago. One cannot think well if one has not dined well. But how far have we, as female writers, really come? And the most concerning of all: do we get there any faster if we're married? Dr. Shin. Okay. Emailed you a draft of the presentation. Why don't you take your pass through it and we'll discuss. Thanks.
Please tell me Safi isn't with her mother right now. Or being her mother right now. Safi is shapeshifted as Vin before. And I'll bet she'd love a chance to mess with her mom.
Max, you're out here. That's great.
Complaining about the new boss to the old boss?
And to think I used to complain about her. I didn't know how good I had it.
Nor does Owen. Once everything calms down, he'll be able to appreciate everything you're doing for him. Just give him time.
I know how she manipulates people with flattery, but it still works.
Okay, if that is Safi, then that shows that Vin's character, you know, it's kind of funny because Vin is acting more like Vin right now than he was earlier in the building. So, if that is Safi, that's really funny. Is Safi the which one is Safi? Okay, I'm enjoying the which one is Safi game that we're playing. All right, grad school check. Neither is Safi. Safi's the bench.
Is this an official graduate program performance review?
Officially, no. Unofficially, I could not be prouder or more honored that Vin is the first Regents Chair grant recipient of my tenure.
I never thought I'd make it to college, let alone business school. Caledon's given me so much. And yet, somehow I managed to give it even more in return.
This grant is set up to foster the next generation of Caledon leadership. There is no one more deserving.
Is he wearing a different shirt? Okay, Joe, here's a follow-up question. Would you date a shapeshifter, especially if you can shapeshift into your own self? I don't think I would enjoy that. Dating a shapeshifter would be, obviously, like, to some people would be a dream come true. I would always feel bad about it, though, if I ever asked the shapeshifter, hey, can you shapeshift into something else? Like, I feel like that would be, like, insulting in a way. I guess it's how the shapeshifter would be, feels about, like, if they even have a true form, you know? Mouse? What about Mouse? You like saying you don't want the true me? Yeah, like which Mega Man? Which X-Men movie has it where I can't remember the actor's name. Magneto is getting it on with Raven and like the real Raven. No, I want the real Raven. No, I want the real Raven, and she turns into the blue one. That sort of thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. If I had the power to shapeshift, I wonder how long it would take me to just completely abandon the idea of having like a real face. Right? I guess it depends on how the powers work. Like, does it take effort to shapeshift into something else, or once you have the form, is it just like that's it? That is your body? Would you still go to the gym? I enjoy the feeling of going to the gym, but I would probably go to the gym less. It depends. Like, yeah, if you can shapeshift, can you just have like whatever muscles that you want? And do you also get the like hormonal, like, can you control your hormones if you shapeshift? Like, because going to the gym is not just about resistance training, it also makes you feel good. Like, it releases a lot of good chemicals from I don't know what they are, but like, yeah, it's just a good feeling that you get, good feedback. Yeah, I don't know. Where does the mass come from if you shapeshift? Do you need to eat a lot of protein to do it? I guess we're looking at too literally there. Yeah, I don't know. I would feel bad if there was like a celebrity crush that I had and I was dating a shapeshifter and I was like, hey, you know, tonight when we go on a date, can you make yourself look almost like the celebrity crush so it's not quite there, so we don't get stopped in the street being like, why the fuck are you here? But at the same time, it's like it's insulting in a way. Can you look like someone else? Well, the shapeshift offers. Okay, but what if when the shapeshift is offering it, they're playing a mind game to see if I really appreciate for them for who they are, and it's not a real offer. And then when I ask Mandalore and H-Bomber Guy if we can watch their videos on stream, I'm already just putting an offer out there, and they feel like they have to concede to it because otherwise they're gonna be rude. Like, I don't know. Like, ooh, fucking, I don't. Just no. I'd rather date a time traveler.
Owen has a lot of big plans for the school. How is the board handling it?
The way they handle everything, by clutching their pearls. And they're all rich retirees, so they literally wear pearls.
We do. We have a call scheduled this afternoon to hear some updates about his Caledon 2.0 plans. I'm sure it will be as lively as ever.
If not livelier.
Is it not weirder than asking someone to roleplay someone? I think it is weirder than that. If you're roleplaying something, it's still you. Whereas asking, hey, can you change into someone else is almost at the same level, maybe even worse than saying, hey, can you go have a shower? Because, you know, you smell. And there's a way to, you know, broach that subject if someone has a hygiene problem, but just saying it kind of bluntly like that sort of thing, it's like there's something wrong with you. It depends on how the shapeshifter views it, because maybe the shapeshifter doesn't have a sense of self anymore. It depends. You ever thought about cosplaying girl? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hey, can you go put on makeup real quick? Yeah, there you go. That's a better one. Thank you. That's better. Yeah. I'd be down to fuck someone as Hugh Jackman. People discussing it, chatters, and just fucking fantasizing in the wild. I am willing to be fucked by Hugh Jackman and my axe.
I'll leave you two to catch up.
Okay, so neither were Safi. Okay.
The campus is beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, go take your next famous photo. Preferably of me.
You know I always support your work, Maxine, but if you take his portrait before you take mine...
Don't listen to her.
Maybe I can use this photo to get to the folder on the table.
Yeah, why not? They're out of focus. I can't... It's blurry.
Mind if I move that folder? My last shot felt a little cluttered.
Thank you for reminding me. It's yours. That auditing student handed it to me and told me to pass it on if I saw you. Strange girl.
Oh.
We'd love to stay in pose. We really should get ready for the call with the board. Pray for us.
Someone asked, who is my celebrity crush? I don't think I have a celebrity crush right now. It used to be, for the longest time, Kate Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale, just, oh my god, drop dead gorgeous. Maybe it still is Kate Beckinsale, I don't know. I don't really think about those things for a while now.
That was fun. Meet me at the Turtle for part 2. XOXO. Safi's just fucking with me now. She's not even here.
Loves I haven't even seen Underworld.
Safi's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Hopefully now I can get some answers.
It started in December, but lately it's been getting worse. So I came to Max for help. And she told me, I guess you know, that I died.
Man Crush Cavill, obviously.
That my memories
or
of
Jensen
what happened
Ackles.
to us after high school didn't happen. At least, not to her.
Fuck, I have a celebrity man crush just ready to go, but I don't have one that's a girl. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I need to think of one. I need to have one ready. Shit. Oh, fuck. Who's the girl that was in that was the holographic projection in Blade Runner 2049? She's really pretty and cute. Who's she? What's her name? Ana de Armas. There we go. Ana de Armas. There we go. Until I think of a new one. Ana de Armas.
I shouldn't be here. By the way, you're doing pretty well with this whole talking to a dead girl thing.
Well, if you're friends with Max long enough, you get used to it. But I have many, many, many questions.
Do you know what it means? The visions, the different realities smashed together?
No.
I have some, I want to say theories, but they're closer to fears at this point. Give me a minute.
Oh shit, the lighting is fucked up again.
Max told me you're into astronomy. You want to take a look around? There's an image I captured upstairs that could be a new celestial object. Or it's just a speck of dust. Either way, you can help me name it.
Oh,
seriously? You're on.
These two are getting along?
All right, Moses. Let's see if you're as nerdy as Max says you are.
Huh. How is Mary Elizabeth Winstead? Oh, we didn't read the fucking text message. How is Mary Elizabeth Winstead not your celebrity crush? Like, I like her. She's pretty good. In most of the things I've seen her in, I like her, but she's not. Sorry. Let's read the journal. Here's how Max can still end up on the chair in the corner. Holy fuck, man. Okay, journal, it's been a minute. It's not that I forgot about you before. It's just I thought the part of my life where I needed you was over. I was wrong. I had a nightmare last night. Maybe that's not so surprising. And this much time on the road would turn anyone's neurons into blueberry slushy. Besides, I'm what they call a lucid dreamer, which is a sciencey way of saying that my brain is a kaleidoscope of fucked up shit. But this one was different. It felt like a full-on dead-ass experience. And even though I didn't understand it, I still felt like I was fully present and aware of everything. I was at the lighthouse in Arcadia Bay. It felt like Max was there, but I didn't see her anywhere. There was other stuff around that didn't make sense. The trail, the benches, hell, the sky, it fell off. Sorry, it felt off. But that wasn't the only thing. I had this pressing feeling the whole time like I wasn't supposed to be there, like I was a ghost or a memory of something that didn't exist. I don't know, it's weird. I guess that's why I'm talking to you again. That's dreams, right? Doesn't pay to obsess over them, no matter how real they feel. That's why I've dragged your old ass out again, so I can shove all this weirdness into you and forget about it. Meantime, another gig to prep for, another crisis to solve. Did you know athlete's foot can spread to much worse areas than just feet? My bassist sure does now. Another day on the road. Peace. I wonder if I should keep a journal or something like that, because I feel like sometimes when we play so much stuff on stream that it's like, and it's been like 10 years now or something like that, right? And sometimes when we return to a series, I'm like, I don't remember what my thoughts really were about the first game, you know? Like maybe I should do something like that, or a video journal or something like that. I don't know. Or I should write some summary of something at the end of them. A backlog? Maybe, I don't know. First week of tour, holy shit, it feels good. After all the scheduling, planning, coordinating, booking, rebooking, Van Deep cleaning, it's here, it's happening. You clean your van? The first 3 gigs have been a mixed bag. We kicked off at a hipster venue in Seattle, the Sewing Circle. I had high hopes, which the good people of Seattle were quick to demolish with their phones out and 15 IPAs in hand. What does IPA stand for again? That's a drink. Independent pub something? Pale Ale. Okay, Pale Ale. In hand. 2 IPAs say that place will be owned by Live Nation in a year. Writer, by the way. Next was a little rural spot called the Chop Shop. I was shitting bricks about this one, but it actually kicked ass. I don't drink, so I'm not in that scene at all. I don't think the crowd heard a single lyric, but they were there to get down, and the girls fed off their energy. And the girls fed off their energy like crazy. They were halfway through Crotch Rot when Izzy gave me a grin from the stage, like, "Can you believe this shit?" It must be so intoxicating to be in a band and the crowd is just loving it the whole entire time. Because sometimes when I get a banger +2, I get to experience like a little bit of that, like for, I don't know, 10 seconds. But to just be in the groove, like, I don't know, like maintaining that consistency for fucking like maybe an hour or so, or like who knows how long it goes on for, like, holy shit, man. It must be so fucking cool. Drugstore makeup. Last night's show in Salt Lake City started off well enough. Plenty of punks in the SLC who are prime drugstore converts. Nearly sold out of bootlegs before the show even started. Always a great sign. But somewhere around mid-set, the vibe turned sour. Someone started throwing shit at the stage, and security jumped in, and people started throwing shit at them. Yeah, I got one guide. Younger Chloe would have been all about it, but respectable manager Chloe had to grab the mic and tell everyone to calm the fuck down or the band would be forced to leave. Best of all, in the week since tour started, I haven't had one of those horrible, you know, maybe... What? Horrible what? You know, maybe I kicked it like a bad cold. Is it just the dreams she's talking about? I still think about Max all the time, but that's normal. As I always suspected, it seems the best cure for anything is loud music and headbanging. How did they break up? After hundreds of miles, thousands of questions, and countless times playing every scenario in my head, it happened. I met up with Max. Wow, she loves her, huh? Oh my god, she loves Max. Why? And it wasn't a moment too soon. For all my worrying, it turned out that Max was the one in trouble, and I got to save her ass. Sure, I got into some beef with a loudmouth local and an overly enthusiastic bouncer along the way. I did manage to talk my way out of any serious trouble. Good to know I've still got it. Did we find out after the events of the first game she couldn't rewind anymore, or is it like she stopped rewinding after she broke up with Chloe? Because maybe Max kept rewinding and just kept telling Chloe what she wanted to hear, and it was just like the ultimate like ongoing love bomb. Like, was she able to just keep doing that or no? I'm really surprised how much Chloe likes Max. It was almost too perfect how I swept in on her at this creepy house she was breaking into and whisked her away before the cops came. It was actually kind of a cool scene, but man, the way she looked at me in the truck after we got back before I crashed out, it was like she was staring at a ghost. It was probably just a shock, but maybe it has something to do with those horrible visions. I've heard her rummaging around downstairs. I guess I better go. I don't think this conversation will be anything like the thousands I've been prepping in my head. Maybe that's for the best. What if at some point we'll be playing as Max, it would be Safi instead? We wouldn't be able to do the rewinds then, unless Safi gains the powers of whoever she copies. That would be a cool twist if when Safi becomes Max, she actually has the powers too. The shapeshifters, the Dopplers this is a weird thing that I feel like doesn't make sense actually. There's the Dopplers in Witcher universe have that same sort of thing, that when they become someone, it's hinted that they even get their memories. Or they get their personality at the same time, something like that, which doesn't make quite sense because at one point a Doppler becomes Ciri when Geralt is looking for Ciri, and if that's the case, Geralt should be able to say like, hey, where are you right now, person who now has Ciri's memories, but maybe it was an exaggeration in the story, the Novigrad story in the books. Moses doesn't have a sinister on his body. Okay, so hold on, where we are? Let me know if you need to go. You realize you rough to how many minutes stairs. To be fair, the circus has an end to it. Jesus fucking Christ! If I wasn't dead already, this walk would do it. Don't joke about that, Dad. Deal. Okay, I've climbed Mount Science. I'm heading in. Good luck. Send updates. Update. I was wrong. There are more stairs. Fuck my life. Okay, I'm in. Holy shit! This place. I'm in. This place is expensive looking, excuse me. Moses Murphy, right? That's him. He's expecting you. Why do you make it sound so sinister? When I walk in, he'll be like, hello, Chloe. I've been expecting you. Moses said I have a sinister bone in his body. I have a bunch of sinister bones in my body. They're in my left hand. Gale, because I'm left-handed. Sinister is left-handed in Latin. Huh. You and Moses are going to love each other.
Max isn't thinking about her birthday right now. All the more reason to get her something.
Hot chocolate with Max every single Friday. Rainy day Wednesdays with Yusuke.
Maybe Moses would let me print something for Max's birthday.
Yeah, let's print her something. What should we print her? Let's go check on the kettle.
A horticulturalist, too? What can't this guy do? I'm not usually into the whole sappy nature drawing thing, but this tree is pretty badass. A pet iguana? Dude, this office has everything. Moses needs a name for this dot. I should help him out.
Possible planetoid need a name. Suggest name. What's it like holding a lizard? I've never held a lizard. Your titties, space pimple. No, let's be serious. Mayokata's work went unappreciated in her lifetime, but it's finally getting the recognition it deserves. They're going to say this about my Elden Ring video in 25 years, after I'm dead. This collection is a reproduction of her self-published chapbook and includes 9 short stories from a brilliant memoirist whose life was cut tragically short.
Some of Max's favorites are in here. It's good that she found a new movie buddy. Did he paint this himself? Why'd he stop?
Wow. You process quickly.
I'm just laying it all out. We'll see if anything emerges.
Visions, 9 months, timeline merge.
Whoa. I'll bet you could see light years with this baby.
Baku?
This is the coolest kettle in the history of heating liquids. I'm not big on the magical schoolgirl thing, but she gets badass points for that eye patch. Is this an art room or a physics lab? Moses seems to know how to blend the two with expertise.
Which is what Caledon needs.
So many post-its. I've got to take this guy outside some night and ask him questions.
What's the importance in the kettle? Someone in on Jazz today, I can't remember the name, sorry, had quite a cool observation. That is that fire seems to be like attacking
Might
Max.
be time to ask Moses
since
the hard
since you
questions.
dove into
Like,
the Polaroid.
What the hell is happening to me?
Fire shown up on the Polaroid itself. Then the kettle exploded when it didn't before, and then also the fireflies, which has fire in the name. I wonder if more of that's gonna happen. Is there another example of that or no? I guess the explosives are made of fire too when she was in the basement, but that seems kind of like a stretch.
So many post-its. I've got to take this guy outside some night and ask him questions.
What was on the other side of this? Oh, nothing. Okay.
Moses is going full Pepe Silvia with this investigation.
Those guys at the bar are planning their
Carol!
protest for tomorrow.
Carol!
I don't like that timing at all.
Agreed. And the form is password protected.
Wait, what?
If someone was able to obtain it...
I'm on it.
Culture Clash. Why doesn't Max do Culture Clash or something darker? It's been over 9 months since the storm that battered Lakeport and destroyed several local businesses. As residents attempt to rebuild, some of them are uniting in their criticisms of an unlikely target. I've been trying to get my insurance to pay out for months now, says Joey Powell, thus owner of Crueller's... When did it continue? Oh, I guess there's another article beneath. The owner of Crueller's Bar and Grill, which has struggled to reopen in the months since the storm. Meanwhile, Caledon is happy to screw over the town. The new science complex is just a start. Some locals seem to agree that the university is capitalizing on the town's misfortune. Tensions have been growing in recent months, with several altercations taking place between Lakeport's residents and Caledon students and staff. A few of these skirmishes have happened in or outside the Snapping Turtle. The bar is a favorite of Lakeport locals and also serves many Caledon students thanks to its proximity to campus. A lot of anti-Caledon sentiment has also been shared on a password-protected message board on StrifeNet, a forum website. The Lakeport Daily News was unable to gain access to the board, but an anonymous source reported that several members have already been suspended for violating the forum's rules against violent threats.
A bunch of guys getting pissed off on a message board. This never ends well.
That's where I found Max last night. The place would be rubble if she hadn't been there.
And Max thinks the house is where the fire started. I don't know why it's important, only that it is.
So is Chloe a new chemistry teacher or what? Huh? Early this morning, Lakeport PD responded to the sound of demolition sirens at a mansion in 3180 Fremont Street, the home of Caledon's University's secretive Abraxas Society. The building was scheduled to be demolished this fall until complaints to the Lakeport Historical Commission and the Abraxas Alumni Network were enough to halt the process, or so they believed. Demolition then appeared to be in progress when the police arrived, though no explosive charges were found when the police gained access to the basement. One Caledon student was found at the site and released after questioning. When asked for comment, Abraxas president... Why is there no line there? Abraxas president Reggie Kagan replied that the whole thing has gotten so fucked up before realizing he was late for a trigonometry class. Caledon's president Owen Teller yet to respond. Meanwhile, the Lakeport Historical Commission has issued a statement. This is a blatant attempt by Caledon administration to circumvent the law. The president of a liberal arts college should be familiar with the term hubris and its consequences. I don't think Chloe can be the new chemistry teacher because she has absolutely no chemistry at all. Just nothing. But maybe it's just Max's fault.
Is that the dude from the bar last night? Whoa. What happened here?
You have the photo?
Max took that photo before she jumped back here. But I swear the fire was in a slightly different place when she showed it to me yesterday.
So, Max's presence has changed something. But the fire is still on its way.
So it's like Back to the Future.
I've barely met this lady, but I keep seeing her face.
Safi was my best friend. I hate to put her up here, but she's been acting pretty erratic lately.
This guy's being very polite to the crazy girl who showed up at his office and monologued about alternate realities. Simultaneously existing in a state of dead and hanging in there. I know the feeling.
There we go. We can't have anything to do with time travel or a VN adjacent anything without bringing this fucking thing up. There we go.
So, Professor, have you solved me yet?
Not in the slightest. But I do have some follow-up questions. I'm sure you do too. Why don't you start?
I know we have a metaphysical mystery to solve, but can I use your 3D printer?
What for?
It's Max's birthday. She's being so brave about this whole save the school thing, but I think she needs some encouragement. Your anime wall gave me an idea.
Say no more.
Hell yeah. I've never fucked around with a 3D
You
printer.
have to
Is it
text
fun?
me when you give it to her. She's gonna love it.
You got it. I don't mean to snoop, but who's Maya Okada?
She was a friend of Safi's. They were really close until
If Max created this, sorry to pause it, this is an important question. If Max created this version of Chloe through weird timeline powers, isn't it kind of weird that if they fuck? I don't think she created Chloe through timeline powers. It's that at the end of the game of Life is Strange 1, there was a decision that we made either to save Chloe or save Arcadia Bay, right? And what's happened is that has made two separate timelines that have coexisted from then on, which really is troubling for all of the rewinds that happen. It implies that every single time Max rewinds, there's a version of Max that loses her powers just right then and there, and continues in that timeline. Whereas the one that succeeded makes a new timeline that she inhabits at that point, right? So every single time that they've done experiments, it just has stopped working. For a version of Moses and Chloe and Max every single time. So there's multiple timelines all over the place, but they haven't acknowledged that yet. So for what we know, there's two timelines at the end. Maybe it's just because it was an important decision. Okay, so there's two timelines at the end. So what happened was that those two timelines have existed independently of each other simultaneously for 10 years, and at the end of Life is Strange Double Exposure, Max used her powers to save Safi in a way that was very cohesive, repairing, merging all of Safi's problems and all the identities she had in her head into one to save her. But the problem is that when she did that, because it was merged with timeline powers, she also kind of accidentally merged the timelines she had created at the same time. So when she did that, she merged those two together. It's also strongly implied that the two universes that she was hopping to in Double Exposure were those two timelines that she existed. But who knows? Maybe that's a separate split, and there were 4 separate timelines at that point. Who knows? But I like to think that she was hopping between those two different realities. But who cares? It doesn't matter. Anyway, so what she did was that she merged all the timelines that she had made in the first game, at least. So now there is a Chloe. Because the Chloe was dead in one of them, there's only one Chloe, but that Chloe has the memories of the Chloe that came before, that died in the tornado, or in the bathroom floor rather, but also the one that went on the road trip with her afterwards when she was chosen at the end of Life is Strange, which is why everyone here in the town also has the amnesia that's going on. So and also everyone in Arcadia Bay should also have simultaneous memories of both timelines, which is a huge problem, by the way. Arcadia Bay should be having mass psychosis at the moment, but maybe one that's more powerful overwrites the other. David Madsen is also the biggest one. Anyone who survived Arcadia Bay is fucked right now. So I'd be really interested to see what happens there. So my understanding, which might be wrong, is that Max hasn't made this Chloe. Max has just merged the timelines, and this Chloe is the one that if you had chosen to save Chloe instead of Arcadia Bay, this is the Chloe that had that actual relationship and then eventually broke up that we found about in Double Exposure. This is that Chloe. It's just that Chloe is now in this timeline because they've both been merged together. So she didn't make Chloe, but maybe it's not like that. Maybe it's different. I don't know. Would Arcadia Bay really have memories if they die? I think they would have memories of themselves dying in the same way that Chloe has, right? And it's clearly upsetting Chloe. Chloe is upset that she remembers dying in the bathroom floor. Every single person in Arcadia Bay that died, if you chose Chloe, should have a memory right now of dying in the storm. And she'd be like, whoa, why do I have, and a death is very upsetting, as we can see with Chloe. So they would have that, yeah. They wouldn't have 10 years of nothing in their head because you were dead, right? But yeah, anyone who survived, which were a few, by the way. David Madsen survived. Did Joyce survive? No, Joyce didn't survive. David Madsen survived. There were at least a couple dozen survivors, I think.
My suicide. That's what started all the craziness last year. Safi blamed several people for Maya's death, and she used her powers to get revenge.
Well, it's great that you bought her book.
And I wasn't the only one. Maya's work has been getting more attention in the last year. I'm sure Safi's delighted.
That's good. This is contrary to the fact there was only one Max since 2 timelines into double exposure, while Chloe's implying she spent time with another Max from her line. I don't know. I don't know how they would reconcile that. Yeah, I don't know. That was a big question I had when we played double exposure, right? Like, where's the Max from that one? Or when we were doing rewinds in Life is Strange, when we were deleting timelines that Max had done, there was a Max in those scenes. Like, Max was spending time with people. So when you go back in time and you overwrite that Max when you morb in, where does that Max go? Like, yeah, there's been a lot of unanswered questions. I don't know. Maybe there are answers if you think about it, but yeah, I don't know.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I'm ready.
I'd like to hear more about your visions. You said they started in December?
Yeah. And they weren't even visions at first. Just weird daydreams. Of a storm, or a path, or... But they just kept coming. Then I started thinking about them, even when I didn't want to think about them. And that moment in the green room a few days ago... I don't think it was a vision. I think some part of me really went somewhere.
Okay. What were you doing in the green room before it started?
Dyeing my hair.
Looking in a mirror.
Oh.
That place was a grimy dump. Usually my favorite kind of bar. But for some reason, I started thinking about tornadoes.
Sometimes you do that. Tornadoes are pretty cool.
When Max and I were in high
Is
school,
he gonna get a mirror?
there was this crazy week where Max thought a tornado was going to destroy the school. No, sorry, that did happen. But it also didn't happen? What's happening right now?
Okay, so I don't think there's going to be a good answer to this because, like, there was that pamphlet that we found in Max's house that had, it was a piece of paper that in one reality it was Safi's funeral, and in the other reality it was Krampus' fucking party, and it was a cool item. I think it's interesting, but like that implies like the merge is such, like oh my god, like what if. Like a pilot flying a plane. What if the merge happened while they were flying? Did they just fall out of the sky? Like, what do you like? This oh, was this some sort of like correcting effect? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be very satisfying. Oh, also thank you Waifworth for the 38 months with a Nagito. Well, thank you Waifworth, and thank you Toxic Yaoi Fujoshi for gifting a sub to Kajerot? Is that a Fujoshi? I don't know. Sorry.
Let's start with what happened 10 years ago. A storm threatened your town, and Max was forced to make a choice. She let you die, averted the storm, and saved Arcadia Bay.
But I'm here.
Yes. Somehow the storm didn't destroy the town, and you didn't die.
That was a really bad cut there to hide the fact that this could have different dialogue depending on your choices. That was not well done. It's subtle, but my brain notices it and just like boom, yeah.
Which doesn't make any sense, except a year ago, a storm threatened the school and the town, and Max made another choice. Or rather, she refused to choose between Safi and Caledon. Somehow she saved Safi and the school. And however she tied those realities together, it appears...
She tied up some loose ends while she was at it. She brought me and Arcadia Bay back together? With Safi and all the rest?
Yes. Somehow. Your vision started when you remembered the tornado. The thing that couldn't have happened, but did. A paradox. Your life and experiences are coexisting along an entirely different reality. And that's not sustainable.
Why not?
Maybe when you encounter a paradox, you come unfixed somehow. But that would mean even us talking about it directly could...
Okay, Moses, you're in a paradox too, though. Uh-oh.
Chloe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Stay calm.
How are you talking?
And tell me what you see.
It's always the same path. It ends in this outcropping with a couple of benches. Like a viewpoint.
Why do we have a new message from Safi? I like the view from the real overlook just fine, but this, I could stare at this forever. Dead Safi, alive Safi, tell me about it. I've been all over the country, but nothing beats this view. Dead Chloe, what the hell? Safi, are you here? Alive Safi, oh hey, nice to meet you, Chloe. Sorry, I forgot to say that last night. Alive Chloe, what's happening? Alive Safi, wow, looks like the gang's all here. Dead Chloe, okay, I like this. Fuck me, man. Well, Dead Chloe, what are you doing here? This is so cheesy, but I like it. Dead Safi, being dead mostly, at least some of me is. Alive Safi, she's right. The rest of the reality was decided by Max. But this place contains the full truth of what happened to us. It remembers. Alive Safi, I like coming back here and sitting on the bench just to remind myself. Dead Chloe, I don't think you should like hang out on the purgatory bench. This place is dangerous. Remember what happened to the FBI agent? Dead Safi, where's he? I mean, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Dead Chloe, for fuck's sake, death. Chloe, grow up. We're already dead. Unknown number. Oh great, there's two of her. That's the latest one. Well, this place again. Ugh, this girl again. What is this? How do I unsubscribe? What the hell? Why is my name Dead Chloe? Hey, E.E. Cummings, find the caps lock. Are you all the same path? Meet you at the top. Where am I? Oh, great. There's two of her.
Look, that's where Safi died.
But there's a lighthouse, too. Like the one from Arcadia Bay.
Banger poet E.E. Cummings.
There's a sign. It's for Caledon. And my old high school.
So this place pulls attributes from both towns. Hence the lighthouse.
So this is like the double exposure realm. This is the fireplace from Max's house. Why is this here?
The sky is wild. Lots of auroras and shit.
Can I see it?
So it's nighttime?
She called off the search, stopped looking for herself. Missing, they said. Then, lost.
Are we talking about Rachel Amber?
Going, she replied. Then, gone.
There's always something weird when I get to the top of the path.
The Rachel Amber, excuse you? No. A Rachel Amber and Rachel Amber.
Me, dead. Safi, alive. A turbocharged lighthouse beam.
Okay. As far as we know, nothing in this space is real or can hurt you.
Safi practically lives here now.
Left, mostly trees. Right, weird voices. Sounds of someone crying. Up, overlooking lighthouse. Some crazy tableau. There's a lot to learn here if you're willing to explore and watch yourself die repeatedly. I finally know the truth. Can't wait to see what Max has to say about it. I've been everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. The lighthouse door is shut. What do you think is in there, Chloe? All right, what's going... I'm really interested. This is going to be so disappointing in 3 hours. Oh my god.
The, ground turned to my high school bathroom.
Interesting. Does that place hold any special meaning?
Remember at the end of Double Exposure when I said when it got all psychedelic and weird, I was like, yeah, that. Oh, sorry,
That's where
she's
I
talking.
died.
thought she was done. When it got all psychedelic and weird, I was like, I wish this had happened halfway through. Here, yeah, it's happening halfway through here. That's cool. Neat. If this game is a mid-ending, I'll be stunned. What could it be? What could it be? I'm pausing, so I'm fucking pause slap today. What could it be? Could it be the game ends with Max and Chloe inexplicably their same age standing at the lighthouse at Arcadia Bay and the storm is gone and they get to live out their life again? Is it gonna be they're teenagers again and they're just there and they can ride off with Arcadia Bay done and everything that happens, they're like, let's go to Caledon University and let's see if we can find Moses. Like, is it gonna be something like that? It's Avengers? It was all a dream? Is it gonna be she has to choose between Caledon and Chloe, and she's like, no, I'm not choosing this time. Fuck it. The Wolf brother? No. Chloe has a nosebleed. Hard cut to credits. Boom boom. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Infinite Polaroids.
Max is pointing a gun at Safi. And there are a lot of photos.
Photos of what?
Yeah, her dead. Okay.
Stop!
Maybe we have to kill Chloe again at the end, and then we'll have 3 more Life is Strange games that are mid and slop, and then for the 4th one, they'll do reunion. They'll bring Chloe back again, and at the end of that one, Max will have to kill her again, and then we'll have 3 or 4 more Life is Strange games, and then oh fuck, we have to bring Chloe back again and kill her.
Shit. I saw Max. She had a gun, and it always ends a little differently, but I died.
Moses is so nice.
That's what I've been seeing. Me dying. Max killing me.
You said there were photos. What happened after that?
The lighthouse beam turned on, and... What's wrong?
Chloe, you vanished. Disappeared for about 3 seconds. Before you came crashing back into the cabinet.
What? Where did I go?
I don't know.
Oh.
I think maybe that place takes you back to the moment where Max made her choice. About Safi. About you. Max stitched these realities together, but if you keep going back there, picking at the stitches, it could all unravel.
So just don't do that, Lamayo. What about Arcadia Bay? Safi has been there. What about...
Arcadia Bay was brought back to life. Why aren't they stuck in that place too? My mom hasn't told me about any weird visions.
Have you asked?
Have you told her about your visions?
Yes!
My point is...
Joseph,
we don't know what's happening in Arcadia Bay. We can conjecture, but my focus is on helping you.
I saw some of Safi's thoughts and memories. We're stuck in that place together.
Makes sense. Safi is aware of the dual realities, and she's suddenly back on campus. Maybe she's looking for the same answers you are.
She seems... depressed.
Well, you and she are trapped inside your own
Oh shit.
Emotionally, I can't imagine what that is doing to the both of you.
Is the light coming back? Did you see it? Did you see it flash to the left there? The lighting in this game is very odd. Thank you, Pat Cake, for the 4 months with the jumps. Stalling for time to see if the light will show up. Oh yeah, there's okay. Is there like some sort of like loop to their animations, and when it restarts, it isn't set up properly? Look at it. Now, yeah. Now. No. Now, yeah, every 8 seconds. Every 8 seconds, it kind of shifts a little bit. Thank you, Pat Cake.
So what do I do? How do I make sure I don't think about, you know?
Well,
get a hobby.
Distractions seem to help.
Yeah.
Your job. Loud music, lots of people. Probably kept you safer. But now that you're aware of it, and what it means, we might have just accelerated whatever is happening.
Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry.
Not your fault.
Hey, man. I asked.
You did ask, yeah. Moses likes anime. He's not used to
We
that.
won't risk any more explorations into the Overlight. That's what we're calling it now, by the way.
Overlight?
I'll do some brainstorming. Maybe research mental techniques for...
Don't bother. You've got to focus on the fire.
What if you are the fire?
Your visions are growing in intensity, and that place is dangerous. If you spend more time there, you could undo the merge. You could revert back to your own death.
I'm serious. It's okay.
Poor Moses.
Why should I get to cheat death? It's not like I deserve it more than my dad. Or Rachel.
Rachel mentioned.
Max saved me in the bathroom. But she couldn't make it stick. The time she bought me, it's enough. More than I deserve.
Very mature from Chloe here. Damn.
What do you mean? Of course you deserve to exist.
Not according to reality, or the universe, or whatever keeps trying to make me dead.
I like Chloe now. How did this happen?
Max has done everything she could for me. She always has. The least I can do is be there for her now.
So, on to the good stuff. Who do we think is planning to start a fire? I met this guy last night. Didn't seem like a criminal. Criminally pretentious, maybe.
No, he's a criminal. Ryan started the
Lucas Colmenares is a
fire.
former Caledon professor. He's been stirring up animosity between Caledon and Lakeport.
If he hates Caledon, you and Max won't be able to get much out of him. Max may have gone full Ivory Tower, but bars are still my scene. I'll head back there right now to chat with him and his protest buddies. Maybe I can learn more about their plans.
Hell yeah. Infiltrate the boomers. How's it going, fellow kids? We didn't tell him about the star we named. Meanwhile, they just showed the final scene is Max and Moses looking at the star that Chloe named, and it's all somber and serious. And so yeah, she's dead and she sacrificed herself to save reality, but we named that star after her. Your titties. Confront Safi. Okay.
You can do this, Max. It's only Safi.
Almost an A pose there. Fucking confront is another ruined word now, huh? Holy shit. Alright, let's read the text messages. Oh no, let's do journal. Holy shit, it's 4:02 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm writing this to help me stay awake. She's here. She's sleeping on my bed, like literally drooling on my pillow right now. Isn't this a My Chemical Romance song? Chloe, love of my life, thorn in my heart. Fire in my loins. God, I hope she doesn't read this. What? Love of my life. Really? The first stage of grief is denial. The first stage of whatever this is also denial. This can't be happening, but I keep looking over to the bed, and Chloe Elizabeth Price is here. Maybe if I keep writing it down, it won't sound so insane. She's dead. She's been dead. I heard her get shot. I stood by her casket. In the other reality, we broke up after a fight or something. I spent years mourning her. I know she's dead, so why is she snoring right now? She looked exhausted. She mentioned Indianapolis. How far did she drive in order to make her big entrance and whisk me away from the Abrax? I fell asleep. No one falls asleep, right? I fell asleep. I'm going to put this journal away, but I can't sleep. Not yet. Not until the world starts making sense again. Well, that was a productive trip to the president's office. I need to regroup. Here are the people who definitely know more than they're letting on. Reggie, being the president of Abraxas comes with a certain amount of skullduggery. He's hiding something. It's just a question of what. But Reggie has been working for months to save Abraxas' house. Why would he want to burn it down? Pickle time. Vin, knowing more than he lets on is Vin's whole personality. He's a secretive guy, but he's also my friend. He reports to Owen, but he loves Abraxas. Is Vin involved in something or caught in the middle of it? Lucas hates Caledon, emboldened by his podcast. Such a dick. I don't know if Lucas is capable of violence, but I certainly trust him less than I trust the other two. Are we gonna go back to Blackwell at some point? That would be cool if they remade Blackwell. Who else? Here are the people who might know more than they're letting on. Owen, what's his deal? He seems laser focused on his goal of ruining Caledon by... What if we go back in time, we speak to Victoria, and we get another high whore? That would be so good. That'll be so good. Oh, Owen, what's his deal? He seems laser focused on his goal of ruining Caledon by turning it into the Tech Bro heaven. Would he burn down the Abraxas house if it stood in his way? Loretta, I don't think she's involved. She sure wasn't aware that the Abraxas house was about to come down, but Loretta's march was named after her for a reason. Besides, it's always a fair assumption that Loretta knows more than she says. If Max held Chloe's hand and rewound, did Chloe go with her, or am I making that up? I'm making that up, aren't I? What would happen if she did rewind while holding her hand? They should try. I'm surprised Moses hasn't tried that. Safi, the wildest wild card, currently running around the campus for reasons unknown. Why is she back now? Why is she creeping around looking for information, trying to get off her scent? I have to talk to her. Okay, Vin. Are you coming to Amanda's open mic thing? Actually, I can't tell you the whole story. Okay, we did that. I would like to formally request a meeting with you this afternoon to discuss an important matter. Your attendance is mandatory. Can a request be mandatory? If you don't accept my request, I'm mandated to be pissed off about it. It's pretty simple. You want to give me a clue what's going on? None slightest. I'll be at the president's office to you there. Okay, so that's where we went there. Okay, Safi. Safi, are you ready to talk yet? It's important. I think so. I have some pressing matters to explore first of the administration variety. What do you mean? Something with your mom? You'll see soon enough, darling. Don't go stressing your pretty little head. Man, she really has just become this person, hasn't she? Please stop. I can't handle more bad southern accent. Bad? I worked on the accent for weeks. It's extremely authentic if you say so. Wait, you have to work on your accent? You just don't have their voice? Oh, you're really talented then. Okay. Does the ex-girlfriend, did she have powers to turn into fireflies, and when you turn into her, you have those powers too, or what? Hey, it's up. This important visitor comes to your office now. Are you going to give me anything more than that? Honestly, I don't think my thumbs can handle the amount of explanation it requires. Better just talk to her. Sure, I'm ready to receive your mystery guest. Speaking of, you broke into Abraxas' house last night. Yes, but how? I connected some dots between my police scanner and the security text blast. And knowing you, didn't we agree not to make? Knowing you, didn't we agree not to make any major changes? I wasn't trying to. I was looking around the outside and I saw something strange. Next thing I know, I was in the basement with Loretta. Sirens started blaring and the house almost came down on our heads. Wait, Loretta? Didn't you see something about her in the original fire? Yes, Loretta's March, but what's the connection? I don't know, but I'm realizing we need to start collecting everything you find. We have no idea what might be important yet. I want you to send me everything related to the fire. I'll transcribe and catalog it all and create a database of any evidence for us to review later. Will do. Thank you, Moses. I need you to know, says Dalmek, that on the power scaling wiki, Max is listed as having the power of, and I'm pasting this verbatim, explosion manipulation via a pipe bomb 1. Wow. Wow, okay. If Max's powers make her rewind automatically when she's in danger, Max is like one of the most powerful characters in all of fiction, right? Especially if she learned if she actually engaged with her powers. Like, you can never hit her. Power scaling is competitive media literacy? Yeah, it is. I know. Yeah, it's great. Hey, how's How's life on the road? Everything okay? Would love to hear from you. Call me sometime. Hey, I'm at the Abraxas house. Used to live here, right? There's some pretty sketchy stuff going on. I'm worried about Abraxas and in the school. Not to mention you. Please call me soon. Huh.
The last time I saw Sophie, I told her I couldn't support her recklessness. Hope she's not in a reckless mood today. I might need an emergency keg if things with Sophie get too intense.
How would you trap Max in an SCP containment thing? First of all, you have to knock her out before she knows what's going on. So you'd have to drug her with a trank dart. Then you have to take her into a room that has no openings whatsoever. And then you have to understand she has a 5-minute kind of thing, no Polaroid cameras. How do you feed her though? Just to take her through a cutscene? Yeah, that's true, yeah. If she can rewind a second infinitely, she can pause time forever. Yeah, but how, if she's in a locked room and can't rewind out of the time that she was in the locked room, if you can somehow deliver food to her without giving her an opening to squeeze through, then I think you're fine. But how are you just? I don't think you can contain Max. I'm pretty sure with her time travel powers, she could possibly break through anything if she tried hard enough.
I wonder if Sophie was lurking around the turtle last night.
Why can't we read this? Gas the room every time you drop the food. How do you release the gas without her doing something with it? Oh, that's nice.
Quiet conversation of lake and shore. I hope my conversation with Sophie turns out this peaceful, but I doubt it. She's actually here. I almost can't believe it.
Yeah, it is her. Okay.
Sophie?
Ta-da!
In the flesh.
Happy to see you.
Putting aside everything that just happened, I'm really glad to see you. The real you.
Oh. I do not deserve you, Max Caulfield.
Oh, she fucking hates us. Oh, wow. Scathing.
That's it.
She's so pretty. She is pretty, yeah. I like Sophie.
Well, don't just sit there and gawk. What did you want to talk to me about?
Why are you here? After all this time?
Oh, was that it? I don't know. Maybe I miss this place. Maybe I wanted to peep those famous leaves, or maybe I have some unfinished business.
Sophie.
Come on, Max. If you ask me basic-ass questions, you'll get basic-ass answers.
Whatever brought you back, I'm glad you're here.
That wasn't a basic
I've
question.
been worried about you.
Is that why you told my mom I was here? Either you're terrible at taking a hint, or you're just a terrible friend.
No.
She wasn't supposed to say anything. She
Yeah,
promised.
no, tell her. I lied to her, and then it didn't work. She saw through it, so I rewound time and just told her outright because she knew anyway, so I could save my job. Tell her you're the.
Option 3, a terrible judge of character. You really thought a promise from my mom meant anything?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, fuck your mom.
The sad truth is, I'm here for you.
Oh, to join your Avengers
Don't
initiative?
Give me that dewy-eyed look. I can't decide if it makes me want to kiss you or murder you.
Kiss? Kiss? What? Why now?
Then why are you returning to Caledon now? Did something happen on the road?
I left here believing I had a purpose. I was gonna find more people like us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
But the further I got from Caledon, the more I started to feel... What's the word?
Homesick?
Unmoored?
Unmoored. Unmoored.
Intrusive thoughts started playing in my head. My emotions were all over the place, and the visions... horrible. Waking dreams of my death. Storm.
Oh, so Chloe's thing. Okay.
And I realized it wasn't being on the road or being away from Caledon. It wasn't my mother or Diamond or anyone else. It was you.
Best voice performance of the game so far?
Something to me.
Saved you.
I saved you. Your powers were out of control, and I found a way to stop the storm and pull you out of there.
You talk like you understand what happened.
Yes! Yes!
Everyone here has forgotten what happened in the storm, but I'm still living it. Do you even know?
Your power went haywire. You broke into pieces. I had to pull you together.
And then what? Think. Where did you go in there?
I don't know.
It was all these motel rooms.
Where Daniel met
Like
his mom.
the ones I stayed in after Chloe died.
Have you considered why?
What's that musical thing from that just played? The roar. What's that from? This sound, yeah. What do I know this from? It's so familiar. Resident Evil Arkham Style Screen. Is it that? My mind did go to Resident Evil when I first said it, but I wasn't sure. Okay, grief. Grief. Safety.
After Arcadia Bay, the road became my safe place. I guess being in another storm made my mind go back there.
Where did you go next?
I'm remembering. It was like the eye of the storm. Did I block this out? Was I affected by storm amnesia?
Did you and Moses come up with that? Cute.
Thanks.
The lighthouse. The overlook. I remember thinking, it's the same storm. It's all somehow connected. And then I saw you. You were dead on the ground. I thought I could use my power to bring you back. To merge the timelines.
But you saw her too, didn't you?
Chloe. She was there too. Like she'd been trapped in the storm this whole time. Waiting for me.
Is that young Chloe, or is it just green Chloe with blue hair? Okay, so did she do this and forgot and we weren't privy to it because we already forgotten, or did it happen and I forgot?
The moment you saw her, she was all that mattered. She forgot all about me.
That's not true.
I didn't forget about you. You and Chloe are the two people I care about most in the world. I thought I could save you both.
Of course you did. You're Max fucking Caulfield, Space-Time's golden girl. You'll always try to save everyone and everything you can. But fuck! How many times do you need the universe to tell you it's not interested? These things we have, they're just cruel jokes.
But the universe gave it to us.
Chloe and I may be here now, but a part of us, maybe the part that really matters, remains trapped in that nightmare.
I thought I was beginning to understand my powers. But you're right. I've been
Stupid. Selfish.
focused on Moses and Chloe and on myself, not on all the damage I can do. Moses and I have been working for months to understand and control my powers. How can I understand them if I don't even trust my own mind?
Now, there's a question worth asking. And while you're answering that one, maybe throw in what you and Moses are up to. What are you collecting evidence for? What is that weird selfie photo of you? And why is my name on a whiteboard labeled suspects?
You snuck into Moses' office?
Don't deflect. You say that you're my friend, that you care about me? Prove it. Tell me what is going on.
Just tell her. Yeah, tell her. Yeah, absolutely tell her. Why is it even not...
This is going to burn to the ground tomorrow, unless I stop it.
How do you... Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, who's dumb
Then
now?
you can
Yeah.
understand why I am using my powers and doing everything I can to figure out how it starts.
If you saw this campus burn down, then it means it was supposed to happen. Who are you to stop it?
What are you saying? I can't just let it burn.
Max,
Reality
rewind.
is
Max,
cruel,
rewind.
but it's
Rewind, Max.
still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
Oh, I'm gonna start the fire, because you told me about the fire. Innocent students!
I saw an innocent student suffocate to death. It was horrible. There were many more, all across campus.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I know you're doing what you think is right.
Yeah, you thought it was one of those victimless fires, yeah.
I really hope it is this time. Oh, look. It's my mom. See what damage you have wrought?
You should take it. You won't be able to avoid her forever.
Fine. Enjoy the lakeside vibes. I'll be back.
Man, I thought Safi had some big mastermind plan and was orchestrating something. Alright. Okay, I guess. Fine. Alright, what's the main plot then?
Sophie seems really messed up. After talking to her, I have even more questions than before. Sophie could be a while. When I'm ready, I should text Chloe and check in with her.
When you're ready. Canoe?
I've only been out on that lake once. It was the day that everything between Sophie and me changed.
How hard is it to not row with two, row with one oar like Kratos does? Is it really easy to like start going in the wrong direction as you're compensating for it? Is it a workout or is it not too bad? I would like to do that. I've never done that before. That sounds like fun to me. Is it really easy to capsize a kayak though? When you're in a kayak, this is not obviously a canoe seems more stable to me. When you're in a kayak and you capsize, what the fuck do you do? Kayak is very stable, but what happens if it flips upside down? Do you swim? Aren't you like kind of stuck in it? No? I thought kayak, like, you slide your legs under something. Or is that only some kayaks? You flip it? How do you flip it if you're capsized? Where are you flipping to? How? You can flip it back and climb in again? No, I'm talking about, like, what if you capsize and you're upside down and you're still in it? You just rewind? Oh, okay. Alright. I would be scared to go in a kayak. Until someone shows me how to do it.
Even for Sophie, that's some heavy chain smoking.
Safi smokes? Okay, never mind.
Chloe used to love collecting these.
Huh. Matches like a fire. Spamco.
Safi never used to let me see what she was working on. Is this an olive branch or a trick?
Well, it doesn't matter because we can rewind, so it's okay.
Safi's been gone for 9 months. It must feel so surreal to be back here.
Yeah, you're not wearing a seatbelt or anything. I think I'm thinking you're stuck in it a lot more than you are. Because I've seen ones that almost look like you're sliding into like a casket, or like there's like it's enclosed on both sides, and you kind of slot into a hole, and then your legs are like underneath like the smooth part of the boat in front of you. So I guess maybe like it's easier to get out of it than I guess. If you flip upside down though, it'd be really disorienting to be upside down. Try to push your way out of it though. Maybe you just slide out if you capsize. I don't know. 920. It's like last year never happened. Everyone's walking around the quad like normal. Like reality didn't collapse and reform itself around them. I guess I should be relieved, but I just feel invisible. A flash of lightning brings them into view. Persephone's gun. Demeter's, right? From Hades, we learned how to pronounce this word. I would say Demeter's. That's how I've always said it before I heard someone say it out loud. Demeter's frightened face. Her loss, a gaping empty page. Her grief, hardbound to fits of rage. She screamed and fell, then vanished without trace. It never happened, so is it over now? Or these are old familiar rooms and doors? Or could you, on your way to class, fall headlong through the looking glass and find yourself again on wild shores? Why has it taken 9 months for them all to have the vision so bad that they have to come here? Safi-san. Max is using her powers again. I think she managed to sneak into and out of Owen's office, so it's hard to tell with someone who keeps fucking with reality in order to hide her tracks. This, from the girl who guilt-tripped me for wanting to use my powers. What is she up to, and how is Chloe involved? It's how you were using them that was the problem. I move, and gravel crunches between my joints. I stretch, and feel the stitches tear. You put me back together. Do you expect my thanks? I'm here. I'm alive. Congrats. Your broken doll, beloved, discarded. I can fool anyone but you. You can lie. You can lie to anyone but me. Okay, you're fucking cringe, Safi. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say it's cringe.
Whatever Chloe's doing now, I hope she's okay.
Oh, she's here.
I'll check in with Max, then see what we can dig up about the protests.
That was fast. I think it's time for second break, isn't it?
Ooh, not sure I want to step into the middle of whatever this is.
Oh.
New plan. Find out more about the protests, then come back to Max. Moses mentioned that professor and some townies organizing a protest on a message board. Better look into it.
Max, don't tell her about the fire. Max. Max is only 6 minutes to rewindium. Max. You're here again? Alright. Time for second break. Thank you, Lemoncito, for the 35 months. Thank you very much. Before I go, hey Joe, wanted to tell you something, but I forgot. Please read my message when I remember someday. Will do. I will do. We're putting a pin in it.
I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum.
Password. Thank you, Lemoncito. We have to stop right on time today because it's the final Yeek IV on Mouse Stream tonight. I'm really eager to see how it ends. The new stuff has been pretty good. So we're going to go 2 hours after I get back, or a little less than 2 hours when I get back. I'm going to use the bathroom and get some water, and then we will continue.
I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum.
I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum. I'll need that password if I want to get into the forum.
Yeah. Can we get the No, let's go talk to Jefferson. Rich Lambert? Oh.
So, do you live here or what?
I'm working. Many great writers worked in bars. Capote, Kerouac, Burroughs.
I get it. I do my best work in bars too. Could any of those dudes set up a merch table in under 5 minutes?
What's your deal?
So, what's your deal? You got booted from Caledon, but you're hanging around because... I bet I know. Divorce?
Interested?
Actually, yes. I'm staying in Lakeport to remain connected to my son. How did you know?
You have strong divorced guy vibes.
Uh-huh. And your obvious daddy issues are from your own parents' divorce, I'm guessing?
Whoa!
No. My dad died when I was a kid.
Owned. Oh, you got his ass, Chloe. You got his ass. You hit him with the dead parent card. I love that card. It's such a good card.
I'm hearing about this protest against Caledon. I want in.
I'm afraid your association with a certain former colleague of mine means I will have to decline further conversation.
Really? Why?
Goodbye.
Shit. Damn. Do you own that card? I do. It's shiny and everything.
This making out and doing drugs booth has a lot of funny buttons in it.
Did the writer level up or did I level down? What's going on, man? What the fuck?
Hey, buddy. You're like a month early. Her laptop and my truck would have a great time getting high together.
Quick, let's replay Danganronpa.
So this is the Amanda. Be cool, Chloe. Hey. Amanda, right?
Oh, hey. It's quite a show you put on last night. Wish I could have sold tickets for it.
We didn't pay the food. We didn't pay. We need to...
I'm sorry if all the stuff with Max is... I don't know. Weird.
A little. But what isn't weird these days? I'm just glad she's okay. More than okay, actually. She's, like, glowing. You didn't knock her up, did you?
No, as I learned repeatedly in Mujanics today, you can't do that.
You talked to her?
Just for a beat. She was meeting someone. I think one of her students? I'm understaffed, so I'm not serving back there today.
Makes sense. Thanks. If you're looking to book any shows this month, my band is headed east soon.
Oh, you're in a band?
Oh, I manage them. Drugstore Makeup. They're a mathcore synth-pop art punk band.
Oh, sweet. So, like, the Minutemen mixed with a little Fall of Troy.
Yeah. Spot on.
Send me their stuff. I'll see if there's a date that works.
Oh, put the gun to my head and paint the wall with my brains. Oh my fucking god.
I'm sorry if all this stuff...
More than...
Really? I mean, it was kind of an intense night. And morning. I'm surprised.
You can go see for yourself. She was meeting someone. I think one of her students? I'm understaffed, so I'm not serving back there today.
Makes sense. Thanks.
Great joke, Joe. It's a line from Fight Club. Are we this sensitive now? Sorry.
See you later.
I'll be here.
Nothing to go off of yet. Maybe I can get someone else to open up.
A lot of people here.
Is there some sort of celebration this weekend? Hey, what's the deal with these?
Damn it. Hey, Joey! We gotta keep these firecrackers outside with the rest. Some of the Lakeport dudes are apparently planning a fireworks party this weekend. Doesn't matter to me as long as it's not in here where they could quite literally blow up in my face.
Sounds reasonable.
Okay. Fireworks are really dangerous, chat. You gotta be careful with fireworks.
Not much of a stage.
but I could see drugstore makeup blowing some Mountain State minds here.
Ren.
Cool. It's my new best friend. I guess security's pretty lax around here.
Guess so.
What do you do when you're not getting in fights with strange women at bars?
I used to pull shifts at Kreller's before that closed. Now I'm trying to get a job at the timber mill where my dad worked.
What happened to him?
He skipped out on us when I was pretty young. Don't know where he went.
Sounds like an asshole. In my experience, no dad beats asshole dad every time.
Good to know.
I've been hearing about this anti-Caledon group. How do I get in?
You want to protest Caledon? Aren't you a student there?
They really need to fix the transitions between animations. Yeah, the flickering here. Transitions between talking and then waiting for the conversation choice to be selected. It's really bad. Yeah, I don't. Maybe it's my graphics card. Is anyone else playing the game? Do you have it too? Because I'm on an old driver because new drivers crash my GPU. Is everyone dealing with this, or is it my machine that's the issue? You have them in my game too? Okay. What's your card? 3090. And I had to go on an old driver, like from 2023, I think, or whatever. Like very old driver. Thank you, Timbo DX, for the 34 months. Yes, we scrant. The late yes, we scrant. I love it every time. Thank you, Timbo DX. Just buy a new card. I have another computer. I could go check it on that computer. Yeah.
I'm a prospective grad student, but I come from a town in Oregon that's a lot like Lakeport. I'm tired of seeing rich assholes bulldoze through small towns.
I feel that. Oh, there were some informational flyers at the last meeting here. Joey told us to destroy them after, but you never know.
I'll look around. Thanks.
Yeah, this game really taxes GPUs. Does it? I don't think it does. I don't think this is a GPU issue. Like a performance issue. I think it's just something's messed up with it. But it could just be that the driver is making some issue and it was built for or optimized on a later driver. I don't fucking know. With drivers, it could be a specific issue. I just want to be fair to like he just teleported. I just want to be fair to the game.
I've been hearing about this anti-Caledon group. How do I get in?
You want to protest Caledon? Aren't you a student there?
I'm a prospective grad student.
Oh, we fucking did this already.
So, what's this protest against Caledon all about?
You'll have to ask Joey. He's the man behind the plan.
But you're part of that whole group, right? There must be some reason.
Everyone's got their reasons. I don't expect we'll accomplish fuck all, but it beats sitting around and bitching about it.
Why can't I still do the message board one?
See you later, Ren.
You got it.
No one's talking. If I can scrounge around the bar, maybe I can find something useful.
Looks complicated and full of tiny pieces. My old nerd friends, Steph and Mikey, would love it.
Oh, holy shit, we're bringing up Steph and Mikey?
Add this to Amanda's laptop and my van for a full-on stickergasm.
Stickergasm.
Imagine living in a place where you can just leave your coat somewhere and it's still there later.
Yeah.
First one to stop a fire from burning down the school gets a gumball.
Dear listeners, there was a moment last night when I thought I might never get to speak to you again. Never share what I've discovered. When the countdown rang out at the Abraxas house,
Oh,
and it
that was
became
bad.
clear that the very building I was standing in would be demolished in a matter of seconds, only my quick wits, my poise under pressure, and my determination to share the truth kept me alive. And what have I discovered? That the administration is so hell-bent on destroying the Abraxas house that they're willing to break the law and put lives at risk. The Lakeport County Court has ordered that the Abraxas house cannot be demolished until a structural engineer examines the foundation. That inspection is scheduled for 2 days from now. So why were there explosives lining the walls of the basement this weekend? I have one theory. The Abraxas alumni network is vast and well-connected, the elites of business and politics. Could their fabled Hall of Secrets be filled with illicit blackmail material? Blackmail that current and former members use for leverage against the administration? I'm not the only one with concerns. Students and faculty alike are wondering what sinister truths Abraxas might be hiding. So one must ask, why would President Teller coordinate an illegal fly-by-night demolition? Is the Abraxas Society's iron grip on the administration beginning to slip? Or is the administration so
This is taking a while,
intent
huh?
on covering up whatever terrible skeletons lay buried inside the Abraxas Hall of Secrets? I will not rest until I have found the truth and reported it to you.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Everyone knows the best grilled cheese comes from a shopping cart in the alleyway outside the bar at 2 a.m.
Should I get into grilled cheeses, chat? I think if I grilled gluten-free bread, I think that it would survive quite well. What is this guy doing? Karaoke? Maybe I should get into grilled cheeses.
Back in my shadier days, I would have called this the free shit box.
Yeah.
Water is an essential part of a healthy beer diet.
Even I know that.
I can't make out much, but I think this is the password I'm looking for.
StrifeNet forum, Lakeport, password resist.
Got the password. Now time to take a look at that forum.
Are we just looking on our phone, or are we using a laptop, or what?
So this is Joey. He seems intense. Hey. I hear you're the guy to ask about the protest.
No clue what you're talking about.
Interesting. After my dad died, I had a lot of super vivid, pretty horrible dreams around the same theme. We'd been driving down the road, listening to terrible country music, then wham, 18-wheeler right up the ass, or we'd be on stage torturing some Shakespearean couplet, then wham, enter 40 tons of death, stage right. No matter how it started, always ended the same way. Wait, why isn't there a merge with the timelines where the dad survived? Oh, fuck. Was that line just deleted when... I guess so. Oh, no, wait. Oh, fuck. She undid it? I don't think you can undo it. I think every time that you do something, you just make a new timeline. Oh, maybe those don't count for some reason. I don't know. Maybe her powers are tied emotionally to something. Who knows? The thing is, as horrible as these dreams were, I always knew that they were just that, dreams, scattered bursts of random brain goo, emotionally harrowing, sure, but they couldn't ever really hurt me. For a long time now, I've been trying to convince myself that these nightmares were made of the same stuff, even as they've disrupted my life after I nearly went full freak out in that green room, even as I set out to find Max. And yeah, even with Max's time fuckery and my supposed death. Well, so much for that. Dreams don't make your entire mind or body body disappear from existence before reappearing somewhere else in the room. The look on Moses' face was like the lab rat he'd been studying started firing laser beams out of his eyes. Cool, Moses. Moses, by the way, is clearly the best thing going on in this school. I agree. If I had a teacher like him growing up, I'd probably be studying the effects of weight loss drugs on gerbils right now. But if even he can't understand what the hell is going on with me, well, maybe that 18-wheeler is right around the corner after all. Man, I really like Chloe. Chloe is like, yeah. Chloe got really fucked by life, man. This is what having a horrible mother will do to you. Holy shit. Man, oh man. Chloe could have been a completely different person. Alright, Moses. Hi, Chloe, this is Moses Murphy. Hello, hey, Moses. You got some more dust specks that need naming? Not at the moment. I just wanted to open up a line of communication so you can keep me informed about, sure. Have you heard about from Safia? Apparently Max has been chasing your ass all around campus. Really? No, I haven't. I will be questioning. It'd be interesting if you two meet, given that you seem to occupy the same quantum position. Oh, is that what we're going to? Right, I usually say that position for the second date. That's a joke. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, the first date? It's what I was saying earlier about the merge Max seems to have performed. The two of you are sort of cosmically entwined, it seems. Right, that clears it all up. Anyway, thanks for reaching out. I'll let you know if any weird shit happens again, which given my track record is almost certain. Good, I'm here whenever you need me. Max. Good luck, Razmataz. Hey, I'm at the bar and I saw you outside with Safi. You looked intense. I'll be inside getting down with the townies to try to learn more about this upcoming protest. Just let me know if you need me to run interference or anything else. I'll be there in 2 ass shakes. After a lot of effort making a jackass of myself, Safi was a step ahead of me the whole time, but at least she's ready to meet now. Where? Snapping Turtle just got here. I think she's waiting for me on the back patio. Huh? Am I dumb or is this wrong? Shouldn't this be down here? Okay, maybe I don't understand something. It's fine. Snappy just got here. I think she's waiting for me on the back patio. I'll be right there. Wait, what's our code? What? A word or phrase so we know that it's us and not her. That's a good idea. How about Razmataz? I was thinking more like 2 whales or something normal that only we would know, but not 2 wolves. Not 2 wolves, but it could be your weird ass thing instead. You know what? Forget it. I'm going in. Good luck. Razmataz. This feels like it should be coming in after, like after Max's scene. She texts after when she picks up the phone and wants Chloe to come here. Hey, how do I get on the how do I use the code?
If I knew college involved dart gun battles, I might have applied myself more in high school.
Hey, Amanda, can I use your laptop?
That bar.
Hey,
Do you know anything about this protest that people are planning online?
I've heard some things. I tried looking into it, but their forum is password protected.
I think I might have that password, actually.
For real?
For real?
Let's take a look.
Is the texture of gluten-free bread different? Yes, very different. Some of them come close, but usually it falls apart easier. It's kind of powdery sometimes. Because gluten is what holds it together. It's what when you have a slice of pizza or you have a bread and you pull it apart and you can see it like kind of stretch and stick together a little bit. That's what the gluten is. That's why gluten is so good. Yeah, I miss it so much, man. Lakeport Resistance Against Caledon Corruption, a forum for like-minded Lakeport residents to organize for legitimate resistance against the corrupt leadership of Caledon University. Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Nothing like a little Latin to class up your angry protest.
I had some great rice flour bread in Japan. Yeah, I've had some. Some gluten-free bread is decent, but it usually doesn't turn out that well. It's kind of crumbly. But I have some good. It's called Odo's is a brand that I use, and it has they have really good buns. But sliced bread is leaves a lot to be desired. Crullers forever. The protest is on 9/22 time and place TBA. Find or message me for details. Lakeport Lifer. Hell yes. Been dying for this. Got my sign and torch ready. VT Vet 22. Right on, brother. I'll have to skip bowling league. Could drive up from Brattleboro for this one. Wouldn't miss it for anything. Truth will out. They will all pay tomorrow. All the elitist fucks who allowed Lakeport to suffer while Caledon grows richer. All the students who turned their heads or didn't give a fuck about us in the first place. Oh, okay. So are there multiple protests that are going on when the fire starts then? Cardinal Sin, they won't be able to ignore us now. That's for damn sure. I know I haven't been to any of the meetings in person yet, but that's about to change. I'll be there with bells on tomorrow. Crullers forever. Mod. Love the enthusiasm, but remember, even though this is a private message board, always assume infiltration. Only one-on-one conversations with trusted friends are safe. VT Vet, roger that. Lakeport Lifer, heard you, boss. See you tomorrow.
I'm guessing the mod is Joey. Anyone willing to skip bowling league must be serious about combating institutional corruption.
I haven't gone bowling in it forever.
This dude is legit scary. And none of his buddies seem concerned at all.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub bomb there, Neandra. He says, immediately thinking that maybe I'm saying the name wrong. Oh, reset before that too. 4 months from Neandra. Thank you for all the entertainment in the community, Tom. Love your work. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Sometimes I wonder if maybe we're a little too cringe with some of the inside jokes, and maybe we get a little bit too horny sometimes. I don't know, but you know, we do okay. Thank you very much for the resub and the gift subs, Neandra.
And the winner for most creative use of the $sign goes to Cardinal Sin. They're pretty paranoid about infiltrators, which means I'd better do a really good job infiltrating their shit.
These fucking assholes.
Bro, you hired one.
How is any of this going to help? They're gonna set back everything we're doing to rebuild the town.
God, I love fish tanks. I want a fish tank so bad. Anger always wins.
In my experience, it's way easier to destroy shit than build it back up again. Just the way it goes.
Right now, I'd have to agree with that. Damn it. I'll at least tell Noelle what's coming tomorrow.
Good plan. I'll see if I can get any more info out of Joey. See you later.
I'll be here.
Alligator. I want a fish tank and someone else to keep it clean. Yeah, that's the dream.
But it gave me a lot of good intel to use with the bartender.
I need a fish guy. Or a fish girl. A fish 'em. Nah, I should learn how to do it myself. Should be responsible. Oh, what was the beeping? Huh? Was... Okay, can we talk to you now? Speak. Uh-oh, back talk time.
We'll go for tomorrow?
Excuse me?
It's me.
Protest, man. I'm on the message board.
What's your tag?
I'm Cardinal Sin.
We've been chatting for weeks. I'm Cardinal Sin.
I see. Well, maybe you are, but no way to know for sure, is there? Why weren't you at the last meeting?
Being up a nerd. Bowling league. Tinder. Bowling league.
Dude, it was bowling league. We had our match against those dillweeds from Brattleboro. Did you expect me to no-show?
I guess that checks out.
Yeah.
Maybe you missed the meeting, but you must know the group motto from the message board. What is it?
Sic Semper Dragon. Yeah.
Sic Semper Tyrannis, which I believe translates to, how sick will it be when we squash these tyrants?
Close enough.
So is he evil or what?
All right, you're good. Hate to be so paranoid, but you know how it is. We muster here, noon tomorrow, and then head straight for the admin building. And prepare yourself.
This reckoning has been a long time coming. Things could get heated.
Maybe I could get one of my kids to learn how to clean a fish tank, and I could frame it as like an integrity building, you know, responsibility exercise, but really they just do it for me. Huh.
That's what I'm banking on.
Your ADD is showing, King? What's that?
This lady doth motherfucking protest. Time to tell Max she's got a girl on the inside.
What if we failed that? What would happen? Okay, we're good. So we should have got a text message then from Max. Or maybe she's gonna send it as we open the door.
Hello, ma'am. Can I tell you about our grilled cheese specials today?
Chloe!
Cheese, okay. You do not need to act this surprised every time we see each other.
Oh, sitting where Safia was. Interesting. How was Moses? What did you learn about the protest?
How did it go with Moses?
So we're Max now.
You did not prepare me for that guy's office. Holy shit.
No, I mean, did he help you?
He tried. I'm not fixed yet, as far as I can tell. What about you? Did you crack the case with the Abrax holes?
No, I'm at a dead end. I know Safi is hiding something in her bag, but she was too smart to leave it with me.
So just rewind.
What's with all the sneaky stuff?
Just
Why don't I just run over there, grab what's in her bag, throw the bag in the water, and give you the stuff?
Throw her bag in the water?
Yoink.
Bitch, you did not just...
What the fuck? Here, take the mask before she comes back and beats my ass.
See? Exactly! Exactly! Fucking Chloe gets it!
Safi had an Abraxas mask in her bag.
Where'd the mask go?
We have it now, thanks to you.
Okay.
So many questions. But for now, I think we better run before she realizes she's missing it. And I have just the getaway.
Chloe understands the powers more than Max does. Alright, now a little bit of fan service for the lesbians. Partners in crime, get away together.
And then did I say something badass? Like, it's time to fight fire with fire.
You did not. I thought about it, but decided it would be lame. At least coming from me.
Hella lame. Rewind reality. Fire suspects. What do you mean rewind reality? Let's do that one last, because I'm scared it's gonna
I know he didn't
end the
fix you,
scene.
but was Moses able to figure out anything?
Hard to say. I got the feeling he couldn't decide if he was more interested in helping me or studying me.
What does he think is going on?
The word paradox was thrown around a lot. Also, anomaly.
Her arm just moved. What if all these little glitches are intentional because of the time vortex, double exposure, two realities merging bullshit? Nah, it's not. It would be good if they were, actually. I would like that. Safi.
Apparently, me and this Safi chick are cosmically entwined because we occupy the same quantum position.
Bethesda's bug. Yeah!
Really, Max, you should buy a girl a drink before you cosmically entwine her next time.
I did.
Har har. The fact that you can joke about your existential crisis is actually pretty unsurprising.
Thank you much.
Where'd the orb go? Where'd the orb go? God, they look like Joseph and Glorp. Oh, holy shit. Anyone else see it? Oh, what the fuck? God damn. Let's do rewind reality. It should be fine.
I bet I loved being a part of it. Using your powers. I bet it felt exciting. Like being in on it again after all this time.
Of course you are. Ever since that day at 2 Whales. I think I would have gone insane a long time ago without you as my
2
confidant.
whales.
But it's weird. That version of me that just fucked with your friend. What happened to her after you rewound?
Moses has his theories. I don't really understand them. I think reality is always shifting, but people are a constant. Like this canoe. It bobs back and forth in the lake, but we stay in place.
You're right. To me, it feels more like we're going down Niagara Falls in a barrel.
So, I know President Teller was the one who ordered the demolition last night. And I'm pretty sure Reggie was involved somehow. He's the president of Abraxas.
Double presidential crime. 2 for the price of 1.
There's a secret occultist party at the Abraxas house tonight. Sophie must be going. That's why she had the mask.
And now we have it. Next stop, freaky college party.
What about the protesters? Could one of them really start the fire?
They're super pissed off and looking to make themselves heard.
So the mask teleported because, or at least Chloe suspects so, because Safi's gonna realize the mask is gone. So when you take something and rewind, it teleports. That makes sense. People are gonna know though.
Honestly, with what I've learned about Caledon using the storm to take over more of Lakeport, I can't say I blame them for being angry. But this shit's dangerous.
So if she rewound when we first got here, she'd fall in the water? No, she's touching the boat. Chloe would fall in the water? Is she rewound? Oh, fuck. So
At least we know about it now.
no, Max would fall in the water? No, because she's holding on to the boat, so the boat's with her. So if she rewound the trip out here, if she just waited halfway through the trip, she'd see Chloe just go back in time, back over where the path the boat took, but the boat wouldn't go with her. I don't know why you engage with fiction at all, since you flip out anytime you're asked to suspend relief. Chatter, who's fucking not suspending their disbelief? I'm trying to figure out how it works. I'm having fun. How are you taking this as inability to suspend disbelief? I'm trying to figure out the rules of it. I'm having a good time. Holy shit. Is this why I get so many comments like this? People misunderstanding what's even happening? Holy fuck, man.
That gives us a shot, right?
Oh, there we go. 1 is marked with the N. Thank you, game.
What happened between you and Safi?
I told her about the fire. Her reaction was disturbing.
It wasn't disturbing, actually. It kind of makes sense
She
from her
blames
perspective.
me for what's happening to her and to you. And I think she's right. What's scary is that I didn't even know I was using my powers this time. And I still created a mess.
If we ran who saw in the water. Okay, let's see what chat thinks. Max, Chloe. Both, neither. I'm pretty sure it's Chloe. Someone in chat said the Earth is moving. Yeah, that is true. I don't think they even. We're not Sekimea, okay? Like they didn't consider that, and I'm okay with the writers not considering that. That's a whole new step that is being fucking considered at that point, okay? Sekimea did, and we all hate Sekimea for doing that. But yeah, I don't think the Earth moving is a part of that, because otherwise Max would just like fall into space. Or no, it wouldn't, because she's touching the Earth, so everyone would move with her. I don't fucking know.
So, she blamed you for bringing her back to life, and then you agreed with her? That's such bullshit. Yes, your powers are weird, and sometimes freak me out too. But there isn't a single person in the world I would trust with them more than you.
I think I needed to hear that.
Stop thinking with your vagina, Chloe. Like, seriously. Seriously.
Don't mention it.
Don't.
Okay, so Amanda. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Seriously. She's cute. Funny. Not a walking paradox of existence. I like her.
Stolen line from Philippa, yeah.
Oh, good. I always thought you
I
two
love
would be
Philippa.
friends.
Fat chance thinking of me.
Oh. So you were thinking of me the whole time you were with her.
Oh, now you're stealing another line from The Witcher.
Not what I said. But sure.
In the books, in the Witcher books, Geralt starts banging. I don't remember her name. Oh shit! What's her name? Fuck it, I'm gonna have to look it up. Geralt bangs everyone in the books? No, he doesn't. Sorceresses in Witcher world. Not Philippa. Lodge of Sorceresses. I'm gonna see it as soon as I see it. I'm gonna be like, it's that one. Fringilla. He starts banging Fringilla, okay? In Toussaint, in the last book. And Fringilla is pumping him for information to take back to the Lodge of Sorceresses. And then when Geralt meets up with Yennefer again, Yennefer is like, hey, like I heard you were banging Fringilla, who also looks like Yennefer, and Geralt is just like, yeah, but I was just, every time I was thinking of you the whole entire time, you know, so it's like I was banging you, and Yennefer is just buys it and is like, yeah, okay. She's happy, even she's like, oh, okay, that makes sense to me. I'm glad you're thinking about me. All right, let's go. It's called polyamory. Okay, no, it's not. No, it's not. That is not what Geralt and Yennefer have. No, they don't. Oh God, no, they don't. But yeah, okay. Maybe in that moment.
Hey, I made you something.
I don't know what she
now
made.
That Super Max is back in action, I thought she needed her own badass action figure. Happy birthday.
Super Max.
This is incredible. With everything going on, I barely remember today was my birthday.
How old are you?
Good thing my ass is here then.
28? This was a nice scene.
When I was living this weekend, the first time,
Kiss her.
I really thought
When's the
my
crab
life
gonna come
was
sing it?
starting to make some sense.
Kiss the girl.
But it seems like chaos always finds me.
I'm the chaos.
The only chaos you're dealing with is me. Everything was fine before I showed up. You have a whole new life here. I know I don't fit into it.
You do.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all.
Okay. So, Try again. And if you rewind, I'll know.
I wouldn't dare.
Because we fall in the water.
I thought my life was starting to make sense, but I was wrong. All those years I spent grieving you. I was grieving myself, too. I never felt more alive than that week we spent together. I convinced myself I could never be that person again. Not without you. And now you're here. I don't really know how any of this shit works. But somehow, with all this crazy stuff happening, you're here now. And I know it's because you needed me. But I think I needed you just as much. And I wasn't brave enough to realize it.
Kiss, 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 kiss. Let's go. Kiss warning. Kiss or hold hands? Alright, so left is lewd, right is even lewder. Gotta kiss. We gotta kiss. Do you know if she rewound right now and the boat went with her, with the bobbing up and down, after the rewind stops, the bottom of the boat that Chloe is sitting on might actually shift into her model and it'll cut like her legs and ass off. Because that's how, yeah, it would phase up, right? Because she's not locked to it, it's locked to Max. So if she, yeah, it would cut into her and she'd get what ass to fucking hell.
Be careful.
Oh no. Oh, we're gonna. Kiss? Kiss? Wait, hold on. Why isn't Max in the water? They just broke the rules. Ooh, oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. That's what the. Do it different this time.
Come on.
Do it different this time. Look, she should fall in the water. Done. We can't kiss, really? Oh, that's mean. There's going to be forum posts about this. Hey, so I keep trying to kiss you, but we keep falling in. Can we like maybe like lean forward a little bit instead of just going for it, or no? It makes hold hands? Now kiss.
Do you ever feel like the universe is trying to fuck with you?
All right, well done. Okay, all right. Okay, okay.
We have met before, right? I'm Chloe Price, the universe's crash test dummy. Max Caulfield. Did you try to kiss me?
Yeah.
What? How did you know?
Again, I do know you a little bit. So what happened?
We fell in the water, and then I learned a new power.
fell into the lake.
Wait. How many times did you try?
Two.
Twice. Both were a disaster.
Okay, I like this. This is actually pretty creative. I like this. I don't love it. I like it. This is good. This is funny.
Seemed like the perfect moment. But I guess not.
Well, we'll just have to find the next perfect moment, won't we? After I'm finished laughing my ass off at the image of you going overboard.
Shut up! You fell too, you know.
I'm mad they broke the rules of the rewind. I'm so mad. I'm never getting over it. I can't suspend my disbelief that Shadow was right.
Just add it to the list of conveyances I've dragged your ass into over the years. I mean, in my reality, anyway.
I want to hear so much about your reality that it becomes mine. Let's hear the list.
Don't do that.
Well, there was my truck, of course. That shopping cart in San Francisco. Then there was that Vespa we had in Salt Lake City.
Was I in the front or back?
Are you kidding? You were in the back, holding on to me so tight, I thought I would suffocate. We had that tandem bicycle in Chicago. That was a disaster. And Izzy's friend's weed dealer's tuk-tuk we joyrode in Nashville.
You're just making stuff up now.
I am not.
Do the people that you're talking about remember this too? Where's that? If you took Max to them, would they be like, oh hell, hey Max, haven't seen you since you guys broke up 4 years ago? Oh, I have to hit a button. Sorry.
The Mabon party is starting soon. We've got to get to the Abraxas house.
So, what's next? Change into black robes?
Black shirts, going by the old photo. Then we head over to Fremont Street.
And look for smoke.
Okay, fuck it. I like that scene. That scene was good. It went on a little too long, but I like that scene. I'm enjoying these two together again in a way that surprises me. This is much better than Double Exposure. I'm stunned at how much effort has gone into this, to be honest. It seems like at least one writer really gave a fuck about trying to do this relationship justice. Maybe disagreed with the premise still, I don't know.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
We know that Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
Stunning writing so far. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not go crazy, okay? Let's not go reciting the DKP. Stunning is a bit strong. Like, it's good, but, you know, come on. Max is still hella dumb. Wow, there really is just a whole ass party here.
Between all the drinking and making out, someone must have taken their mask off.
Subtle. Anyways, are you... Oh. Laura's March. Okay. Just to stop by the office and ask the auto in my class next and asked to audit my class next year. Audit my class. Did you have a sudden accent? Yes, so that was Safi? Almost certainly. We had a long conversation at the Turtle. She's still not sure why she's here. You talked to her as her. She just asked me some bullshit questions about grading. I shouldn't feel jealous, but I don't understand why she's sneaking around like this. Yeah, that's gotta hurt, Moses. I'm sorry. Safi adores you. She's probably afraid that you could talk her out of whatever she's doing right now. Maybe. Anyways, are you and Chloe making progress? I'm undercover at a massive Braxis party trying to find secrets. Whoa, should I leave you to it? Probably. I'll text you soon. Chloe. Good luck, Razmataz. Hey, I'm at the bar, so outside with Safi looked intense. I'll be inside getting down the townies a little more. Yeah, so yeah, that's a weird glitch, huh? The text messages were up here. They were out of order. Now they're in the right order. Oh, okay. Fuck, that's going in the video. Who else? Here are the people who might know more than they're letting on. Owen, what's his deal? He seems really focused on his goal of rooting Caledon but turning into the Tech Bro Haven. We read this already, didn't we? Heaven. I even said Haven last time too. Alright, fucking stinky shit on him. Sophie's always had a way of getting past my wall. She's the first person to join the best friend tier since I met Chloe, and today, sitting on the Turtle's back deck, she was the person to help me realize the truth. This is not well set up here. I did this to Chloe. I brought her back to life because I couldn't let her go. It must be the cause of her weird visions, and God knows what else. There are no free lunches when it comes to using my powers. Maybe Safi is right, and I'm just being reckless. But maybe I can handle the consequences. Maybe any consequence is better than the one I've lived with for years. I still don't know what Safi is doing in town. I think she wants to trust me, but she doesn't know how anymore. Told her about the fire. Maybe if I prove that I trust her, she'll respond in kind. I sure hope so. I wonder how this is if you sided with Safi at the end of the double exposure. I was ready for everything Safi and I talked about, but Chloe was there to rescue me again. We hashed a plan to steal an already stolen mask and found the one place in Lakeport where a shapeshifter couldn't sneak up on us. Sitting there in the canoe, holding her hand, I felt like I could breathe for the first time all weekend. I didn't know what it would be like to spend time with Chloe again. How do you just hang out with your once dead friend after so much time apart? I was afraid it might feel like talking to a stranger, but I didn't need to worry. Hanging out in the canoe, it felt just like we were kids in her backyard, watching the clouds roll by or watching the stars come out. Chloe used to be someone that I could sit and watch the world with. Maybe she can be again. Okay, so Chloe's here, right? She's hiding? Oh no, she's gone. There are a lot of people here. Is there anyone that goes to Caledon that isn't in Abraxas? What the fuck?
Either there's an Abraxan with Loretta's recorder, or this is Loretta. Loretta?
Oh, hey Max. Thought that was you.
Where's Dijkstra? How'd you know?
How did you recognize me?
You're standing like a teacher who snuck into a party. Relax your shoulders a bit.
I'm gonna check out the house. Maybe you should do another round out here before people get too drunk.
I've never had a partner before. It's like Woodward and Bernstein. I call Woodward.
You got it.
We're gonna crack this open tonight. I know it.
Hope so. Be careful.
She's still wearing the beanie. She is, yeah. So they didn't model her hair. Okay. Hell yeah.
Whoa. Where did they even find this?
In the basement.
If anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving. Don't you dare start moving. Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult.
Okay, I know nothing about college societies, university sororities, anything like that. Is this anywhere in the ballpark of normal?
I should explore the grounds and look for a mask.
Do a lot of them have fucking like weird rituals like this and shit that they've gone on for like a long time? Like,
Mabon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal.
yeah, totally fine and normal.
What's the point of a Mabon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway.
You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Mabon has its own special charms.
You're creepy. What day is it? Is it Saturday night?
If there isn't a mask out here, maybe there's one inside?
We rewound, it was Monday or Sunday, and we rewound to Friday, and it's Saturday night, yeah.
Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away.
Okay, so it was just fireflies, just lightning bugs. There's no fucking way. Oh god, there's no fucking way.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Yeah, I think Reggie was trying to draw Abraxas and fucked it up.
And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters? Sometimes I hate Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxans.
We can just keep guessing though until we get it. Yeah. I think someone in chat said that stuff like this isn't usually these groups have no money, but you know something in this area isn't too far-fetched. Hazing rituals can go. See, I don't know anything about it, so all I know is about sororities and shit, and fraternities is from media. So you know, it's just fiction into fiction. Those are some thick fucking cheesies, or are they wieners? What are those?
Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it?
Starting to understand why everyone was so into Max. Yeah, she's really dumb, but you know, it just goes, she's proof that the best thing you could be is attractive, right?
Even candles seem threatening right now.
It's not luck.
Here goes nothing.
Here goes nothing.
Password?
Password. Why?
Why do we need a password? Everyone here is in Abraxas.
Blood wine ceremony is for senior members only. So, password?
Who's this weep? Mabon.
Mabon?
Oh, nice try. Now shoot.
Oh, bro.
Dang it! Even if I find...
Nice, bro.
Password?
What if someone needs to pee?
Cockatrice?
Nope. Have fun outside.
Dang it!
Password?
Basilisk.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Poops McYolo, for 22 months with the Glore. Thank you very much. Oh, there's a lot of them in here too. Fuck. Thank you, Poops McYolo.
I need to blend in and find that mask for Chloe. If I really wanted to freak these kids out, I'd play something from my DVD collection on here.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
Somebody suggested Brain Bucket 3? The kids are alright.
Saints Out of Sinners, that old movie with the glowing briefcase, Baby Truckers 2. The last time I saw her, see if Diamond will come back for a Q&A, Brain Bucket 3, Mind Over Splatter.
He thinks he's the coolest guy here, but he's trying too hard. Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. And dare I suggest, his picture taken?
Ooh.
Even the coolest devil needs a chill drink now and then. What do you think they told the Carver? Please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle.
The Carver?
There's a label on it. Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for.
Move out this weekend. Party this weekend. Nice.
At least it's not a dance party. My undercover skills only go so far.
Well, this guy's dancing. He's having some fun.
I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance. But there are rituals involved too. This guy doesn't seem like he'd miss his mask. Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
She's in the trees.
She's in the trees. Let's rewind. Hey, Reggie.
Blood wine?
What's in it?
Blood.
What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here? I do not need this right now.
Okay, let's rewind so our cover's not blown.
Ugh. What cursed flora is growing out of that thing? The tug of war for this house is getting intense.
Blood wine?
Can you drink through the mask? Is there a little hole? Oh, no.
Oh, thank God. It's not blood. Reggie has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk. I can't leave until I figure out what Reggie is hiding.
Thought we were getting Chloe in here.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member.
Greg. Greg? Shake head.
Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right? I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Mabon wearing... What would he wear for that?
The thong.
Oh, that's right. No wonder I fell for that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is. Just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hollow Secrets is silly, right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener. See you around.
Thanks, Reggie.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
Enjoy the party.
Whoa, what the... Well... That was weird.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a...
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to...
It's not Owen. It's...
It's me, Reggie.
Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside. Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
Okay, who did they kill?
You decide if you should.
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense.
Oh, so we weren't in the Hall of Secrets before. We were just in the basement, and there's a path down there that leads to the Hall of Secrets then. Okay. Okay.
Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks. I can't know you're here.
Okay.
In fact,
consider it done.
You're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Reggie. That was way more than I expected. I've got to get this information and this mask back to Chloe.
Oh, fuck, that hurt my eyes.
I should get this mask back to my partner in crime.
Partner in crime. Partner in time.
Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house? Chloe's gonna love this.
I'm gonna love it too. I'm interested.
I've been to plenty of bonfires, and a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire, that's a new one for me. It's Vermont air.
This is Yukiko.
So fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Here.
Jesus!
Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is Basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
We know the fire started here. But was it to destroy the house or the thing inside?
Why aren't we going
So,
together?
Split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Ooh. Good decision
The Hall of
to cut over her getting down here.
Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face? Let's see what these kids are hiding down here.
Very old jukebox. Cool. Thank you, Saffron, for the 12 months. 1 year. During Life is Strange 2-2. Thank you very much, Saffron. Giant chess pieces. Okay. Why do we think that they won't let the game have two of them together in a scene that you can control? Is it a tech issue or...
What could a bunch... This group started as a feminist bra-burning collective? How the mighty have fallen.
Complex gameplay, I guess. How did they do it in Life is Strange 1? I remember them having scenes where they were both there together, but like one would just stand and inspect something? Yeah, they easily could have done it. I wonder why they aren't doing that. Are we gonna jump back to Max and she's gonna be doing something right now? Doesn't make sense to me that they're splitting up right now. May 7th, 1962, Gretchen Kostov, Chapman Hall, room 31. Miss Kostov, first allow me to express my disappointment at your constant rabble-rousing. As a member of Caledon's first co-ed class, I expected better than complaints of feeling unsafe on campus or lacking a forum to advocate for women's issues. Nonetheless, I decided to meet your demands. The Caledon... okay, it worked out then. The Caledon Women's Equality League has been granted status as an official Caledon extracurricular society. Certainly hope this victory does not embolden you further. Regards... Shit. What? Regards, Henry Walcott, president of Caledon. Whoa. The following gameplay contains mentions of sex. Is it going to be like in and out when she takes the dagger out of its scabbard?
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Was that it?
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief. What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
Was it that?
Please open a hidden door. Please open a hidden door.
Was it a joke going in and out? They used the sex warning thing as a joke? Because if they did, +2, that was funny.
Damn. Sense of justice? Interesting.
Secret room in the basement, accessible only by the president of the Abraxas. Any clues in the president's quarters? Cipher behind the bed in the president's quarters. She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key, Abraxas virtue, the sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside, no help at all. Vin didn't respond to text. Can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a basement?
Only justice will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key?
What's the tarot card for justice? Is there a tarot card for justice? Does it have a sword? Is there a justice song?
Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice.
Yeah, that shit got a sex warning. Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Well, it's got to be something to do with the sword, right? Do I have to zoom in on it?
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
No. Okay, I don't know what to do.
Justice in scales is a thing. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
No?
If I was a hidden door, where would I hide? Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a fancy engraved disc. But, I don't read Latin, so I'm just gonna look for something round. I'll bet these symbols are the...
Okay, so the bottom of the scales, right?
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
Really? No? A record? No, that's too big, I think.
Too big. Also, don't want to let out whatever demon is trapped inside.
Coaster?
Come on. You've got a date with a wall.
Seems a bit small. Really thought it was going to be the bottom of the scales. Fuck.
Too small.
Also, too tacky.
Coasters Justice How for tables.
Sweet. I didn't even have to chant anything.
Okay, so the bottom of the scales was meant to be it, but for whatever reason, it was too hard to animate with the door opening secretly after that, so they switched it over. Probably because the scales would hang down awkwardly, so they changed it to the coast. Okay. Whoa.
Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here. What kind of freaky shit would someone want to listen to in here? Amazeballs. New wave post-core experimental rock. Sounds weird as shit. I'm in. My record player probably misses me. Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back.
Amazeballs is back.
Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
I don't know if it's because of the circle, but it looks like there's like a gap there. Some of the bricks are breaking in kind of like a door sort of shape there.
Not a huge space. Access is limited.
Might just be because of the circle drawn around it.
Hello. What's this? Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a closer look. Maybe somewhere with better lighting.
Man, there's not a body down here or anything like that? I'm so disappointed. Archives and special collections, acquisition slip, record number, whatever, location, Central Archives, row 9, shelf 13. Thank you for your contribution. Head back to Max. I want to inspect everything else in here, though. Can I do that, please?
I should go find Max
All
and
right,
show
good.
her what I found.
Secret fucking filing room?
Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
Why are you letting me look at the wall?
The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels.
Why'd she take off the mask? She doesn't need to wear it down here, but why didn't she take it off when she first got down here? Oh no.
What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire?
Midsummer, June 19th to 23rd, prior to the celebration, organize hike to Quarry Creek to watch the sunrise. Get the jugs of mead that were bottled during the Yule celebration. Check for taste signs of spoilage. Choose someone to play the Oak King. Day of celebration, midday, serve berries and honey. 2 p.m., floral wreath making. 5 p.m., the dance of the Oak King. See next page. 6 p.m., bonfire and mead. General notes, decorate the house with sunflowers and daisies. Don't set up the maypole. Used only for Beltane. Clothing optional.
At least these weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore.
Maybon, September 24th to 28th to 24th. Prior to celebration, ensure everyone has been given a mask. Brew the blood wine. Recipe on the next page. Choose someone to play the sacrifice. Day of the celebration, 8 p.m. bonfire and gratitude circle. 10 p.m. blood wine ceremony begins. Senior members only. 11 p.m. pass the parcel. Midnight, perform the rites of Maybon. The sacrifice kneels upon the basement altar. The president readies the dagger and recites, I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer the sacrifice upon the Maybon altar. As the sun sets, we give thanks for the bounty of the THC year. As the twilight shines, we offer our lifeblood as a token of gratitude. As the night falls, we pledge to sustain ourselves and each other through the dark. 3 drops of blood are taken from the sacrifice's palm and spread upon something. No blood, knife replaced with dull replica. Ceremony continues as written. Okay. These really should have been handwritten. I don't know. The typing, like it's, you can do this to make it readable. So I don't know. I feel like they missed a beat here by making this authentically handwritten shit.
Must be the founder. What a baddie.
Really? Oh,
The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels.
This is just lame frat stuff. Yeah, did they accidentally kill someone during one of their blood sacrifices or something, or did a bunch of like tech bros take over this frat and they're embarrassed that it was founded by like a co-ed feminist? Like, I don't understand. There's a speaker here?
I know I shouldn't spam the party playlist with death metal, but the urge is strong.
Is it hooked up to this, or is it hooked up to the sound system in the rest of the house? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Okay, back talking, Chloe. Go.
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle. You love puzzles. You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me?
Oh. Are we killing?
No. Who the hell is that?
It's Max.
They dropped something.
Who the hell are you?
Are you the innermost secret?
Yeah, I was locked in there. I'm free now. Vampire Chloe.
God, how drunk are these kids?
Bones?
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around.
Wouldn't Max want to stay with Chloe at all times just in case she dies again and she can rewind it in the 5 minutes that she had? Yeah, I don't agree with them splitting up. In terms of game-based structure, going back and forth, it's fun. Like, it's good, but like, yeah, I don't buy it, man. I feel like they should be together all the time.
Sophie might be here. But where?
Like, Chloe legit almost died down there, you know? If she had, like, tripped up and scared that guy with a sledgehammer, he could have just easily just turned around and just smacked her in the head just out of, like, oh shit, someone's coming for me, you know? Like, Sophie? Oh, there's even more people here now. Oh, more Pokemon bullshit?
Do you guys think my dad is mad at me?
Yep.
Memento eram mori. Eum renasciet herumque eram mori.
What happens if two people in masks get married? Do they ever get to take the masks off?
Max, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are we thinking this right now? What?
I see some new masked faces around. I should investigate.
Excuse me.
I feel like Max is always just baseline high.
Get us out of here!
Maybe every other version of her in every other universe is a stoner, and it just kind of like seeps into the universe via osmosis or whatever. She's always just a little high.
There.
She needs mood stabilizers. Part of her is stuck in the bunker with the Jefferson drugs running through her system. Just always there, yeah. It's like a drip.
Why is everyone being weird besides me?
Wait, did Safi move? Okay, well, I'll just teleport her back.
I don't think I can't handle rewind right now.
What?
Oh, that didn't feel right. I don't think I can handle rewinding. I won't find any party crashers by being shy.
Whoa, what the? Bro?
Ooh, I want to get on this.
Oh, what's going on?
Is that blood? Wait, no. It's just fruit punch. I can't handle rewind right now.
Excuse me.
She really is high.
I feel like I've met this cow before. No, wait. That was a different one. Why is everyone being weird besides me?
They have a camera.
Excuse me.
Oh, that didn't feel right.
Wait, it's duplicated. What? There's two of them. And then when I turn around, it's gone.
Whoa, did I miss a game of Stab the Straw Guy?
Fireflies!
It's not right. Why is Safi doing this?
Yeah, why is Safi? We're all trying to find the Safi who's doing this.
What kind of birds are you?
There's no way this is because we took a sip of the wine, right? Could we have gotten here without even sipping the wine?
I see some new masked faces around. I should investigate. I don't think I can handle rewinding. You don't have to turn on your love lights for me. I'll love you anyway. What the? That wasn't there before.
Whoa?
Everyone here seems drunk, but nobody's really...
You know, the autumn equinox is the moment the sun is positioned directly over the equator, at which time night and day are nearly equal lengths.
Moses?
Don't worry, Max. We're not really here.
Oh, it changed.
What the? That wasn't there before.
Oh, is this following me? Oh, neat.
I won't find any party crap. Something's not right. I need to find a place to sit down.
I love it when games make things change when you're not looking. It's a great bit. It's a great bit.
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name, but she was just gone.
The bond.
Red chair? Black chair? Scarecrows? Flagpole?
So, did the snake fuck a rooster, or...
Sex warning.
What are you doing here? Are you lost? Am I? Inside would be nice. Oh. Well, it would be rude not to listen.
Max Cast, New England's only Max Caulfield themed podcast about Max Caulfield for Max Caulfield. Tune in now. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Welcome back to MaxCast,
the #1 source for all your Max Caulfield updates.
Good evening to all you Max heads out there. We have a very special episode for you tonight.
That's right. Please join us in wishing Max a happy birthday.
Now, listeners, our favorite photographer is another year older, but is she another year wiser? Let's play a round of Classic Caulfield.
Oh, I've got a good one. Despite being a professional photographer, Max still doesn't know how to work the flash on her cell phone camera.
Classic Caulfield. Okay, that's embarrassing, but get a load of this. In the last year, Max has tried and failed to make 3 grilled cheese sandwiches, only to give up and order a pizza every time.
Classic Caul... Wait, how? How can you screw up a grilled cheese sandwich?
Also, why
Fucking
is
ask
she
Ramsey.
still eating cheese? Hasn't she learned her lesson yet?
All right, we've had our fun. But remember, listeners, this is a very tense week for Max.
Absolutely. Trying to save Caledon University from an unknown arsonist.
Still unknown after a day and a half because Max keeps taking breaks for long, winding conversations with her bad girl ex, Chloe.
Max Caulfield is basically the unpaid detective of the space-time continuum at this point, huh?
What do you think, listeners? Will she be able to untangle this fiery mystery and help Chloe navigate her paradoxical existence?
Please. Chloe is living on a fault line in reality. You don't need to be an omniscient...
Why are there so many people
multiversal
standing
podcast host
here?
to know what happens to her.
We're gonna take a quick ad break. Afterwards, we'll have an interview with Tim DeSilva, a Lakeport waiter who says that Max only tipped him 12% on her meal last week.
Oh, you monster.
What do you think? Terrible manners or terrible math skills?
Why not both? Stick around, folks.
Man, so the writer of this really loved Alan Wake 2, huh?
Is it the house's birthday? Mine too. I need to sit down.
Oh, what are these here for?
Stop moving around.
Oh, they're all in a wall.
What's happening?
I'm terrified of taking any drugs for exactly what's happening right now, by the way.
I need some...
Never mind, maybe I actually got some.
Did you get lost? You're not supposed to be here. Things seem off. A quick sit might be a good idea.
Oh, shit.
Did you get lost?
I've had plenty
You're
of
not
dreams that are
supposed to
like
be
this,
here.
so that happening while awake and potentially like time dilation into and feeling like a lot longer than actually is. The thought really scares me. I think we looked at everything. This was a cool sequence.
Batch nerd.
Batch nerd. Batch nerd. Rassle pricks.
Rassle pricks.
Yeah. Which Imagine Dragons song is playing right now? The sharks one? Oh, it's a good one for this scene.
What was in that blood I drank?
Oh, I guess you have to drink it then. Okay. Peanut? Okay, giving drugs to the Time Queen is probably a really bad idea. Try to stay calm.
I'll sit here and let things calm down.
Huge recorder? Fuck.
Are you drunk too?
Oh, that's like a blood tablecloth. Oh.
Maybe I can find something to distract myself with. Wine cup, are you feeling okay? Did you come down the chimney? You're early. Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you. Hey, little guy. Are you hungry?
Anyone else hating that this is good?
I keep meaning to learn more about Tara.
The 5 of hot dogs. The Queen of Ravens.
Whoa.
The inevitability of losing that which you love. Okay, are they gonna...
Max? Wait, I think it's bad to feed them if you see them in the wild.
Uh-oh.
Who's hiding behind there?
Oh, shit!
Oh, boy.
Oh! Actually kind of creepy?
Max.
Max, what are you? Whoa, you do not look so good.
I'm great. When did you turn into your recorder? Is it
Oh,
like
shit.
your final metamorphosis?
Oh boy. I'm gonna get you a glass of water. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Ready?
Nope. Not ready to face myself yet.
Yeah, me too.
I'll work up to looking in the mirror on my time.
Journal? Journal? This mask itches. Lots to go over. Braxis' secret room in the basement. Owen's putting part... Okay, this is not... Gotta go, the fireflies are waving at me? Reggie pretending to start the fire, but if he finds looking over, but we won't. Is everyone staring at me, or is it just the mask? Which one of you floating white faces is Reggie or Safia? Okay, so there's a psychedelic drug part in the journal. No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here though. She'd be better at fitting in, except for her hair. So I'm stuck in secret agent mode. Maud. How the fuck do you spell that word? Sorry, I got distracted by question marks again. Gotta go. I think those fireflies are waving at me. It's Firefly Chan. This mask itches. Lots to go over. Braxis' secret in the basement. Owen's putting pressure on Braxis to help him push through his Caledon 2.0 plans. And Bassus had have the body of a rooster, but the tail of a... No, that's not important. Reggie is in a bind. There's some secret thing in the secret room in the basement. Guess what the room is called? It's the Hall Secret Style. Whatever's down there is really important to Abraxas, but Owen wants Reggie to destroy it. What is the innermost secret? Sorry, I got distracted by the shape of that question mark. Are they all fucked up? Okay, they missed a beat redoing the whole journal for this scene, although maybe some people wouldn't have seen it, but if this was the Kojima game. Potential spam? Psst, it's me. I mean, it's you. You can't hide forever, you know, especially not from your reflection. Yes, I can. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be afraid of monsters, of mirrors, Max. It reflects on you badly on you. Get it? Come on, I just want to talk. No. Okay, I'll give you space. You know where to find me.
I don't think mirrors are my friends right now.
Are you feeling okay? I keep meaning to learn more about Taro. Fine. Let's go see what she will. Oh, great. It's you. That kind of negative self-talk isn't good for you.
Shut up.
Ooh, what's it like to live in a mirror? Is there a flat Chloe in there too?
I mean,
Oh wow. Everyone here is tripping, but you're just in free fall.
Yeah, why is that? Are you just lightweight or what?
So, how is all of this going? Great. Never better. You and Chloe are having a fun little adventure together. Just like the old times. Think it'll save her? Get the fuck out of here! Plunge me into a nightmare or whatever! Anything but this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're the nightmare. And she's about to wake up. I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and skull-fucked reality trying to save her. I know I can't stop you. So do what you want. Nuke the school.
Nuke the school.
Flatten the Eastern Seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because you already know how this ends.
So Max is a Swiftie.
Ah, somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
No! Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay.
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Oh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Either way, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Oh, Max Caulfield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day.
She ate gluten.
What were they passing around up there?
Blood wine. What do you think was in it? Please don't say blood.
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service. Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
No, we can't go up there. Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Hey, hey.
Aw.
It's all gonna be okay. I'm
Trip
right
sitter.
here.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah.
For now.
Especially the first time you trip.
That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together. And then you're gone. And I have to learn how to live without you.
I mean, this is a cool sequence that is funny, but like if we take a step back, this is actually really fucked up that she was drugged against her will. She didn't consent to going on a fucking mushroom trip. Like this is like, this could be harrowing for her, man. Like this is really bad. Like yeah.
And I don't know if I could do it a second time. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
We are not doomed. We're...
This is so much better if you let Chloe die in the first game. Oh, I did do that. Oh, you mean, okay. You played the game without that option? Okay.
Max and Chloe. I'm sorry. No one should ever have to make the kind of choice you made back then.
That's true, actually, yeah.
We were so young. And you had to be so brave for so long.
Wow.
Listen. I don't know if the school will still be standing tomorrow. I don't know how much time But it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay? Because I'm not going anywhere.
I think you are, Chloe. I think this is the second gift from the universe, so Max can actually have some. Oh, Firefly!
Sit tight for a second, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first. Somebody came down here with a sledgehammer looking for this. What do you think? Finally some real pirate treasure? What am I saying? Given everything, it's definitely drugs.
Well, you have 5 minutes to show us. Yes, it's bones! Yes!
What is it? Nothing.
Skeleton in the closet, literally.
Oh my god.
Rachel Amber?
You see that too, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Must be the thing Reggie was sent to destroy.
Loot that body.
All of Owen's lies and manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Hide. This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
I like this. This is cool. She shushed the skeleton.
Try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it. Shit!
And Max can't rewind. Shit. What? Why can't we hear it? What? Bethesda's bug?
The sign of that box.
Were we meant to hear that?
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Sophie?
No, Max. That's... Damn it.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school, even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
Toodaloo.
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stopped the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
You'll all burn. Isn't that Rachel Amber's handwriting?
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry.
Okay, that has to be a checkpoint right now, right?
Solar system, but a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms.
Okay, I want reload from the last checkpoint. Honestly, even if it isn't, we can just skip through that when we get there, right? I think this is probably, like, if I hit this right now, it's going to be here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's because, yeah, we have to, yeah, is Mouse live? All right, so I gotta say, so far, in terms of the story, I'm enjoying this more than the first game. it's building on certain things. I feel like they're doing some of the choices justice. I'm really enjoying the development on Chloe. I'm really enjoying like her being mature. I really like that they're addressing things, addressing that Max had to make a hard choice. Like they're actually, I feel like someone sat down and actually thought about how the characters would interact with this if they were real people, and actually gave it proper consideration, and instead of just doing what the characters need to do to move the plot forward. I'm actually quite enjoying it. I still think Life is Strange 1 is better as a video game, but this is better as a story, if that makes sense. Like Life is Strange 1, you have some really cool stuff to do with the time travel powers. I feel there's more time fuckery that you can do just for the sheer sake of it. Whereas here, like the time travel fuckery is always a means to an end to progress the main story, and there's not much you can do with the side. And it's less like experimental with that. So I think it's just back just so they could say that it was back, and also to jump in Polaroids to make the story happen. But I'm actually really enjoying how they're writing it. And I gotta say, this kind of leads to my pet theory that writers for video games should just say fuck it when it comes to adhering to player choices. The fact that this was able to combine all the choices into one, and now we can just write like one story, like, you know, and it still have some branching for some of the minor choices, but not, you know, the big ones, right? I feel like that was very freeing, and they were able to do something interesting here. But if I go back and I play with the other choices, maybe I'll change my mind, because I haven't seen the other way yet. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm actually really surprised at how good this is. I don't think it's the same level of writing quality as like 1000 X Resist or Disco Elysium or anything like that. But it's definitely better than most video games so far in terms of how the characters are interacting with each other and talking to each other and everything like that, and how the story is going. Except for Max herself, who, I don't know, like, Max is really fucking stupid, but even there, Safi just basically just had a conversation sitting down with her at that bar and just basically said, Max, you're so fucking dumb. So even the story seems to be addressing the fact that Max is dumb. So I don't know, maybe that is also like a good reaction to it as well. Like, maybe she's just stupid, Lamayo. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I am really surprised at how good this has been so far, to be honest. Like, I'm really surprised. It's working really, yeah. I need what Chloe just said there, right? With like, you were so young, you shouldn't have had to make that decision. You know, just because you get time travel powers from the universe doesn't mean that you're going to be smart or use them well, right? Like, she was just a kid when she got them, and like, talking about it from as an adult perspective, being like, why aren't you experimenting with all these powers? I still think, you know, if I was Max's age and I got those powers, I think I still would have experimented with them in the same way. But, you know, like, I'm, you know, weird, right? So like, she is just like rolling with it and seeing what she's doing. It also has to be like, it had to be like gameplay shit that happened at the same time. So I don't know. As an adult, she should be doing that. But like, Max has gone through a lot of trauma. Like, she either had to, like, she basically had to do the trolley problem, right? That's what she did at the end of Life is Strange 1. And either way, either she killed her best friend to save a shit ton of people, maybe even her true love, as she's saying, or she killed like so many thousands of people to save Chloe, because she was really important to her. And just the amount of, like, I don't know, like, when you go through something that traumatic, sometimes it can just like kind of snapshot your whole entire personality, your whole entire psyche, and you have like arrested development or anything. You can't really move past it. So I don't know if they're going to address that or not, or if that's part of it. Maybe I'm making excuses for Max. She was already kind of stupid at 19, but I feel like the fact that everyone, even Safi and Moses, seem to have gone through development in just 1 year, and Max is still the same after another year, after another 10 years before that when she dropped. I don't know, man. Like, maybe they're going to address that what happened to her was not fair. They kind of already are. It was not that many thousands of people. What do you mean? Arcadia Bay had at least a couple thousands people, didn't it? There's no way that Arcadia Bay like had multiple streets and shit, houses and apartment building, had a school. The school population of the school was at least a couple hundred, right? So like, there had to be like thousands of people in Arcadia Bay. Not everyone died. I think, wasn't it thousands dead, or is that just a meme from our community? How many thousands do you need for trauma? Yeah, sorry, I'm engaging with the comment when really I should just be like, okay, like, even killing a person is enough. Just, at 19, having to make a decision, like, you don't even want to make the decision, and you have to kill someone. And that's what she did. She had to kill someone. The universe forced her to kill someone, pretty much, right? And it was either one person or it was at least a couple hundred. I say thousands, but it's like, you know, just like so many, like, you know. So yeah, it's like bad shit happened to Max, and you know, we're all calling her stupid because she is, but you know, yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I'm enjoying this way more than I did Double Exposure. Right now in this part of it compared to the other games, this is my favorite one. I'm unironically enjoying this, and that last section was really cool. It was really creative. It was a bit cheesy. It's not something unique. It's been done in games before with, like, you know, you look away and something else shows up, but like unironically enjoying it. That the last scene was really good, and there's been a couple of good scenes before that too. Like it means a lot to me, and this is again one of my peculiarities. It means a lot to me when and two things that really mean a lot to me. One is that when characters engage with the situation they're in, they're actually asking questions, and so far Moses has done that, Chloe has done that, Safia has done that, Max has not done it that much, but everyone else in orbit around her is doing it. I really like it when things are brought up and addressed. Like, it means so much to me, and it only was a throwaway line. There's another universe that we can fucking double exposure over to, where when Chloe said, my mom hasn't told me about having visions, and Moses immediately goes, well, have you told her about your visions? Like, that was one line, and it's all it took, fucking like 2 seconds. And if that didn't exist, there's another version of Joe that's going like, fucking hell, why didn't they just say that real quick and just address it real quick? Like, that means a lot to me, like so much. It means a lot to me. It shows me that I'm in the hands of a writer that's actually considering a lot of different angles and isn't just using scenes and dialogue between characters to just push the story forward to their fucking slop it out ending. Okay, it means a lot to me that it does that. And the second thing it means a lot to me, which a lot of people, like, again, it's my own issue or whatever like that, or my own taste, is that the jokes are actually funny. Not all of them, but so far most of the time the jokes are landing, and it's really hard to do setup payoff comedy. It's like pacing, it matters a lot, like the way that the players are interacting with it all. Like, you need to have a really strong grasp at everything that's going on in order to set up and have jokes that actually are funny. So especially when you just like when I make a joke, you know, people say that I'm funny on stream, and I say a lot of jokes all the time, but there's a different standard here because I'm just improvising right on the spot, and I'm just riffing. And like, people, if I had a stand-up routine where I planned out an hour, 90 minutes of content, a lot of the jokes that I do on stream wouldn't work. People would be sitting there with arms crossed being like, okay, well, you know, I paid for stand-up comedy, you should have better material than this. But because it's an improv right here and I'm just riffing on the spot, there's a different standard, and people find me funnier than I am. So like, knowing how hard it is to set up comedy in this way, that has to land like setup payoff, that's set up, you can't even like read the room and like change the joke and change delivery as you're going, or just like, you know, have something quippy and funny that's impressive that someone thought of that up on the spot. It means a lot. So like, yeah, right now it's probably gonna change. I'm gonna guess that the ending isn't gonna land. It's still gonna be Life is Strange 1 is the best one, but I can't imagine this not being number 2. There's no way. There's like, even if the game said fuck you, there's not even a game after this, right? This was the end. Fucking by Reunion 2 in 3 fucking years, it would still be the second best one, like easily. So yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm stunned. I'm so surprised. I thought this was gonna be slop train wreck the whole time. It was gonna be like, wow, this was just a cash in, and you know, they were just using the assets in order to have some funny thing with Max and Chloe. But no, so far this has been surprisingly thoughtful with addressing like the continuity and the relationship and everything like that. I am stunned. Again, though, just to you know, to taper down the compliments that's going on right now, like, it's not stunning writing. I'm just stunned that it's this good as it was, because I was expecting so much worse. Like, you know, it's right now, like, it's like 8 out of 10, whereas Disco Elysium 10, 1000 Exorcist 10, Alan Wake 2 10. But yeah, 8 is still better in terms of writing than most things out there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm enjoying it. Anyway, sorry, I'm yapping. Let me get the rates mouse, and then I'm gonna go walk Gatsby and have some pizza, and then I'll be over on Master Stream and we're gonna do Yeek IV. How would you feel if the Void Wolf Brothers showed up now? I'd be like, what kind of fucking, what kind of cool things are the masterful storytellers that Don't Noti going to be doing right now, that they have deigned to grace us with the Wolf Brothers presence? They must have a good reason. They must have a good reason. Anyway, before I go, thank you to Shiroa1327. Dangerously close to Shiroya there. Thank you very much for the 13 months. Thank you very much. 37 minutes ago. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you to Autolysis for the 12 months. 1 year. Thank you very much. Just finished binging your AI Somnium Files VODs, and more writers need to have balls to make Dante's. He's a character of all time. Completely elevated by Greg's delivery, by the way. I think in the hands of a lesser voice actor, Dante's would just fall flat. I would probably hazard a guess that Greg probably improvised a bunch of that with Iba's voice actress as well. Just great chemistry between those two. Yeah, like I'd be stunned if that wasn't the case. I'm saying stunned a lot now. Shit. Thank you, Shipper in Japan. Also for 17 months. I suspect the bit has run its course, but just in case no one said it yet, I'm convenient in Japanese now. I'm Benry. Thank you for the streams. Here's to another one. Thank you very much, Shipper in Japan. Hope you're well. And have a good weekend to everyone who's here. I'll see you on Tuesday for more Life is Strange reunion. Pathologic tomorrow. Yeek IV right now if you want to see that. And I might do a secret Mugenics Slay the Spire stream on Sunday, Monday. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I might just want the day off after this week of difficulty. Anyway, see you later. All right, now they're all gone. This fucking sucks, man. It just fucking... Oh, I'm gonna go vomit now that I have to just say all that shit about how great it was. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it when girls kiss. It's so gross. It's so goddamn